We back. UFC Vegas 86. Hermansson, Pyfer. What up, Billy?
That's a horrible intro. UFC 86, we're back in the fucking
UFC
chat.
86, we're back in the building.
Versus body bags, Joe Pyfer, zip them up 6 feet under. We getting it popping. They ain't getting the action. Not started tonight. Fucking Daniel Marcos and Orichi or Lang are underway already. We're 10 seconds in. I actually thought the dog was live in this one. I just want to see how this one plays out. And I might be putting some live money on the dog here, depending on how Marcos.
I got third round decision for Marcos. I think Show has that as well. The tailed Show. They don't come out this quick usually. At 4:02, or shit, they start this one right on the 4-minute mark. I think.
Well, this is a lot of fights on this card.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat real quick. We got 4:20 left. We got Nasty Nate in the building. What up? Bo Jackson, Swig, Andrew G, Ian Schreiber, Bill Withers, Zane Cole, Flapjack. What up, dude? Express. We have a new member, gold member, Jason Meyer. Guys, sign up for the gold. It's $9.99 a month. Ain't nothing but a check Wang. All right, let's get to these fights, and we'll get to that after. 4-minute mark, 1-1-2. Nice. Oh, nice knee by Marcos. Overhand right just misses by Iori. Iori's faces. Oh, nice dig to the liver there by Marcos.
You know what they say, those Asian fighters never move those head off the center of line movement.
Very few. Very few. Nice. Right below the knee. Right kick there by Marcos.
I like that rib roaster he threw before that too.
Oh, little teeth kick there almost lands there by Iori. 330. Oh, he's cut. Oh wow, nice right by Iori. I think Iori's cut though on the right eye.
Yeah, Marcos looks good.
Oh, flying knee by Iori almost lands. Nice left hook by Iori, but we got a plump clinch by Marcos. Iori puts Marcos against the cage with one underhook. Hit the like, guys. Let's get to 50 likes real quick. I believe we got about 68 people here right now. Hit the retweet. What up, Dab? What up, Winner Circle? Nate has either fighter round deuce. What was that? Oh, nice right hook by Iori. That nose is leaking. Must 1-2 by Marcos and a jab. Okay, 250 mark.
Yeah, I wonder why this live line didn't go up a little bit higher.
Oof. Nice right by Marcos.
360. I feel like he's winning this
really on that front foot big time.
Yeah, the way he leads on his front foot, I feel like Marcos has just been able to attack it, and I haven't seen Iori switch stances, and if he doesn't switch stances, he's just going to get bloodied up like this the whole entire fight.
Yep. The knees. That knee that Marcos threw is what busted his nose open. Nice 1-1-2, but a return by Iori. Nice little double knee there. Looks like the second knee landed. Iori's face is boosted up.
He might get him out of there, bro.
I know.
The way this is looking.
What's the live line looking like right now? Marcos minus 550, something like that, or more.
Give me a second.
148, 147, 146. Nice jab by Marcos as he circles out. Low kick, but no big right hand by Iori. Sends Marcos against cage. Oof. Oh, look at this little backhander by Marcos. All right.
Live
real quick, Billy, take that. I'm just going to mute real quick.
Live line 700 right now. But it feels like Orichi Lang's trying to get himself back into it, but I feel like the 700. What time do I have, Nasty Nate? I got 108. 1 minute mark right now. Orichi Lang going forward. It's just the to be honest with you, it's the optics in this one. The optics look really bad for Orichi Lang. He looks like he's just been like through a fucking war, and the other dude hasn't really got touched up yet. Mills location. Where you at, Mills? They ain't Southern California now.
Oh yeah, man. We just enjoying a little vacay, little getaway, for the weekend. Out here in Big Bear right now, enjoying the snow, trying to get this money and grow.
Oh, big left hook lands by Marcos. Another one. Nice low ankle kick there by Marcos. Oh, shovel uppercut lands big time by Marcos.
Oh my God, he's gonna get out of there, bro. I think he might get him out of there.
5-second mark.
Ricci Lang's taking way too many clean shots in this fight, in my opinion.
Good kick to the body though by Ori. He's still there. He just busted up. Oof. All right, that's 1-0 for Marcos. What's the live line looking like? Hold on, where's my Bovada at?
Yeah, I love Marcos in this spot. I was parlaying him earlier on when he was like minus 220, minus 230 on the books. We gave him out for the Locker Room Parlay podcast. So yeah, we got Marcos. It was Ige, and then it was Pyfer. It was like plus 205.
Yeah. They want to know if you snowboard.
Actually, Nate's fucked up. He said, "I thought that was a green screen."
Nah, man.
That's gangster. I thought it was too. Shit.
Nah, I was trying to snowboard, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was busting my ass on the hill yesterday, bro. That shit wasn't even nice, man. I'm gonna probably get at it again, though. This is how it look right now. Let me see. Let me get y'all to.
Oh, snap. That's nice. Damn. I'm jelly. Look at that. It's like something out of a fucking movie. Yeah. How many likes we got real quick? Let me refresh. We got 27 likes. Come on, guys. Get that up. Smash that like. Round deuce. Iori coming forward. Nice low kick there by Marcos. Oh, big elbow by Marcos over the top. Marcos got double unders. Little knee to the belly there by Marcos. 444.
Look at Santino DeFranco. He just looks pissed in the corner for reaching line. He's just yelling.
Oh, Iori gets an underhook here. And spins off. All right, spins off the cage. Nice.
That light kick got him.
Uppercut. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Big
shots by Marcos. Oh, Iori back up with his own underhooks. I just need to get to the third. To get to the third, I'm golden. 4-12. Iori pressing Marcos up against the cage here. Taking a breather, looks like.
He's just getting Evan L, bro. Exactly, bro. He's just getting chopped, bro. You can't be fighting like that in the UFC, man, if you can't switch.
All right. Trade. What up, Trade? Big elbow by Iori.
Yeah, nice we making money today, man. Betting on Big South basketball. Nice little start off.
Marcos is landing everything but the kitchen sink right now, and Iori's taking it.
Hey Trey, I'm following you on that Ohio State, so let's go ahead and get it. Minus 145 on the money line.
Nice jabs here by Marcos.
Ohio State.
330.
Hey, bro, it's some good ass games today though. But it was too many. It was too many games on college basketball. Though.
Too many. Actually, it's like just circle two that you like.
Yeah. I'm over. I ain't trying to cap college basketball over here in the snow. So I'm over here just like, all right, I'll leave that one off the list. But seeing some plays, I stood out a little bit.
Bro, they're on the phone booth right now. Both swinging, both landing shots. Nice jab by Marcos. Pops it out there. That low ankle leg kick is really bothering Iori. Another jab by Marcos.
I think that's the difference in this fight is that low ankle leg kick.
Yeah, it's a kick for kick too. Literally, it's like one of them would kick him. He's like, "Oh, you kicked me? I got you right back."
Big right on the ear, and a teeth kick lands by Marcos. But Iori does come back with a straight right down the pipe.
I think in the contest I put Marcos third round. I think if not, it was by decision there. But
I took Marcos by decision.
Okay, a good bet that I was trying to make, but I couldn't get to it before the card started. It was Marcos third rounder decision minus 125.
That's what I took.
Ricci Lang's starting to take over though in the second round, man.
You took him third rounder decision.
Yeah, minus 125. Yeah. Big Show put me on it. Yeah, he was on. He got 120.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was that's what's up.
2-minute mark. They both kick at the same time, almost like they were heel touching. Oh, was that a nut kick?
Boo. Soft one. That was a soft one.
Marcos is basically out striking him in every category double.
Yeah, but I think he's starting. The momentum was shifting for a quick second.
Shout out to Preston who put Daniel Marcos on the website. tailed it with a spot I wanted to part. There you go. Get it done.
Big.
And them LFA fights last night was lit in Phoenix, Arizona, man.
They were good.
Yeah, they were good.
Ooh,
Well,
nice
it's not
kick.
even.
Oh, now we got a nut kick by
Literally, kick for kick, man. It's literally eye for an eye, right? Y'all remember the saying, the eye for an eye, hand for a hand? They literally nut kick to nut kick. Marcos is cool, though. He's like, all right, bro. I just, damn. That kind of slowed down the round, though, because both these guys was throwing, and, the damage was starting to show.
Is he getting a point taken?
Hey, Nick. Oh, okay. It seemed like he really trying to explain it to him, though. Like, hey, bro, like, I know you probably just did that because he did it to you, but. Nice lower leg kick from Marcos right there. Yeah, man, he got power in those lower leg kicks, though. I will say that, you can tell by the way he's swinging them. Richie Lang almost hit him again in the nut shot. Marcos looked at him and was like, hey, bro, that was low. Now Richie Lang jumps up in the air and gets kicked in the nuts. I can't make this shit up. Official timeout. So, yeah, Richie Lang jumped up in the air and did something stupid, and in the midst of him doing that, gets kicked it. Yeah, in the nuts, from the thigh to the nuts. All right. Yeah, I like, man, for the people in the chat, I like Marcos a lot in this spot, man. I just wish it was like minus 170, when it came out instead of that minus 230 and stuff. But I liked him a lot in the spot, man. I liked everything he's been putting forward in the UFC so far, really, because I think I'm only like 2-0 with them betting him, but been solid so far. He had a tough task out, last fight out against Davey Grant. I don't know why some people bring that up and try to like throw salt in the game or something, but
another nut kick. What's going on right now? It's like 3 nut kicks in 1 minute.
Yeah.
I thought he lost that fight, Mills.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think that. I don't, like
That's true, Flapjack.
It was a close fight.
It was a close fight.
This fight?
Nah, this other
one. We were talking about Daniel Marcos's last fight. They put him on that England card.
He better not quit here. If he quits and this doesn't go to round 3, I'll fucking. That was barely even a nut kick.
Yeah, no, I think he's trying to milk it to be like, all right, I just got hit twice to milk it for the time or a point,
Point.
Oh, yeah.
They won't give him. They won't take a point for that because he jumped.
Wow, they bring it.
Oh, come on now! Don't do this! Don't do this! Don't start the night like this! Come on.
They bring it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys like this right now. I'm not lying. He's looking for a way out.
He is.
I can tell his body language and emotions. He's looking for a way out. Okay, like
no, this is not good. Come on. Yeah, we got sack attacks going on right now. Yeah, I think he did
to say that, him being like the Mongolian warrior or whatever it is, or something like that too. But it just looks like he's milking it with like facial expressions. He's
if he goes back down, Mills, I think they're gonna call it.
They're about to call it as a no contest, right?
Come on, you can do it, Iori. Please, just take another beating for another 2 minutes. Get into the third round. Come on, you can do this. Do not take the pussy way out, please. Don't do it. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, Gagnon. It looked like it hit the groin muscle, not the cup. So that's really the thing. Like, wherever it hit him at, he's just in pain of that. But it's not an actual nut shot. He can't breathe or anything like that. But yeah, he's done, folks. He just took another knee like Kaepernick.
Would this be? It's halfway through the round, right? Would this be third round?
They should go to the judges' scorecards. I think it was enough.
So that's decision then, right? So it was still a decision.
It's about to be a no contest, bro.
No way.
Yeah, he's milking it. Yeah,
up,
something
we'll get our money back, right?
Well, no, it's just a push. It's just a hedge. That leg is.
I don't want that though. I want my money.
I don't want that either. Like the money was there. But I think
Come on,
this
Leroy,
is
you're not a pussy. You're not a pussy. You've been taking all those shots to the dome piece all night. Now you're gonna fucking bitch out like this.
if this was the third round.
Come on, dude.
Back down to a knee.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
He ain't gonna. Yeah, he ain't gonna continue. We know that. We know what's up. We know what time it is. Fuck.
There's always one fight on the card.
Come on,
It's like this. It's always like a big favorite too.
Billy. The second kick, not you, Billy. Billy in the chat. Billy Hendricks. The second kick was barely on the cup, and no matter what, I don't care. You got 5 minutes. You're good to go. When's the last time we seen somebody quit from a nut kick? I can't remember.
I can tell a lot of fucking times. What are you
40
talking
seconds from a nut kick? Look, he seems like this. Is that how small?
Yo, to
Okay.
be honest with you, bro, call me crazy, bro. We need to be happy with the no contest because this could be a DQ, bro.
No, bro. Like
for that.
for our contest, I had it by decision, which is looking good.
No, I'm talking
There's
about
no way that this could be a DQ. So just Billy, just stop it. I don't got the time and energy to rant on you and go off on you. Just
This
stop
could
it.
be a DQ,
Ow.
man. You can
All
put
right,
this
so
guy
All right, it's
Yeah.
over. He's not
Yeah.
getting up. 10 seconds.
bro.
He's-
1,000 under 1 minute.
He didn't
He's up
even
right
get a
now.
he didn't even get a point taken for the first one, and this was clearly something that he done like on his own by jumping up. Like this wasn't like he didn't have a hand down and was kneed. This ain't nothing like that. Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
Don't
man.
go back down. It's over. He called it. Fuck!
Waved it off.
Look at him still milking it right now, though. So look, hear me out on this. He just had 4 minutes of time, and now he's acting like he needs more time after they just called the fight. This dude's
Bullshit.
really
I'm grabbing a beer real quick. Just give me 1 minute. This is
You know
fucking
why
bullshit.
he's milking it though, Mills? He was getting beat up, and he was like, "You know what? I milked this joint. We get another fight back up in the apex. I ain't gotta fight somebody undefeated."
Wait, they just said it will be a DQ because it didn't go long enough. Wait, what?
But Bill's the crazy one.
What?
This is supposed to be a no contest.
It's gotta go. It's gotta go 3 to go to the cards, but it's a
I
second.
think it's a no
round.
contest.
I think it's a no
That's
contest.
what we're hoping for. Is a no contest. If we get a DQ, that means we lost. But if
Yeah.
we
They
have
didn't take any
contest-
points. They just waved it off.
Right. That's why I'm like, all right, no, because somebody in the chat said it, but yeah, I mean, to me, it has to go to no contest. I mean, a DQ, it was back-to-back kind of things. This is different. This wasn't like a blatant like foul. So like, yeah,
bright side, we didn't get a point taken away before they waved it off. So this should
Right.
be a no contest void on
Right.
the ticket. But
Right.
there is a 10 to 20% chance that this was a DQ because it was a foul. 2 fouls within 1 round, which would qualify for.
But see, that's be honest though, I don't think so. The ref wasn't feeling the vibes from the beginning. So I think that would be something to where like if the ref was kind of like on that type of time, you know what I mean, and making it known. But I don't think it was like that. But yeah,
Shouts to Vegas. Vegas called this one in. They said, Dana, fight card starts at 4. They better be in the cage at 4. Turn on the UFC. They already scrapping in the middle of the cage, and it gets ruled a no contest.
No contest. But
we should clap it up, bro. A no contest is a great scenario.
No, it ain't. No, stop, bro. Hey, what are you doing right now, bro?
It could be a DQ.
That was a
could
solid
easily
parlay
be a
piece that we have. Like, and he was
I'm
winning
just
the
saying,
fight.
that could have easily been a DQ.
It couldn't have.
No, it not.
It
Billy.
was a nut shot.
It
Why are you
was a
gonna get
nut
DQ'd
shot.
off of a nut shot, Billy?
Hell, it's a
And he jumped up. It was an act. That was
Yeah, he
total. It
jumped
wasn't
up,
like
bro.
it wasn't
Like,
like
he did it on
Marcos
his own,
just
man.
used his tools, right? He
Don't
Don't
jumped
get me
up.
started, bro.
We'll take the no contest because it could have
Nah,
been.
we won't, man. We won't, bro.
Right,
That
take
he was
shit.
he was leading that fight. It was an easy money in the bank, man. Like, nah, this
Bullshit.
ain't that ain't it, man.
Fucking
ain't it.
bullshit.
All right, next fight coming up, man. Fernie Garcia, 0-3 in the UFC, taking this fight on short notice. He's gonna be taking on Hyder Emil. Hyder Emil has a few fights in the LFA. Seen him fight there before. I think he has a fight in Bellator too. But the opening line, he opened up a -170. He's up to like a -230 right here. I like Hyder Emil a lot in this spot. I think he gets it done in round 3.
Billy, what are you doing here? Go last. Fucking shit.
The fight that I don't really like. I know everybody thinks Hamill is probably going to win this by decision, but man, I'll tell you right now, Fernie Garcia is hanging on by a fucking thread in these fights. Like, he hasn't gotten finished, but man, like, he's been almost gotten out of there a couple of times now. I don't know if you guys remember, but I had that plus 420 submission prop ticket, and the last time we saw Fernie Garcia, I think it was like UFC Shanghai, had the Nakamura sub. He got out at every submission. So it makes it really hard because it's like, I don't know if Fernie could get finished or stay in here for 15 minutes. I don't know, man. A part of me thinks that he's getting lucky by staying in these fights, but then the other side of me says, don't fade a bad fighter with another bad fighter. And I already tried to fade Hamill on the Contender Series, so I don't know if I should go back in again. Londo said he's tailing Narco Cop on Fernie round 3. It's an interesting idea. What's Fernie round 3?
Oh, I'm looking right now. I'm gonna take the no distance at plus. Was it one? Let me see what I got it at. 140.
Dang, that's crazy because Fernie be gassed out by round 3, but I'm not mad at anybody taking those lottery shots on him. But yeah, I like a mill in round 3 though. I mean, but hey, let's go.
I like a meal in round 3 at 10-1.
We got 158 up in the building, and we got under 50 likes, guys.
Hey, I like that bet from Ian. Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
just take a minute, hit the like. That's all.
I like that bet from Ian Scheider. I'm on no distance plus 140. Shout out to Hyder Mill repping for the Filipinos out here. You know what I mean? It's only setting them out here celebrating with all my Cambodians and Laos out here, you know. So, hey, let's go ahead, man. You got another Filipino on the card. Hopefully you can get the win.
Damn, can I go back in and change? I got to go back in and change this for the contest. I have first round submission.
Oh,
yeah, first round submission for Emil. So that's where I'm going with, man. First round submission in this one.
I'm not going to knock it.
See, so for us, I think for the parlay, if it was plus 205 with him in, it's probably like plus 140 now, you know, plus 130 still.
I was the one that said don't put his ass in there.
I think it's going to be like plus one. Like, shit, I don't know.
It's going to be probably like even odds.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably even odds now. Yeah.
Iron Eagles on the over 2.5.
But see, that's the thing. I had that dude bad. Never mind. I'm over it. I'm good.
Shout out to the people I know the people that got him, Mills, at that opening number when they're, you know, like the people be like, you know, the closing line value on this fight's to a point where I can't really get in because I got 200 last week when nobody was betting this shit.
Yeah.
I know mad people have minus 200 on Daniel Marcos, 5-unit, 4-unit plays, 10-unit slammer of the year. This is my first max bet of the year. Daniel Marcos. There's a lot of those this week.
Man. All right. I'm not going to talk about that
Shout
first
out
fight
to
again.
the Facebook watcher out there in the chat. Come on over to YouTube. We got 150 live people. You can see all their chats and their comments instead of being in Facebook by yourself. Come on over here.
But we still under 50 likes right now, boys. Come on now. A little tippy tap tap of the like. We're at 50 right now. Brandon Garcia taking his time to get into the octagon right now, making sure his shoes and socks are tucked in, ready to rock and roll. 3 first round finishes.
I know this is a UFC stream and all that, but I got to mention this score right now. The Pistons are up 58-46 on the Los Angeles Clippers. Are the Pistons turning a corner? They are 9-2 ATS last 11. If you've been betting the Detroit Pistons in the last 2 weeks, you've been cashing. Like, they're really up 12 on the best team in the West, right? How about them Pistons? Detroit basketball.
Cesar, the winner was nobody, no contest due to a nut kick.
Yeah, the Detroit Pistons beat up my Kings. They won by 13. We were supposed to win by 15.
The craziest was, Mills, I was on a stream after, right? And I started beefing with the channel because I was like, bro, how the fuck are you betting the Portland Trailblazers minus 5.5? Like, how are the Blazers laying points in any NBA basketball game? And I said, you know what? Give me the Pistons plus 190, or it was like plus 170. They ended up getting smacked by 20, coming back down on the second half of a back-to-back, pulled out the dub in OT, bro. Pistons are turning the corner, bro. They've been snapping.
I mean, Evan, a question real quick. He said, dude, the quality of on Hulu compared to the ESPN Plus shit app is night and day. So you can watch this on Hulu now? The fights on Hulu? Is that what he's saying?
You sound like those people in the commercials that be saying, you know how to upload videos to Facebook.
Someone put
I'm looking everywhere for this shit. I'm like, man,
it's in your ear the whole time.
Wake you up.
I'm so tired, man. You're
Hey, babe, come say what's up to him. Let him know what's up. Tell him Pop Sports Radio. Tell him we
What up,
got you.
Mrs. Mills? How are you?
Swig Bets asks, Mills, how are the kids liking the show so far? Is it new things
Man, they love it, bro. It's their first time being in real snow. But we went through like 2 outfits already because the snow is real deep. So it's just going straight in the pants, straight in the socks, straight in everything. Just talking about straight. You got Hyder Mill coming off with the straight head kick. Looking, he ain't wasting no time out there getting started, attacking the body too. I think he's going to finish him a little bit early. I said round 3. I don't even know if he gets that far. These guys are crashing the pocket together. Nice little power kick from Hyder Mill. Hyder Mill looked like he's switching stances a little bit, bouncing in and out, switching stances twice now already. He switched stances twice already. Nice lower leg kick from him inside.
Oh, the takedown.
But back up, working to the back. Oh, here comes that submission. He's got the back. Get your hooks in, kid. Get your hooks in, kid. Oh, back up.
Bernie's submission defense is so good, bro. How did we not cash that plus 420 on the fucking Nakamura sub in the last fight? That was bullshit.
4-minute mark.
Hey, yeah, that do look like Dominique Cruz for a minute. He does have like those little resemblance. I see it.
Yeah, but he looks like a bantamweight, not a featherweight.
It's like a Sunsao and Cruz mixed.
Yeah, Sunsao too.
This is so in Sunsao style, like the way Sunsao be standing.
Oh, good. That was a great check right hook there by counter right hook there by Mill. Nice left on the pipe. Fernie returns with a 1-2.
I like that little 1-2.
Nice left on the pipe by Mill.
That fight was Wildcatty Daddy.
Head kick by put him down. He'll put him down. Finish him.
Oh,
finish him. Oof.
He almost got DQ too. He almost needed to
work. Taking shots. He's hurt. He's working back up. Oh, nice knee to the. He's neck down. Call it.
Come on.
Nice knee. Double another knee. Oh, triple the knee. Oh, he knocked down the left hook. Oh, he was hurt.
Oh my god.
Nice knee.
You almost got dropped, bro.
What a great fight. Oh, another knee. He's hurt.
We dropped him again.
Hey, that knee dropped him.
Hey. Hurt. Oh, they're both hurt. Oh, they're swinging the punches. He's fucking awesome.
What a fight.
Oh my god. Come on, ref. How many times does he have to go to his knees?
Don't do anything illegal, Emil.
Nah, he's off of his back. He's being smart. He's trying to fight off of his back. Oh, he's turning.
All of them like white on rice right now.
He can see the finish.
No,
he might get the sub here. He's got the.
Bro,
he's got that's 2 minutes left. That's up in, Billy. That's in.
It's still 2 minutes left.
That's in.
Like this,
he's gonna fight the hands.
Nah,
he switched sides now. It's in.
Looks like he's biting his arm.
Hey, I thought he tapped already.
Oh, look at that!
He's rolling out of it.
Broke the grip.
Birdie.
No, he's going back to it. It's on the chin.
Crazy. How the fuck is he getting out of this?
Y'all being on different times is wild.
What's the time? I got 144, 143.
Nick, you need to refresh. I'm ahead of you. Ferdy's out of the sub. Ferdy's in top position right now. And he's got in the back of Emil. Ferdy's on the back right now. Ferdy's looking for a fucking sub. No, Ferdy's about to get the sub. Bernie
No
Garcia
way.
is literally about to get the sub.
I'll take no distance either way. I don't give a
Oh
damn. But I
my
wanted it for the
God.
contest.
Emil's fighting the hands.
That's why I said
Emil's
fucking
fighting
stand
the
up. Don't fucking go to the ground. Going for a
Right?
He's trying to
Playboy
turn
sub.
into him.
Bad fight
Bernie,
IQ.
You got a
this
moose
is
that
crazy.
can't walk with a broken leg, and you're just gonna lay on top of him until you fucking.
I like how
This is
Emil's
crazy.
trying to use his hip and hamstring. Oh, look at that. Emil's going to roll back on top, it looks like, and he does. Big shots by Emil again with 44 seconds. Now he's getting his hooks in. This is fucking great fight. Wow.
Great fight. Great fight. Great fight.
Looks like Emil's looking for the armbar. Arm attempt. Nope. Lets it go. Smart.
Smart. You're not doing no arm bars in the UFC.
Hit him with, just punch. Just throw strikes.
Yeah, you think you're Ronda
No,
Rousey?
no.
Come on.
Yeah, like no male arm bars in the UFC, bro. Don't even attempt that shit.
If this fight goes the distance,
at the pace of this fight, both these guys are going to be gassed out
Yeah,
in these
I'm worried
next
about.
rounds. So I'll be honest with you guys. I think it's a lot.
Oh, he kicked him right. Oh, he can stop it here. Big shots, big shots, big shots. Come on, stop it. 3, 2.
Who's hitting
Oh,
who?
he's going to be able to get back up.
Yo,
Look at
Mark
him,
Smith.
Oh my gosh,
He ain't I don't think he was getting up there.
bro, he's just covering. Oh, that needed a body.
Yes.
Did you see that needed a body? That is smart fight IQ. That is smart fight IQ.
Before that, right in the same
Oh
spot.
Him up, Mills.
That's why he didn't want to get up. It was like, oh.
Yo, you know what they say though, Mills? This is a quick money grab fight. Man, that boy gonna earn that bread today, man. He getting his ass whipped.
I already got no distance.
See, I like the mill, man. I played him single minus 170. You know what I mean? But I like them, man.
Wow.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I like him a lot more if he finishes in this round.
I see a lot of people saying that. A lot of people saying round 2. For the contest, wait, can you bring up what I got?
I had round 1 in the contest, bro. I thought I was gonna get it.
I'm pretty sure I got round 3 though. I'm pretty sure. I might see the Cocaine Bear out here too. Speaking of cocaine in the chat.
This is a great movie. You ever see the movie on Netflix?
Yeah, hell yeah. That shit was crazy.
It's a fucking real story. Fuck.
I know.
It's crazy. Wow, Zane took a meal by TKO 410. Holy shit, I'd be pissed too if I was you right now, Zane. Here we go, round 2. Both guys are a little tired, you can tell. We do have a milk going forward there. Oh, nice right there by Garcia. Oh, these counter shots by Fernie. Emil needs to move his head a little bit more here.
Ooh.
430 mark. Nice inside by Garcia. I'm sorry, by Emil, and a head kick as well. Returned by a 1-2 by Garcia, but he's missing. He's in there. Come on. Body shots. Nice left gets through by Emil. A jab. Body kick. It's there. You already heard him to the body.
Ooh.
Yo,
I want to see Emil use his fight IQ and mix in the takedowns to make it a smarter fight instead of a more brutal fight.
That knee to the belly just landed. Yep, he's wincing. Nice left on the pipe. That rocked Fernie. Oh, nice right shovel uppercut there. His eyes hurt. Orbital bone, I think, fracture. Nice knee. Nice left there by Emil. Oh, they're both swinging for the fence.
Fernie Garcia, bro. How the fuck do you come in on short notice and fight like this?
So the kick, it's there. Body kick. He just did it right there.
I
heard him in the body. Yeah. See? Oh, nice left to the body.
Fernie's done, bro.
An ass.
He's done. He knows he has like a minute left. He literally just leaned over and was like, all right, hold on.
325. Yeah, you're right. 325, 324. Nice left. Uppercut lands by Emil. You got to step in sometimes. Sometimes these fighters.
Yo, Mark Smith facts, though. You got to step in and just say, like, granted, you're not going out yet, but you're not winning this fight. Just stop.
There's that body kick. And a left on the pipe by Emil. Looks like he's going to stop it. Both guys done a good shot there. Nice body kick as well. He's about to stop this fight. You can see. Come on. Oh, nice knee by Emil. And a right. Oh, he's hurt. Come on. He's hurt. What are you doing? Stop.
That plus 140
TKO.
right now going the distance looking good.
Woo! It's over.
Standing TKO.
Let's go. Perfect for the contest. Cash that no distance. Let's go.
Shouts to the chat that cashed that round 2.
Damn, cashing for the chat, baby. Round 2. I seen a lot of people in the chat talking about they need round 2. They need round 2. Y'all did it on that one. Nasty Nate hit it 2 different ways.
Plus 410 on the TKO by a mill. Get it, Zane. Get it, Nate. Round 2 and under.
Vicious, man.
Let's go. That's gonna get fight of the night. I think at least it should.
No, it's not no fight of the night.
Emil was hurt.
The one dude got his ass whooped and he just didn't go down. Like he didn't do anything.
No, he hurt Emil at one point.
That's a fight of the night. Come on, Nick. Your standards.
I think it could be.
No, your standards are
definitely going to be in the running. Well, all right, we'll see which one's better than this.
Fight of the night is when 2 people fight back and forth.
Bro, he landed some good shots as well.
He landed some good shots, but for every one shot that he was landing good, he took about 10 more.
Very intense, just our cat. Oof. Wow. Checking the likes real quick.
Those are great.
Smash that like, boys.
That kind of went how it was supposed to, though, you know? Like, he was supposed to probably get finished in around round 2, you know, the way that this fight got put together on short notice and stuff.
I agree.
He was supposed to be fighting your boy Melsic Bardasarian, though. So that would have been
if he would have fought like that, he would have got whopped.
I was still probably going to take Hyder Emil in that one.
If he would have fought like that against Melsic, he would have got whopped.
Let's go.
You're going to strike.
I had under 2.5 at plus 140.
Former world champion K1 kickboxer, you get knocked out doing that.
I had no distance. Under 2.5.
And that's crazy.
I had no distance. Okay, so I had no distance on Bovada at plus 140. I had under 2.5 on BetDSI at plus 140. Cut myself a little short there. I should just put more on the no distance at plus 140 on Bovada. All right, that makes up for the last fight a little bit. That's bullshit. Yo, you know what? Let's get to this next fight because they're shooting these bad boys out like fucking a virgin on prom night. Zach Puega, Bogdan Guskov. Billy, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm betting 2 things, but it's both plus monies, but it's on 2 different fighters. Bogdan Gustav to win by KO in rounds 1 or 2 at plus 200, the most likely outcome, I think. But Zach Palga to win by submission in rounds 2 or 3 at plus 950 is pretty crazy. I don't think Bogdan, if this goes into like this late 2nd or 3rd round, I think he's getting submitted.
Okay. I'm going to put mine out there real quick. It's Bogdan, round 2, TKO, KO, DQ, plus 750. What are you doing, Mills?
Man, I started off the week, giving out Bogdan on podcasts and the predictions and stuff. But, man, I think Zach Palga gets this one done. I think I even went with him in the contest on this one as well. I mean, Bogdan, I don't know, man. Like, we get it. He is hard and everything, but I don't know. I just hear everybody on him this weekend. It's just weird to me because, I just can't. I just can't.
I'm with you on that, Mills. I do agree with you. I didn't think everybody was going to be fucking with Bull like that, but it's not like he's done anything ever in his career. So it's like, how do you really judge it? Zach Palga. I think Zach Palga is a lot better than him, straight up if this was like a video game, but Zach Palga just isn't aggressive. He said he was going to be more aggressive for this fight, but I believe it when I see it. But I'm gonna take his word on the rounds 2 or 3 submission though. I'm gonna take a little sprinkle at that because he definitely said that in the interview.
The unders are so juiced for the minus 285, minus 145 for 1.5. Shit.
It does though. Look, the way that Bogdan throws is like, man, those punches once they hit somebody, they're gonna do some damage to him, And yeah, man, I think the best bet's probably like the under 1.5, under 2 or so.
I definitely agree. I think the best bet's the under in this, but
Yeah, it's so juiced though.
it's
Yeah, you're part of
the reason why. That's the reason why I think you can make money on the props. I think if you can pick the path to victory, it's pretty clear set. If
That's why I went round 2, Bogdan. It's at 750.
this dude doesn't finish him, I think he ends up gassing Mills. Like if Bogdan doesn't finish Pauga, I think he ends up gassing in the back end of the fight.
What is Dan Ige and the no distance get me?
I'm with you, Bill Weathers on FanDuel. You can connect rounds 1
Even
or
odds.
2 knockout at plus 200, a little bit less in odds, but
Oh, I like this one. Bogdan's round 1 and 2 plus 180. That's not bad.
yeah, that's what I got. Rounds
You got?
1 and 2 for knockout. I just don't think he gets a submission though. But for 20 cents, I don't blame you if you want the 20 cents of outcome in your pocket.
Nasty Nate thinks Zach wins. Hey, 1 in the chat for Zach, 2 for Bogdan. 1 in the chat for Zach, 2 for Bogdan. Let's see everybody's heads up. Caddy Daddy 1. He's going Zach. Bill Withers going. A lot of 1s so far. No opinion for Cheshire. Bill Withers thinks Bogdan. Nell Sanity thinks Zach.
If I had to pick though, it might be Pauga round 2.
What is that at? Let me see.
Plus 500. That's pretty low though for a round 2 prop. Like
Yeah,
the
it's
bookies,
plus 550 and better is supposed to be.
the bookies are kind of on it too. If you look at the props,
Is that either way though, Billy? Is it knockout and submission?
if you let me fucking finish, Bogdan Gostov to win round 1 is plus 270, but Pauga to win in round 1 is plus 410, and his odds are plus 500 to win in round 2, but Bogdan Gustav's plus 800. So they're basically saying that if Pauga can make it out of round 1, he's probably going to finish him. Which is pretty accurate, man. I definitely think if he gets out of round 1, he might finish him.
All right, well, you didn't answer my question. Is it knockout and submission or just by knockout?
Both.
Okay.
Take either fighter in round 2. Okay, Nasty Nate. I'll take a sprinkle on that. I'll ride with you on that one.
Yeah, and then with these guys being in the Apex smaller cage, they don't got a lot of room to back up and dance in. So yeah, I think we're gonna see another quick one in this one.
I've noticed Mills that kind of goes like either way, right?
I think this fight's very, very, very binary. Bogdan's gonna go forward. He's gonna throw bombs. If he lands them, he might knock him out. And if Pauga strikes back, he might knock him out. So it's like that's how the fight's going.
Like Mills with the small cage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a lot of room to move, right? So you see a lot of clinching against the cage. I feel like, but at the same time, it forces him to fight. So it's like it's got its pros and cons. I like the bigger cage myself. There's gonna be a fight.
I like the smaller.
The plus 22 to 1, Nick, is to a plus 12 now because Marcos round 3 decision. I need Gustav round 1 and 2 here.
Oh, you're right. That's stupid.
For 12 to 1.
We got a bunch of.
If you guys aren't already, go subscribe to Talking Hands over there on Twitter too. Here's the link. Go smash a like on that.
Yeah, so it gets a smaller cage. Yeah. So this fight card, when we were talking about on the podcast, it's going to be a lot of fighters that A, you're not going to know, B, making their name known on this fighting card, and C, a lot of people that's like gatekeepers. That's probably going to be on their last fight on their contracts. Actually, I know a lot of them is like that in this situation. Actually,
leave a comment too on that link that Big Show drop. All right, we have Bogdan got a little bit of Anthony Smith in him, right? Who else?
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of Anthony Smith. Holy shit. Anthony Smith and I don't even know who else. I'm going straight Smith.
Oh man, I like Michael Prates. I like him inside the distance. I like Joe Pyfer inside the distance. I like Loma Lubumi by decision. I like Devin Clark by decision. I'm gonna parlay all 4 of those into something, but I bet them all singly too. But I'm gonna
Dude, I mean,
trifecta going.
if you look real quick, it's like Anthony Smith. It's really weird. Fudge. All right. Bogdan coming in the cage. Hit the refresh just in case. Here we go.
My bad. It was Carlos Prates. Y'all ain't gonna catch me like that.
So far in the contest, we got Nate, Bet the Lines, Caddy Daddy, High Waters, Dabby Cab, K Reed, Big Show, Cat B, KC, yours truly, Boston Nick, at plus 105 at 105 points. Knows you are in second with a bunch of other people as well. Well, not too many, like 5 or 6. Damn, that would have been looking like almost too perfect if that first fight didn't go that way. All right, it's go time. Don't blink. Third fight even. Zach Puega, Bogdan Guskov. 455, 54, 53, 450. Oh, leg kick, but Zach's moving around, all right. Kind of plotting that front foot, though. Nice inside by Puega. Did I hit the nuts? Jesus. Nice outside by Puega. Chopping at that leg.
Thought it was Pauga.
Paga, Puega, tomato, tomato. Forehand and right just misses for Bogdan. Oh, nice left. Uh-oh. By both guys, but it looked like Zach's landed 410, 4-9. Nice outside leg kick, but a right uppercut lands by Zach. 4-minute mark. Zach looks to me right now a lot better of a striker, or crisper, I should say.
It's not even close, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh, big right and a left wobble Zach a little bit. Uh-oh, I think that hurt Zach.
Yeah, but
Goes in
that
for the
chin,
takedown.
though, that chinny chin.
That hurt. That got his attention.
That's the hard part about
Hold on,
the
I
fight,
gotta
though.
mute him.
Alga's more skilled. It's just his fucking chin, bro.
Yeah, that made him do the chicken leg a little. You know, that got the leg a little wobbly. Now he has him pressed up against the cage right now. You know, some things that he was saying in his interviews. He was saying that he's gonna start wrestling and trying to take him down in this fight. We'll see. I mean, he almost got clipped, so now he's starting to do that a little bit.
One of those Mills. Oh, you're a wrestler now? Whoever's that shit like 2 minutes ago before you got clipped.
Yeah. Oh man, it's Saturday. All right, cool. I think we're gonna have a good betting card though, folks. Up money to start it off for the week already at this Saturday. So, you know, you ain't gotta make no bets to chase or anything like that. Just make some smart bets and try to get more money.
Oh, that elbow by Pauga.
Oh, that short elbow off that clinch was nice. Look, I mean, Pauga has a game plan, folks. He has a game plan in this fight right here. That's a key. When a lot of people step into that case, they have a game plan. They can't stay on it. he's sticking to whatever his game plan is because we can see it. He just ain't out there trying to do nothing. Nice the way he has his right hand partially up here, ready to block right at his chin, defensively sound. I like that a lot. You know, his stance is looking good. Yeah, that's key, man. Oh, nice cross from Paga right there. Yeah, he's trying to sharpshoot him, bro. He feels he's the way superior striker in this one. You can tell by the way that he's throwing his punches, the way that he's lining them up. He's doing it like a sharpshooter. So yeah, man. Yeah, I think Paga's gonna probably KO him the way he's looking like this. He's trying to do big counter shots. And Guskov, his hands is down too low, bro. His hands is like down here.
Oh, it's over. The Mills Jakes is back. It's over. He just fucking slapped that dude. He just slapped the shit out of him. Oh my god, he slapped the shit out of him. Oh
the Mills curse again, bro. Can never be wrong. It's crazy.
Oh my god, he slapped the shit out of him, bro. He said, I'm gonna walk up to you, motherfucker, and I'm just gonna start swinging.
That shit.
Yo, Mills, he literally just walked up to him, hands down, and said, fuck it.
Right. I'm over like, look, man, he looking, yeah, his hands is down too, and then, oh wow.
Yo, that's the last time we're gonna see Zach Palga in the UFC, B. He getting a pink slip after that one. He did the chicken dance on the way down and everything. You can't fix that.
I missed it. What happened?
You can't fix that fucking chin. That chin's dumb.
Oh, let's go! I just saw it now. My shit was backed up.
Hey, Billy, would you was it plus 300 KO?
What?
Billy, would you hit plus 300 for the first round KO?
Plus 200 rounds 1 or 2 KO.
That's what's up.
Let's go.
That fight was very binary. It was like Palga's going to knock him out in rounds 1 or 2, or Zach Palga is going to finish him in rounds 2 or 3.
I got the no distance parlayed with Ige. I should have took the rounds 1 and 2. Damn it. I took just round 2.
Yeah, you had to take rounds 1 and 2 because all of his finishes in the first round. Now the next fight here, this is the one, man.
Excuse
me. Max Payne, the Gang Griffin versus Jeremiah Wells. Who y'all got, man? This is one where it was like, you know, stick at your guy, stick at your gut. But sometimes ROI comes into play, and I ain't betting on you anymore, Jeremiah Wells. But, you know, I just feel like the one time I bet against Jeremiah Wells is the time that he's just going to flatline Max Griffin. So I stayed off of this. I think if you like Griffin, you think this fight is going towards decision.
Yeah.
If you like Jeremiah Wells, you think this isn't hitting the judges' scorecards.
Agreed.
Gino Harris said Paga can't even get knocked out right.
I saw that. Ooh.
That's the case, bro. Palga's just trash, bro. It's like, you don't, but then it also comes into the fact of like, you don't want to fade bad fighters with bad fighters, and Gustav is a bad fighter. Like, let him fight somebody that like will put up their hands and not get fucking slept off of one punch. He's probably gonna lose every one of those fights.
We got Griffin by decision plus 340. Wells by decision plus 225 from Mario.
Ooh, something I haven't heard all day.
Cash it.
Easer.
All right, hold on. I gotta update.
Mills,
this.
what do you got this next fight? Anything yet?
You know, I don't even want to really speak on this next one. I'm gonna just keep it kind of a little professional on that note. I think the fight goes the distance though.
Yeah, I'm not touching no distance here. I don't think it's a good price. Let me see. No, it's not. It's minus 140-ish, 139. I'll stay away from that. Futon fight goes the distance.
I don't think it goes the distance though. I don't think it goes over 15. I think always savage when a KO artist yells at their opponent after ending the fight like that.
Yeah, it was kind of dope. It's got its pros and cons as well, though. It's kind of dickish, but I still do like it as well. Viking. Billy, you pulling the trig here?
No bet.
No bet. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything myself.
I wish I would have just on my one book. I meant to bet the under 1.5 for that last fight, but I don't know what happened, man.
It was juiced. It was like 145-ish, right?
Yeah,
Minus
on
odds.
FanDuel, I bet the rounds 1 or 2 knockout by Gustav, but I meant to bet it on Flip because they have the totals there.
Damn, Big Show, you got a perfect in that one too, huh? Oof. $7, 180.
Yeah, sorry, I'm fucking trying to do everything.
No,
Brand
go ahead, do
new
your
at
thing.
doing everything.
High Waters and Big Show right now, 210. Rem Dog, Zane Cole, myself in second at 180. Pimp Slap, J Smooth, Bill Withers, Iron Eagle, Becca Chunk, Donnie, JP Taylor, Billy Bruce, Debbie Cab, DeMar, Brown Panda, Bakersfield, Jam Hockey. A lot of people in third. Oof. Amsterdam,
I think that helped a
PC,
lot of people that first fight was a no contest.
No, I had decision for Marcos, and it was heading that way. So I think I would have,
God, bro, he was about to knock him the fuck out.
I don't know. Well, no matter
Why do
what, I
you
would have got 50 points for it.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Big Show.
What happened? Oh, don't jinx it. Knock on wood. Curtis Carson, Bogdan Guskov in round 1 kill, plus 350. Get it, Curtis.
Yeah, man. So the face off in these guys was so intense. Wells, this is the first time that Griffin's fought somebody shorter in the last like 5 opponents. But when they looked at each other face to face, they went away and then squared up again. Y'all really need to see it, because when I say it's one of the realest things ever, it's one of the realest things ever. Like, and then they damn near squared off again before they got off the steps. Like, it was intense. Like, then seeing Max Griffin put a post out late last night, something about like, hey, I'm always cool on fight night camp and everything like that. But this week something happened, I guess, with the teams like last night or something. Like, I guess like between the teams is like running high on emotions and stuff between them two. So like when I say this is gonna be a real banger, man. I dropped the interview with Max Griffin a week ago on Pop Sports Radio. He was talking about Jeremiah Wells was talking trash, saying like, he's gonna knock him out. He didn't take lightly to that too much, He's like, man, knock me out. Like, all right, man, I got something for him, So I think I think this fight's not going the distance now that I think about it, man. Both the way that these guys fight and crash the pocket. Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah, that's what I'm about to bet right now. I'm about to bet fight not go the distance.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Don't make me do it.
Yeah. I was in the direction of fight going the distance, both durable, but like I said, after everything that I know and the way that both these guys throw and they both got power, and on top of it, come on now, Nick, it's Black History Month. What you think my niggas coming in and they do? They coming in there to put on a war right now. Ain't none of these dudes backing down, and out of the fighters, you got 2 people, they bout that life. So I think this one's not going the distance. I'm about to try to get this right now.
I feel like it's going to be like Billy said, Wells, if it doesn't go distance. I mean, I guess you could see Wells making a stupid decision and somehow getting himself out of the fight. I don't know. We'll see.
Fuck, I can't bet it. I could only bet. Oh, man, they did some new shit on my shit. I could only bet fucking Wells inside the distance and fucking Griffin inside the distance. Oh, wait, fight goes to. Oh, wait, never mind. Here it is. Yeah.
What's your line?
Fight goes to distance. No, minus 120.
Damn, I got minus 139. That's 19 cents better.
Yeah. You got minus 139?
Yep.
Yeah, minus 120 right now. But yeah, man. Damn, man, this is a banger right here.
Well, it went up though. A lot of people just it was at 145 now.
I like both these fighters, man. Jeremiah Wells is 3-1 in the UFC. like an 80% finish rate. Max Griffin got 16 fights in the UFC. A lot of people don't stay around like him. I think he's going to be like mentioned with one of those people like the Clay Guidas, the Jim Millers, the Bobby Greens, the veterans that stay around in the game because people like to see the way that he fights. It ain't all about the wins, sometimes. So I think he submitted his little legacy in that right there. With that being said, this is the last fight on his contract, though. If you ask me, I think he needs a win for them to really like give him another contract. Because I just look at it like if they were gonna kind of extend him, and if they would have did it a little bit before this fight or damn near before this fight, you know what I mean? But it'd be hard. It might be a hard test to extend somebody 38, 39 years old, and been fighting for the UFC already for all those years already, got 16 fights, and if he goes out there and loses to somebody who has 4 fights in the UFC. Jeremiah Wells, so man, I'll be honest, man, I'm a big fan of this guy, man. The way he's walking out right now gets me hyped and intense, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, he comes out there and puts on a show every single time he steps in. Opened up at a -160, came all the way down to a -125, -130. If you ask me, anybody who didn't hop on that line right then and there, y'all was crazy. Max Griffin is tough. I get it. He's durable. I get it. He's a warrior, but -120, -125 on Jeremiah Wells, coming off of his first loss in the UFC in a fight that he was dominating. Man, like, ooh. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Like, it'd be hard to pass that up, for anybody out there, fan or not,
These first 3 fights have been fire. A lot of action.
This is the battle for the ages, Briz versus locker room.
Yeah,
pretty much. You know what I mean? Yeah. What up, my man? I see you out there. This is one, but you see how we both didn't even like go to war with it, didn't even like make a big claim to be like, no, this, no, that. I don't know. If y'all heard my take right there, I could kind of read in between the lines. If not, yeah. All right, so Max Griffin, I want to see what he walking on to. Hold on, man.
Everybody in the chat, 1 for Griffin, 2 for Wells. What you guys got? Evan going with, okay. Oh, we got a split crowd here. We got Evan going Griffin, Londo going Wells, Nelsanity going Wells, Sense going Griffin, Big C going Griffin, Ian Griffin, Bill Withers Griffin, Jesse Nunez Griffin, a lot of Griffins. We got Cheshire Cat going Wells. All right. It's like 60-40 right now. See how many likes we got as well. 63. Let's get over that 100 mark. Everybody now, hit the like. Let's get over the 100 mark right now. 3 for the Nate going 3 for the treble.
So yeah, they said he got a new little boxing coach in his corner in this one. Somebody that they had before prior on. Max Griffin does in this one, but like when you see the size on these two dudes, man, it's crazy. Like Griffin got this guy by a mile, man. Like on a lot, like Griffin. But the way Jeremiah Wells fights is like, man, he could big brother anybody being the little brother. But shout out to Max Griffin, man. You already know he shot me the UFC glove. We got that hanging up at the locker room back home and everything. Cool guy. Yeah, real cool guy. My boy Curtis Millender beat him. And like them dudes never got along after that. It's just crazy that like me and Max is like became so cool and everything, but them dudes hate each other.
Did they used to be friends and then they fought?
No, it was
okay.
never. Nah, it was nah.
No,
it was weird though. Like after that fight, I actually hit Max Griffin. I didn't really know him. I just respected him and knew about him. from his fight with Mike Perry before, and I hit him. I was like, "Hey, bro, my boy Curtis, it's my boy and all." But it's like I thought that was a close fight. I thought it should have been a draw. Back then, I didn't know how they judge draws and shit. That was DC versus Stipe when DC won the belt. He fought on that card versus. He fought on that card versus Max Griffin. Yeah, he came in, bro. He knocked out Thiago Alves. They gave him Max Griffin second. You know what I mean? Then he beat somebody else. I forgot who it was, but he was like 3-0. Then he fought Zaleski dos Santos in the co-main event. Got subbed real quick. Then he fought Bilal Muhammad, and then they got rid of him, bro. 3-2 in the UFC, like crazy. But
my dog's barking. Oh, my dog's barking. You know what that means?
I got a second round to be a KO, either fighter, plus 700 in a parlay.
Damn.
700.
Sorry, I just got everything done.
No, bet the bitch straight. Shit. You cashed that. I would not want a second leg of that.
damn, bro, this shit's starting right now. Okay.
It's a dope fight.
Hey, what's your time right now?
Have your live lines ready.
454, 53, 52.
When somebody drops, I'm probably gonna.
I'm gonna have you guys muted because I want to hear this shit a little. But
All right, 445. We got Griffin here coming forward here on the front foot. 1-2 missed there by Wells.
This is definitely one of the more interesting fights of the card. Like, this is a fight that I wanted to just be a fan on and not have the emotional sweat of a bet.
Is he going to be popping or boring? It's one of the two.
It's going to be popping
Oh!
in a second.
Oh! That back there. It's like a back forearm. Jesus.
That spinning elbow was crazy.
Oh, that jab.
Jeremiah Wells is knocking him out. Jeremiah
Yeah,
Wells.
that jab by Wells snapped Griffin's head back.
There's a huge. I thought the striking was going to be a lot closer than this.
You'll see Griffin going in for somewhat of a takedown.
That's all I needed to see. That's all I needed to see. Max Griffin about to start wrestling. Oh my God, that was crazy the way he lapped him so quickly.
340 first round. Got some feints here by Wells.
Am I going in here live? Where's the live line?
All right, Wells trying to set up something here. He's feinting a lot. Trying to set something up.
That's hard. Well, if you like Max Griffin at plus 130, you should love him at plus 155.
Oh, a nice shot there by Griffin. Wells was loading up.
I'm kind of hoping Max Griffin kind of does a little bit here in the end of the first, and we get like a somewhat reasonable live line.
Nice jab by Wells. Yeah.
Because at this point, the live bet would be on Max Griffin.
I would not take Wells at that number.
I would not take Wells at that number either.
But I haven't seen too much from Griffin to take Griffin. Oh, nice overhand right and a left there by Griffin, right when I say that.
But you know what Danny says, if you take somebody's hardest shots, wrestling.
Griffin just landed a nice shot there. Oh, I heard a bloop. What we got? Weezy.
From the land down under.
Can you see Weezy at the bottom? I don't see him. I see him, but there he is. Let's bring on our Uncle Weezy. What up, Weez?
How's it going, everybody?
What a card so far, huh?
Yeah, dude, it's not been a great start for me. Like, whenever it starts off like a no contest or something weird in that first fight, I always get a feeling in the pit of my stomach, man. But, yeah, Hyder Emil looked incredible, but I had him by third round knockout, not by second round knockout. I had plus 1,500.
Bernie was looking like a walking zombie out there. You know, they always say, Weez, you take a fight on short notice, it's a paycheck. But, man, that boy got his ass whooped for that money.
Oh, dude, Emil put it on him. And then,
yes, he did.
And then I had I didn't want to lay juice on Zach Paunga, so I parlayed him with the fight doesn't go to decision in the Johnson fight. And, yeah, dude, after he clinched up with him and he landed that big elbow, he landed a couple big shots on the feet, and I was like, all right, wrestle now. Wrestle. He's already tired. All right, Jeremiah Wells just got a takedown. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
Big takedown by Jeremiah.
Who cares
Wells,
about the last fight? Jeremiah Wells took down Griffin. He's kind of like hanging on his back, but Griffin gets right back up, and then Wells right back in on a double leg here. So with 1:10 left in the first round, it looks like Wells is going to be grinding here for the remainder.
This is going to tire Wells out, in my opinion.
Well, this is what he does, though. This is usually what he does. He engaged him at striking distance for a lot longer than I thought he would.
I agree with you, Weezy. I didn't think he was. I mean, the striking, he did not look that outclassed in the striking as I thought he would. The big question here was Jeremiah Wells. Was he going to be able to do this? Because if he's able to do this, he's going to win this fight pretty easily.
Yeah, dude. He's so strong. So when Wells wears on you, but look at how ugly he is when he strikes. He's just like a child, just like
what the hell? It's like a street fight with just two kids just swinging in there.
Yeah, he just doesn't look comfortable on the feet.
He's from Philly. Can you blame him? He's probably been that way since 15 years old.
Hey, Griffin's starting to land some good shots here, guys.
Black belt now.
Griffin's starting to land some good shots. We got
he's like falling down. He's swinging and missing so bad.
Griffin on top.
Dead ass. Max Griffin lands on top. He swung so hard he ended up fucking turning off his back.
And that was kind of a close round, but I think because of Wells just ending it like an idiot, he might have given that round away.
Yeah,
I think so.
Griffin's minus 145 right now. Griffin's a favorite now, Billy. 155 and getting steamed.
It's minus 124 in FanDuel. I told you the live bet was on Max Griffin at that moment. Like, as much as Jeremiah Wells is landing some what the fuck shots. You can land the what the fuck shots, but you can't do that for 15 minutes.
No. It could be a sloppy decision, Big C. But
I sure as hell would prefer a second round knockout here. Either way.
I hear you. I took Wells by decision in the contest, and I regret it big time. Refresh real quick. What are the odds now? Minus 170 for Griffin. Lord. I think he is tiring out, though. Wells.
Yeah, if anybody gets tired, it's going to be Wells. Just because of the way that he's built. He's just so powerful. And then when you look at how he swings, too, I mean, he's trying to punt dudes' heads into the cheap seats.
I mean, can you blame him, though? I mean, he came in on that UFC debut against Worley Alves, and he's like, fuck it. If I can knock these people out, I'm just going to keep on doing it. Fix it.
Yeah, Griffin's got a brick for a head, though, man. I think Wells needs to wrestle here if he wants to win the minutes of this fight. He's not really doing that. He only did that for a little bit in the first round towards the end, so I'm wondering what the game is here.
Griffin's a decent wrestler himself, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a good wrestler. There's no doubt about it. But I still feel like, if you look at Wells' previous fights, that like he likes to try for the knockout, but he's not comfortable out here. He's not comfortable at distance. He wants to grapple,
Come on, Nikki. He's got that Renzo Gracie jiu-jitsu black belt. That ain't no fucking normal black belt. That's a legit black belt. Like, he knows some shit on the fucking ground.
Let's see here.
Man, Wells couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat.
That one took a little bit to sink in. 328. Couldn't hit Sandy, fell off a camel. Oh, big left hook by both guys. I think Griffin got hurt with that shot, though.
Oh.
Wells landed big there. Okay, let's see what now he's clinching up again. But yeah, this is kind of what I thought. It looks like Wells' nose got busted in there too. Yep. So they both landed
good shots.
Yeah.
Just optically, it looked better for Wells because Griffin went back and you can kind of see it, the phase a little bit. Nice knee to the belly there by Griffin in the clinch. 257, 256.
We got minus 122 now live line on Jeremiah Wells.
Oh, look at that. Griffin stacks.
I don't know.
Going for a Uh-oh. No, he doesn't have it. He's pulling the chin up. Griffin's trying to pop down for that single, but he's got that arm underneath the
oh boy. Does he have this? Okay, no.
He used it just to switch, which is nice. Griffin gets back, though. Nice elbow over the top by Griffin. They separate, middle of the cage, 225. Nice jab by Wells. Oh, Wells is tired.
I am not
He's
surprised.
tired.
Max Griffin's now plus 120. Jeremiah Wells minus 152. This is a
I don't
hard
agree with that.
This is a hard live bet because I think Jeremiah Wells is winning this round.
Wells needs a takedown because he needs a takedown and to get to a dominant position, and he needs a takedown because I have the over 1.5 takedowns prop on Prize Picks, and he's already got one. So that would be the second leg hit because I had Hader Emil's over significant strikes as the first leg.
Oh, Jesus, that definitely hit. Oof.
Yeah, he landed 100 in like 7 minutes. So yeah, it hit.
Shit.
Yeah,
138.
that kid looked amazing.
Ooh, spinning back kick to the arm. Almost landed.
Wow, I think Wells is actually outstriking him here. I think he's actually winning minutes at distance right now against Max Griffin.
Oh, big right hook by Wells.
Oh, baby. He's landing the
from the
bigger
hip.
shots. Come on. One more takedown, Jeremiah. You know
So
you need
this-
to wrestle.
This oh my, yeah, this I've never seen Max Griffin not fight like this. He does the same combo, the doom doom across, like all the time. He hasn't even done it yet in this fight. Like he's not fighting the way that he fights at all. Like that combo is drilled in him. He was doing that before he was in the UFC. I remember even watching some fights from then. Like it's just a 1-2. It's like his head down. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Like he hasn't even thrown that at all. And Wells is over here just doing side kicks, like, hey, back up off me, like side kicks.
Well, the percentages are. Oh, big, nice right. Oh, that right clipped Wells. Wells on the back
Yes,
foot
it
now.
did. Come on, Wells, wrestle.
Oh,
Cheap
what the hell you
takedown
doing?
for me at
Griffin?
the end of the round.
And for the takedown here, I don't think he's going to get, though. I think Griffin's
Yeah,
going
he's
to
just
switch.
clinching up.
Good hips by Griffin right now. Look at that.
Yep.
Post the elbow.
My
It looks
fight
good
night
the end of the
going
round, though.
this
Control
looking
time.
horrible, but yeah.
Double unders. Good knee by Griffin. 3, 2, and almost a takedown at the end of the round for Griffin. Holy shit. That's going to confuse the judges.
Same exact shit that happened in the first round. Remember, you got to take down at the end in the first.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Man, this is a close fight. This is
Very
a
This is
close
a
fight
real
right
close
now.
fight.
Shouts to
Both
anybody.
of these guys need
my
this
God.
third round.
And Cal got that plus 3.5 Max Griffin. That was the bet.
Dude, they got Wells at minus 200 right now, and he's tired. Like, I feel like
What?
Griffin can steal this third round. Yeah.
I think he's up though.
It's 1-1. There's no way Wells won the first. I don't think, at least, right?
Same exact.
Hey, Weezy.
Yeah.
You remember Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain and all that?
I never watched that.
Got it.
Never watched those.
Nate, it might have been after the bell, but it was like during, so I think they're still going to count it. We'll see,
Yeah,
though.
Dab father said I took Max live. See, so here is the plan to where I think Max Griffin would come out in this third round and try to win the round, to make it a lot closer than what it is.
I think it's up to this round. Whoever wins this round, that's it. 452.
Now, I was gonna say, those pigeons from that show. Somebody on Wheezy, bro, you look like one. Man, never mind, bro. They had these pigeons on the show, and you just remind me of one today, bro. Like it's weird, man. But yeah, it was these pigeons on the show. They're like mobsters and stuff. They're dressed up, but yeah.
Do you take that as a compliment?
There was
With the mobster pigeon comment.
I think it's
mean,
pretty
you
cool.
might look like a pigeon, but at least you're a mobster pigeon.
Yeah, right. I'm sure they had some swag.
420, blaze up.
Yeah, they all spoke like the Corleones and stuff, like they did the Godfather bits and stuff. It was
See,
like
Sean Bitter says it on Twitter, 2018.
They're
Wells.
gangster pigeons. Yeah, see, he remembers.
I think we're looking at a split decision here.
Think we're gonna be looking at my boy Max Griffin getting the victory in this one, folks.
Or should we bet Max Griffin live here at plus 170?
Because like you shouldn't. if you're giving Max Griffin a close fight, in a fight that Jeremiah Wells had a path to victory by just trying to go for takedowns and do reckless stuff, really hasn't done that, you know. But when Wells is hitting him, he's hitting him with power shots that's affecting him. We all see that. But we'll see. I mean, let me look at some stats, man. Let me get some better reads on this.
Both guys have slowed down tremendously.
Well, can you blame Max Griffin, bro?
I'm just making a point.
He's been getting punched a lot,
man. When I say everything's identical, I'm talking about identical. One takedown for both fighters. 26 strikes to 28 strikes. Max Griffin leads by 2. Like,
you said one takedown to one takedown, so that means you didn't give him that takedown after the bell.
Wells got like 1 minute time control though, you know. Ryan Lofton said Wells line going up to 275. Speaking of Wells,
really?
Yeah.
It's minus 290.
I mean, I have Wells winning by decision. I've got a half unit on Wells' decision at plus 260. I'd love it if that was true. But man, I mean, like this fight, I lean Griffin right now.
Oh, big right by Griffin. Yeah, I would too. Slightly. You know what? Fuck that. It's a coin flip. I don't even know who's winning this fight.
It's a coin flip. Yeah. I'm surprised Wells is minus 260.
Me too. But that's just gambling odds. That don't mean nothing, bro. We didn't call fights for people with minus 1,300 and minus 700, minus 800.
Like that's just the gambling odds. They just want your ass to parlay it.
I don't know why Jeremiah isn't wrestling here either.
Right.
Man. I don't understand it. He's not a striker. He's not a minute-winning striker.
Well,
like he gave Max Griffin the fight that he wants, but
exactly.
On the opposite,
Mr. Marquez. Mr. Marquez is a boxing coach.
Max Griffin is not taking advantage of what Jeremiah Wells is giving him at all. He's giving you this fight, like, you know what I mean, like, and it's a low volume fight to where you should be out striking. Like I said, he still hasn't came in with that little combo that he throws all the time.
I feel like he's still gathering his wits together. Like maybe those shots didn't knock him out, but it's definitely has made him not throw as much as we usually see from Max Griffin.
I mean, neither one of these guys is doing much.
Yeah, Wells is not doing anything.
But I also think Jeremiah Wells is throwing more volume in my opinion.
Uh-oh. Is he going to get that takedown? Single leg for Griffin? Doesn't look like he's going to get the takedown, though.
Like, I will say Jeremiah Wells is going for a finish. Max Griffin's just trying to be done with this 15 minutes. In my
Max Griffin's just standing around to where he's not getting hit, but he's not coming forward. You know, he's not looking like he's trying to like
exactly what you mean.
This is how Max fights, though. He's on a big
but I feel like Mills. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Max Griffin throws a little bit more volume than this usually. Like this is
he throws way more volume. Way more value than this. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, I just said there had 26 strikes in third round. Like, come on.
That's low. That's very low.
That's super
That's
low.
low. Come on.
And I feel like Jeremiah Wells had the more damaging shots. If you're going to grade out low volume, then I'm going to go with the guy that had more damage. I think that's Jeremiah Wells.
At this point, I hope they give it to Wells for the contest because I have Wells by decision. 10 seconds left in the third.
Yeah, bro, you think you're about to win this fight by trying to go in for a single leg takedown with 10 seconds left in the third, bro? What the fuck?
You could win the round. You never know. But
no way.
Over the chat,
He's putting his hands up like he whooped this nigga's ass, man. What the fuck? Like, he's putting his hands up like, yo, what the fuck's good? Bro, you did not do that.
Probably on the hot tub.
No way.
Yeah.
29-28.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to Griffin though, man. Like, just because like Wells didn't make this a Wells fight or even like a thing to where it's like, and Griffin didn't look bad. Like, you know, he got rattled a couple of times, but
I just thought it was a low volume fight. One dude landed more damaging shots than the other guy. The other guy looked like he stayed in there for 15 minutes, but Jeremiah Wells was also trying to finish, dude. Like, granted, it did not look pretty at all, but he was trying to finish him.
I'm gonna just say this is probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen Max Griffin in, and this is probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen Jeremiah Wells have. I'm not entertained. I wasn't impressed. 36 strikes for Jeremiah Wells to 32 for Max Griffin. Those are the numbers we're ending with right here. And like, I'll be honest, like this fight is about to make me go downstairs and go try their chicken. You know what I mean? Because I just feel like, like this wasn't it. And I thought I was about to watch some shit. I was muting y'all in the first round.
This is the one. I thought this was about to be one of the bangers that should have been on the main card type shit. But like maybe the matchmakers know something.
All right, I need Wells here. Come on, give it to Wells.
Wells looks like he lost. He's trying to fake it. You feel me?
Split decision.
God damn it. Max
Griffin.
Max Griffin got the decision. We'll call Mills.
Woo! Sucks for the contest. I'll wait for the parlay, but damn. That's what I kind of saw. There was the third round. How many shots did Wells throw in the third round on his back foot too?
I don't
know how many threw in the third.
I don't know. I didn't agree with the decision, but I'm not going to complain about it either.
I knew it was going to be a split. Plus 100 Griffin to third round when it was actually 2-0. Christian said plus 275.
Let's go. Giles hits plus 3.5, plus 270 live. Adam Beck hit it. Max Griffin plus 145 going into round 3 when it was actually 2-0. Yeah, no, that was fire.
He did. That's what I did. I did see that as well. But Griffin took some shots on his own. But
the way Jeremiah Wells was swinging, my man was swinging at air and he was falling over his feet.
For the fences. All right, they're going to push this next one out quick. We got Devin Brown, Bear, Clark, Marcin Prelims. Billy?
I'm tempted to bet the no distance here, man.
Really?
I'm very tempted to bet no distance. I feel like Devin Clark has the ability to finish Marcin Prelims, but I also feel like Marcin Prelims is a way better striker than Devin Clark. So I don't know. I feel like the no distance at plus 106 is kind of where I'm looking at right now.
They're not even giving me that right now. What the hell? Let me go on bet the side. Wheezy, what are you doing?
I've got the second leg of the greasy four-legger, which is already dead due to Zach Pauga fighting like a complete dumbass. Was Devin Clark to win in round 3 or by decision. He's going to wear on Marcin. That's what he does best, and that's what Marcin really has a hard time stopping. So I think that this is a great matchup for Clark, but he's just not the kind of fighter that you lay minus 260 on. So I think if you take him by his best win condition, which is round 3 decision, you get a much better price. And Devin Clark's only finished one of his 7 UFC wins, and it was in round 3. So I think it's a good way to, get the price down on a guy like Devin Clark who doesn't really put stamps on fights. That's what I did with Jeremiah Wells. I instead of laying minus 150 on his money line, I bet him to win by decision at plus 260 for half the exposure to win more money. And it wound up being a good bet because that was a coin flip at the judges there, but it just didn't go my way. But I think when you make bets like that, when you bet fighters by their best win conditions, when things go tits up and you're having a bad night, you're losing less than half the money than you normally would.
Do you think Clark by split or majority decision at plus 700 is worth a shot?
Yeah, because potentially Clark's the kind of guy who can get a lot of control time and not necessarily do a lot with it. So, it might be one of those fights that goes the full 15 and Clark gets like 9 minutes of control time, but Prelims lands 5 more strikes at distance. And because of that, the judges give it to him, or it could be, or one of the judges gives it to him.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a close fight, Nick. These guys, it's striker versus grappler. It depends on what the judges are looking for because I think it goes the full 15.
I'm going to sprinkle it. So you got anything in this one or no?
Nope.
Roger that. Everybody in the chat, what you got? 1 for Brown Bear, 2 for Pracknell. Let me check these likes. I'm hoping we're over 100 by now. 74. Guys, take your cursor, hover it right over that like button, and click it. Just like that. All right. Evan said people are already calling the Wells fight a robbery. Well, people throw that word should not be put into the this fight whatsoever, or that fight whatsoever. It was 100% decision.
I thought it was somewhat of a robbery. I mean, do I think that Jeremiah Wells won the fight? Yeah, but I'm not going to bitch and complain about it.
Oh, that's not a robbery, though, Billy, right? You can't call that a robbery.
I mean, I thought he won.
Dude, I had Wells by decision at plus 260. I wanted Wells to win that fight. Nah, man, that's not a robbery. I thought Griffin actually won that fight. I mean, I thought Wells kind of, they both landed big shots on the feet. It was a close fight, man. Could have went either way.
I agree. I definitely think it could have went either way.
Wells took his foot off the gas as well in that third round. He was on his back foot the entire round.
Dip, but what would you say is Max Griffin's highlight of that fight?
Well, you got to look at it like this.
He landed like one good shot in the first and the second, and he won the control time battle, which is surprising. It's very surprising that Wells didn't try to wrestle. I mean, he's a terrible boxer. Why was he just standing at range with Griffin? I don't get it.
I mean, I hear what you say, Billy, but when someone's on their back foot, not doing anything, and someone's on their front foot, not doing too much, who are you going to who do you favor that round?
I thought the person that did more. I just said I just graded it for the person I thought that did more damage in the fight. If we're saying this is a low volume fight and one person did more damage, I thought it was Jeremiah Wells.
1-1 going into the third is what it obviously was, right?
It was a split, right? It was a split?
Yeah.
It was a split.
Okay.
It was split right down the middle. And Sal Diamato was one of the 3 judges, if that tells you anything.
Sal. I wonder if he went my way or the other way.
Probably not your way.
Probably not.
Going Sal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's that Twitter account called? UFC Scores?
I'm not sure.
It shows you the scorecards.
Oh, is there a UFC scorecards account? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it shows you the picture of the scorecard after every fight. I just got to find it.
That's pretty dope. Dude, I wonder if Devin Clark just is like the third straight fighter. It's like, I refuse to grapple. I'm a boxer now, because Zach Pauga pissed me off. He was saying even, and I don't even like to listen to interviews because the fighters, it doesn't do them any good to be honest about what their game plan is going to be in an interview. It just doesn't, so you never know if they're telling the truth or if they're lying. It's a guess. But I didn't listen to any interviews, but I heard a bunch of people talk about how Pauga is like, hey, look, it's no secret what I'm going to do in this fight. I'm going to take this guy down, and I'm going to wear him out early. I'm not going to stand at range and voluntarily engage in his best win condition. He did the exact opposite.
Sorry. Big 1-2 by Clark.
Clark's got big power on the feet.
Oof.
And you have to worry about the wrestling if you're Pracknell. You got to worry about not only how this guy's swinging, but he's going to be
right now. Weezy, look at the way Pracknell is. It's almost like a Dominic Cruz-ish. He's going to get caught with a freaking shot just for being off balance type thing. He's just moving
unnecessarily a lot.
Yes.
Switching stances, and the feet are constantly moving, and
you're
just wasting energy without throwing strikes. That when you're doing that,
100%. 4-minute mark. Look at that. Devin Clark threw a feint.
Yeah, anybody else? He's biting on Clark's face. So that's what the wrestling brings you.
Oh, nice left hook by Pracknell.
Ooh, big, yeah, that was nice.
And a head kick.
Ooh, that landed too with the toes.
340.
All right, Devin, you might want to try to wrestle here. Is this going to happen again? Are we going to have another wrestler refuse to wrestle?
Probably. No, he'll get it in. Oh, nice right. Just tip of the chin, it lands on Pragnio. Pragnio's getting sloppy. Big overhand right by Pragnio. Clark circles out. Nice inside leg kick, but catches the ankle, almost takes him down. Oh! Big overhand right.
Okay.
By Clark, but there was a check there by there it is. Oh my God, he goes in for the takedown. Pragnio stuffs it like a turkey.
Yeah, he does.
Oof.
But at least that's what he has to do. I mean, who cares if they stuffs it? You got to make him wrestle. You got to let him know that's going to be coming.
I thought that was going to be bread and butter, though, Weezy. I thought he was going to fall over as soon as he got in. Honestly.
Yeah. Pragnio can stop takedowns. I mean, he doesn't have the worst takedown defense, and he tries to get back up when you get him down. So, and it's not like Devin Clark's the kind of guy that you had just like, one takedown and he's submitting you. No, he's not like that.
No. Nice kick to the knee there by Pragnio.
Yeah, that was nice.
A little bit past the halfway mark here, round one. A little right
You've
there.
You've seen Pragnio win fights with leg kicks.
Uh-oh. We got double unders for Brown Bear. Oh, we got an underhook, though, on the left side for Pragnio. Okay.
Nah.
He's going to be able to slither his way out of here.
I think with Devin Clark, he has one of those, like, your thighs are just too big type thing. Like, legs just look it just feels like he's taking it way worse than what it usually feels like.
Oh, good body kick. He probably squats a fucking million pounds.
Oh, I bet he squat at least 250, Nick. At least 250.
Oh, at least. Shit. 250. Try triple that.
I know, man.
Shit.
He looks like he could lift up a bus,
Yeah.
There's no way.
That kid's trapped underneath the bus. Go get Devin Clark,
Right.
He's just like,
you got Clark Kent and you got Devin Clark. So, shit. 125. Oh, that high kick tip toes land again for Pragnio. 120.
Pragnio's a good kickboxer, and you notice like how much unnecessary movement there was at range. He's already slowed down that. Look at that. Now he's much more stationary. He wasted a lot of energy moving that much. Wow, that was a nice head kick attempt there by Pragnio.
It was.
He's clearly the better striker at range. I mean, Devin's got to figure out a way to get his wrestling going. Otherwise, he's going to lose this fight.
That throw that 1-2 more. I feel like that 1-2 he has is decent.
Striking's too close. Like I don't think he can win he can bop him a couple of times, but he's not going to win a 15-minute fight on the feet against Pragnio.
No, he's not. He's got to land a big shot, or he's got to get his wrestling going. One or the other, and maybe one can set up the other.
30 seconds.
I agree with you on that, Weez. One may be able to set up with each other. He needs to feint the takedown a little bit more because Pragnio was like, all right, they told me that you're a wrestler, but you're not wrestling me, so fuck.
Oh, these kicks from Pragnio, I think I'm going to start adding up on the legs of Devin.
Devin Clark's got to start wrestling because if he doesn't start
good
wrestling.
1-2.
Oh, yeah, he did land big there.
By Brown Bear.
Yeah, but you could see Pragnio 21 significant strikes, Clark 11. So, Pragnio is going to be the guy landing more more volume at range. He's the much more accurate guy.
Damn. Clark is still a minus 240, Pragnio plus 165.
What?
I thought he landed the more damaging shots.
No, it's just switched up on me. Minus 185 for Pragnio.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, like I'm betting Pragnio live right now if I'm on a side for sure. I mean, he won that first round. Does anybody think Clark won it?
Minus 220. No, I think Pragnio got that one.
Yeah, I think that was Pragnio's round for sure. Be right back, fellas.
I kind of don't know what to do live. Live lines minus 174, Pragnio plus 136, Devin Clark. I also think if Devin Clark starts wrestling, he probably wins rounds 2 and 3, but Pragnio could just be the dog of the card. I also think this is the fear about parlaying it up. Devin Clark is fucking sucks.
Round Duce.
Already? You got round 2 up?
No, I'm just saying it's round 2. I'll let you know. I'll give you a count right when it starts.
Nah, they're about to start up right now for me.
Yeah, they just didn't touch gloves, but little left hook by Pragnio. Take that damn banner down. Save $10 on UFC 298. Oh, good exchange there. Take the banner down. What are they doing? Can't see shit. There it is. 443, 42, 440. Proctor go in for a weird left there, did not land. Nice little kick to the knee by Proctor. 430 mark. Nothing going on, guys, except for 420. Blaze up. Oh, head kick lands by Brown Bear. Okay.
What the fuck's Brown Bear doing though, bro? What the fuck is he even throwing leg kicks for?
That was a head kick. It landed.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to say leg kick. I meant to say head kick. Like, why was he even throwing that fucking head kick?
Well,
he should just
probably because it landed, right? So I don't even think Proctor thought that. I think Proctor was thinking the same thing you were, Billy. Inside by Proctor. I don't think he saw it coming. Nice inside again by Proctor. As he circles. Throws a teeth kick. Nothing there. 345.
ready to get out here before it starts getting dark.
Nice leg by Brown Bear.
Bracknell's doing a great job of keeping him keeping Clack at his distance.
Yep. Clack. It goes in for the takedown and gets stuffed. So the takedown's not there. So Brown Bear's gonna have to just negate the takedown here and throw hands. Oh, 1-2. Oh, what a left hand by Bracknell. Head kick by Brown Bear, but it looks like Brown Bear might be stunned a little bit. And that knee to the belly, I think, did not feel well. Oh, a little elbow out of the clinch by Brown Bear. We got ourselves a fight. 310.
We got ourselves a fight. Live line minus 310. I'm Marcin Prachnio, who came in as a plus 275 dog in this one.
I don't know if I agree with 310. I think
310's wild. Like, I'm about to bet Devin Clark. Like, how wrong can you be? But he could just be down 2 rounds, though.
Well, 1 round. And then this round.
Clark's got to win a moment here.
He's not winning the moment, and he's not wrestling, so it makes me not a lot at him.
Well, he's tried a little bit, but, Clark's a guy who's attempting almost 10 takedowns per 15 minutes. So, he's not really wrestling like we're used to seeing him wrestle. And against a guy like Prachnio, that just doesn't make any sense. That's why Devin Clark was minus 215 this week, is because people are like, yeah, of course he's gonna wrestle the shit out of Prachnio. But he's been discouraged by the way that Prachnio's stopping his takedown attempts.
Is real quick, guys, is Clark starting to take money? Because it looks like Clark's starting to win this round a little bit.
Clark just landed a nice straight right.
Yep. 2-minute mark.
And Prachnio's taking some deep breaths. And he's not a guy who's known for his cardio. So
eyes wide open.
Clark's got to wrestle, though. Even if it's not successfully, he's got to make Prachnio wrestle. That's not his fight,
Yeah, Weezy, I think you're right. I'm not even going to live. Why would I bet a guy that's supposed to be wrestling and he's not wrestling at plus?
No, he tried twice. He just got stuffed.
That's the most frustrating thing about betting the guy that's supposed to grapple, because once the fight starts, you can't take the controller and start controlling him and start hitting that X button, whatever the takedown button is. They've got to oblige you and fight the way that you thought that they were going to fight in order to win. And when they don't do that, they leave you hanging and they make you look like an idiot,
I agree with you 1,000%.
Nice big right by Clark landed.
Did it land?
Yeah, it landed. And you see Proctor, he's taking deep breaths.
Yeah, he is. Come on, Clark. He's getting tired. This is when you wrestle.
Yes, wrestle or just land some good shots. Spinning back kicks almost lands.
Spinning heel kicks and shit. Those are high energy techniques. So Clark's not taking advantage. And wow. So I don't know what happened there. Clark came in swinging big, but it looks like Prachnio landed something short that stunned him. And now Prachnio's got Clark backed up to the fence, and he's actually landing shots in the clinch here, but Clark lands a nice forearm on the way out, back at distance range. He lands 2 big shots. Man, this is a close fight.
That's not what the live odds say. It's still 310 on Prachnio.
Man, I think Clark did the better work in the second half of the round.
I agree with you. I actually think Devin Clark won this round, in my opinion. I think it's 1-1.
Oh, Clark lands a big spinning back fist.
He won the round for sure.
Literally with 0 seconds left in the round, he landed a big wild spinning back fist that landed right on the chin of Prochnow. So, wow, Clark might take over this fight. If you could get Clark on the live line at like better than plus 200, it might not be a bad look.
I'm trying to get plus 225 locked in now. Easy.
20 it is right now. Holy
plus
shit.
270. I got plus 270.
Really?
Clark.
Jeez.
Wow. Like, how rogue can you be at plus
275? It's worth a stab.
I was gonna say it's not a freak like 270. It's going up.
I'd be real quick.
It's up to 300.
Let's
All the
see
way
here.
up to 300.
Very close fight. Man, if Devin can get the wrestling going here in the third, he could get a finish on the ground, I think, against Prochnow. Oh, wow. The head kick just missed, and then he lands the spinning back fist while, like, he didn't even see him. Wow, it's awesome. And he lands a nice 1-2 to start the round, Clark does. Prochnow with kind of a shitty haircut, and it looks like he just got out of bed, too.
He looked weird at the weigh-ins. It looked like he came out of the sauna all morning.
Yeah. Dude, you know who looked the worst was Petrosyan.
Oh my God. He looked
His
like
hair was all over the place. He looked like he was death warmed over. Oh my God. Head
my God.
Prochnow. But Clark eats it and gets right back up. But that was he dropped him with a head kick, ladies and gentlemen. So Prochnow ahead on the card so far in round number 3. Big head kick. But Clark looks mostly recovered here. But that was sweet. That was a big moment for Marcin to win here. So
that was the best.
Clark is going to have to win the second half of this round convincingly to make the judges forget about that.
Yeah, that was the best strike of the fight, in my opinion.
Oh, and he just tried for a spinning heel kick again, and he was close on it. I don't know if Marcin should be trying those. I mean, like, he looks tired already.
Fuck it. If he's
Clark's
not
got
going
to pressure him. Let's see if Clark can get on the pressure here and wear out Marcin.
If they told you the scouting report was this dude's going to try to wrestle fuck you the whole entire time and he's not wrestle fucking you, I'll start throwing some spinning shit too. Like, fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. You might as well, right? I mean, that probably wasn't in the game plan, but here we are in the third round. He's like, dude, this guy's only shot 3 takedowns on me, and he didn't set any of them up.
He's thinking, you're throwing head kicks at me. I'll show you how to throw a head kick, son.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Devin Clark might be the parlay buster this week, ladies and gentlemen. We're 12 minutes in here, and he has got 0 takedowns. 0.
That's crazy. My guy's crazy.
And
like this
Prochnow gets a takedown. What?
Wow. This fight
Devin, what's happening, dude? Are you hurt or something? Why are you not wrestling?
Mm-hmm. This is absurd.
Wow, man. I kind of called it before the fight started. I was like, is this going to be the third straight wrestler that goes out there and doesn't wrestle? Wells didn't, Pauga didn't, and now Clark's not wrestling.
Yeah, this is crazy.
But Clark is getting on the pressure here in the second half of the round. Cashed the over 2.5 for everybody that had it. Prochnow's winning in the clinch right now, man. He's very busy there. He won in the clinch.
Everybody was so solid on Clark. Everybody was so solid on Clark. Like, everybody. Like, on this one, you know, like, nobody made a case for Prochnow looking like he's on the Philip Lins treatment, you know, on the steroids. But, I mean, hey. But, yeah, man, it's crazy. Oh, crazy. Like, wow, Prochnow is doing what he wants, throwing whatever he wants, bro. Just striking.
173 attempts for Prochnow, 99 for Clark. And you know, and Clark still isn't wrestling here, ladies and gentlemen, at all.
Like, what is he? Who does he
hasn't
think
even
he
tried
is,
to
right?
snatch up a single leg here in the center of the mat yet.
I would want to ask Devin Clark right now, who does he think you are? Who do you think you are, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
Did you think you were going to outstrike Marcin Prochnow?
Man.
Well, he's landing some nice shots right now. He's got Prochnow. He's landing heavy shots, but then Prochnow almost dropped him on a counter. So even when Devin is getting off on the feet Marcin's countering him. So I don't know what the game plan is here for Devin. But he's got 1 minute to finish this fight. Otherwise, he's going to lose.
Wow. So, yeah, I missed
57 seconds left in round number 3. Prochnio is dead tired. Prochnio looks completely exhausted here. But he's not giving up, and he's still throwing the output as Marcin. Wow. I mean, you could time the overhand right on a sundial right now, but he's still throwing. I mean, Prochnio almost just fell down. He's so tired. And Clark has got 35 seconds to finish him. Otherwise, he is going to lose a decision and get 0 takedowns against one of the worst wrestlers in the division.
Crazy.
Yikes.
Crazy.
That's so crazy when you say it like that, though.
Yeah, I mean, Prochnio is just outstriking him in every single round. And he's doing the better work in the clinch, too, which is something I think a lot of people didn't see coming. And everybody who laid that juice on Devin Clark, they're right now, they're throwing their remotes through their televisions because they're like, why did you not wrestle here? You know, this is a dumbass game plan, and he lost the fight.
Oh, Lord.
Marcin Prochnio, an easy 29-28. He dominated the first round, and he dominated the third round.
If anybody, I mean, this is the thing, though. I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I didn't hear not one person say Prochnio's name besides them announcing that that's the opponent that Devin Clark is fighting. Nobody had a case for Prochnio. When I say that to say this. Okay, so like this is just okay. Well, there you go in the chat. But back to what I was saying, same thing. Like, yeah, this is crazy.
Well, there's always one big favorite that's always.
I got Prochnio in the contest just because I hate Devin Clark. Just because I hate Devin Clark. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, see, yeah. I don't like Devin Clark, but I thought Devin Clark was going to be able to be dominant in this one and look like a 2-1 favorite, you know.
Shout out to Iron Eagle for the $5 dono and the $2 dono.
I wonder if these guys are not wrestling because they see the trend of the judge. I don't think that. I think that Brown Bear just couldn't get the takedown. He tried twice. I think he just gave up after that.
The footwork.
I think it's probably that karate stance, you know, that Prochnio has. When you have you're like, wait, how do I close the distance on that? Like, and every single time he's trying to, he's literally getting side kicked and stuff. So, but he didn't really try to in this fight. Yeah, it was
30-27, bro. Marcin Prochnio. Devin didn't win one round.
I thought he won the second, but
I'm trying to think.
Prochnio won that fight for sure. Yeah, unanimous decision. That's good. The judges got it right.
Contest started out good. And
no interview for Prochnio?
No, you know what it means? They're going to spit this next fight out.
No, so look, when it's a lackluster fight and it goes to the scorecards, there's like literally like it's almost like an unwritten rule to where they're like, we're not even wasting our time on that shit. Like, it happens a lot. So if it's I'm not lying. If it's a lackluster fight and if it goes 3 rounds on top of those, like, yeah, they're not even going to give you that 30 seconds.
Wow.
Like, that's been for a while. Like, all right, let's go ahead and get it, man. We got some good ladies to talk about in this one, man. Loma Labume is stepping up in this one. I think she opened up at a -230. She's up to like a -280 right now. You know, I think it's going to be her first time stepping back in the cage in over a year. I really like the way that she has implemented the takedowns in her last couple of fights. You know, when a fighter is improving on the stuff that they're not good at this stage in their career, I commend them for that. So I really like her a lot. I think this price tag's way off. Bruna Brazil, 1-1 in the UFC. She got vicious striking too. I think this is going to be a great fight, though. I got Luma to win by decision.
I got Luma third round or decision -130. What you got, Billy?
I got Luma in a 2-leg parlay with Carlos Prates at -110. And I also have Luma to close out a 2-leg parlay with Daniel Marcos.
Yeah, Nate, they do interviews and prelims. They had a couple earlier. What do you got, Weezy?
No tracked action on this fight. I gave out Brazil plus 3.5 points handicap at plus 115 on Bet Online Sportsbook. I think she could keep this fight close and win around on the scorecards, and I think it's going to go to decision. But I think Bruna's a little bit better all around than Loma, just because of the size, the length, and she's got a pretty good Brazilian jiu-jitsu game to go along with the good length kickboxing as well. So I think it'll be kind of close here. We'll see how it goes, but no tracked action for me. This is a good one to just sit back and watch.
I'm a big Loma fan. I like the way she fights. I really am. I think she's just getting into her own in UFC as well. Mills, what did you have again? I'm sorry.
I got Loma by decision in this one.
Why'd you do that? What was the odds on that?
Let me look real quick.
See if it has them or not.
Plus 100, right, Mills?
Yeah.
And I just took a little couch cushion money and played Loma by split at plus 900.
I saw that. I have 900 as well.
Yeah, plus 100.
I got plus 115 for the decision. It's minus 130 for third round of decision. 30 cents, but
See, I like that. So for me, I like that. It's just that on my book, I couldn't bet that, but that would have been like a smart. Yeah, that would have been a smarter bet, to go with in that one. But yeah, I like that too.
she don't slow down. You know what I mean? She keeps going. So if homegirl starts to slow down a little bit, Loma will.
I just really think in this fight, folks, we're gonna see like some good striking, man, from two women. And like Loma with those Muay Thai strikes, she's vicious with them. And Brazil, she made her little name, little highlight reel off LFA, putting girls' lights out and stuff. Look good on the Contender Series, 1-1 in the UFC. Like I said, she was a favorite against Denise Gomes. I remember it vividly. And Denise Gomes just caught her, you know what I mean, and put her out real quick. I think in the second or third round, and then finished her with some ground and pound. Then she bounced back with the win against Shannon O'Bannon or whatever. It's like a chick that was coming from like the Euro scene. But I think that both these women are going to be around this scene, win or lose. You know what I mean? I think we're going to be seeing them for a while. I think Brazil is going to like get better in time and, like develop even more. If you ask me, I think both of these girls are like at that stage of their career to where you don't see a lot of good fighters in the division. And I think they can move up a little bit.
I agree.
I love striking. So like that's why. So like I love that karate type of taekwondo, Muay Thai stuff. So this to me, I think is gonna be that on display. That's what I'm hoping for and that's what I'm aiming for. So that's really why I'm a little
I hear you.
Yep.
Everybody in the chat, put your plays in.
Let us know who you guys got. Luma by sub is a good look too. A little crazy look, a little sprinkled look. Let's see.
All right. See if they're gonna spit this fight out. Yep, they are. All right. These fights are one after the other.
Yeah, they ain't playing. Well, that's because no fights got canceled. None got pulled off. Ain't nobody bullshitting. You know what I mean? They're like, all right, let's go. You got Super Bowl tomorrow, right? They're like, yep, cool.
Right.
They know already, man. People ain't got no time to waste on no bullshit.
It ends at 10:15 tonight Eastern.
Man, I think I'm gonna be going with Michael Johnson, bro. Yeah.
I already did, Mills. I'm not happy about it, but
I've been so back and forth. It was like I was on Darrius Flowers up until like Wednesday. Then I'm just like, no. Like I just did way more research and way more deep in digging in, and I'm like, this is like Flowers like first fight. I want to say at 155. He looked great. He had like great everything. But like, how you gonna look in the second and third round fighting at 155 when you're used to fighting way bigger weight classes and stuff? So, and my man Two Cents said this on the podcast. He said everybody say Michael Johnson so chinny. He's been knocked out by 3 people. Josh Emmett, Vieira, and like one other person. And I was just
it was Justin Gaethje.
Get Justin Gaethje.
And he almost had Gaethje out of there in the first round.
Yeah.
I remember that fight. It was so great. He was welcoming on. I remember that one. It was like, come on in. Yeah, I remember that shit too. But yeah, so once he said that little stat, I was like, you kind of just pulled me off of my flowers, like, that and thought that I was just running with so much, so yeah.
Yeah, dude,
Go
if
ahead,
Michael
Nick.
Johnson boxed against Flowers, he'd be minus 1,000.
And I love the way that he like goes like that he breaks from out his takedowns instead of like somebody clinching him up. He like does this old school, just like get up off of me, and he's ready to strike right after.
Yeah.
You don't see it a lot, and like he does it all the time, and it's just like, yeah, his
takedown defense has been phenomenal over an 11-year time span. It's over 80%. He's a tough guy to take down and hold down. And when you're a guy like Flowers, who's known for having absolutely horrible cardio, if he has some wrestling success, I don't think it's going to be more than one round.
Nice left by Luma.
Yeah.
Big size difference here. Nothing going on, guys. Oh, 1, 2,
Don't let
1
that
misses.
size difference fool you, bro. I feel like Luma's a lot more aggressive than Brazil.
I think she's basically better all around. I know Bruno's got some good jiu-jitsu, but 310. The haircut, though, got to go. It got to go. Little leg kick attempt there by Luma, nothing there. 3-minute mark. Oof, tries to go high with it. Nice low knee kick there by Luma. $250. Ooh, spinning back kick almost lands to the chest of Luma, but nothing there.
man, those lower leg kicks is powerful.
Oh, yeah. Nice stepping teeth kick to the belly there by Luma. Brazil's on the front foot somewhat right now. Nice body kick there by Loma.
Yeah, you can tell Brazil's trying to use that length and height advantage, but it's actually Luke Boonme who's doing a better job of maintaining distance and striking long.
Oddly enough, right?
Yep.
210. Nice teeth kick caught by Luma in the clinch right now. Little short shot by
This
Luma.
is where Loma's going to dominate, I think.
Yeah, this is where she should, right in that little short clinch. All right, this is where that Muay Thai
Oh,
comes.
good elbow. Over the top by Luma.
It was so quick too. Like that's the thing. Like they're not planned, and it was so quick to where like, oh man, it caught me. And it's like, yeah, that's the whole thing. That's that Muay Thai road. Like,
yeah, they're so good at messing with your feet. They get you moving one way, and then they stop that foot, from being able to move, and you just go down.
They separate 130. Step in, kick there to the belly by Luma. Well, one thing I like about Bruna, she does keep her chin down. You know what I mean?
That was nice. Yeah, that body that she hit it with that. And you see where she's holding her hands up a little bit like a boxer. You know what I mean? Moving around, moving her head too, side to side as she's moving with her hands, not stationary. Looking like she's. As I say that Bruna does, come with the 1-2. Seems like the second one partially connected, but
yeah, 2 might land a little bit. Lead left hook misses by Bruna. Nice kick to the knee by Loma. Loma's got great fight IQ. That's one thing I love about her.
Like you should not be throwing a lead fucking left hook. Period. Like everybody knows that to start off a fight. Like
we got a spinning back kick almost lands by. What the hell was that? The knee might have landed. We got a plumb clinch here by Loma though. Nice knee to the belly.
That knee did land, but she was trying to throw something else. But yeah.
Yep. Short elbow here by Loma. We got Bruna pressed up at got Loma pressed up
doing
against
all right in the
now.
clinch. I thought Loma would be more dominant there.
She's tall. You know what? I think it's because Bruna's so damn tall.
Yeah. But Loma's doing such a great job at distance. She's the one landing. She's the one outpointing Bruna.
There's the takedown. Look at that. That seals the round up.
Yeah, it does.
Bam. And
I thought Loma was already winning it anyway, but there she gets that.
Sealed it up.
That's perfect.
Nice.
The people that laid the juice on Loma are feeling pretty good. I think she won that first round. Wasn't dominant or anything, but I don't see how you score it for Bruna either.
Minus 450 Wheezy live for Loma.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So easy. there was not a lot of warm and fuzzies on this card. Like, there's no, like, you know how you would say, this Tail My Whale play 10-unit banger. There's no
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know, especially when you got so many debutantes, you watch the tape on Carlos Prates and you're like, dude, this guy's striking is phenomenal. But it's like, yeah, but he's fighting Trevin Giles. Trevin Giles has been in there 12 times at the UFC level. He's fought everybody. It's a huge step up, and you wouldn't be surprised if, Giles just outpointed him over 3 rounds, or if Giles landed a big shot, or, dominated him on the ground or something. So you always are taking
even the main event. Joe Body Bags Pyfer. Motherfucker hasn't seen a scorecard since 2018.
Yep.
Easy.
At that age.
Ice Viking says, why so many empty seats in the Apex? Too expensive, I guess, or high roll?
No.
No.
This card is closed to the public. Elon Musk is there. And Elon Musk refuses to breathe the same air as us commoners. So he was it's not funny, he just doesn't want to get tuberculosis or anything that you get by being around low lives like us, So
he's an alien.
So it's closed to the public actually.
4:30. We got Bruno bouncing around here. Does a high kick, nothing on it. Nice jab by Bruno, though.
Man, so Armen Petrosyan is now the favorite.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Really?
What?
I know
like,
that.
10, 15. So what's the odds right now?
Rumored
minus 115. Petrosyan minus 105. Vieira.
They swapped. Nice teeth kick to the belly there by Loma. Tries to go high with a kick. Does not land, though. Bruno's a giant.
But man, for a girl that's that big, I mean, you can't be backing away when you get hit.
Yeah, she's not even fighting. Like, I don't know. Like,
she's not using her distance.
Yeah, like I liked how she fought, like, in a couple of fights, but this, like, if I was gonna be like, oh hell no, I gotta just take this value, this and that, I'd be like, wait, this is like me seeing Devin Clark not wrestle a little bit. I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you waiting for?
I think he tried to, just couldn't do it.
I think he's a.
You fight a boxer and their footwork so unorthodox that you can't get a read on it. It was basically like that, and like when he would try to go in, it just wasn't a good angle.
Yeah, he got stuffed twice, like big time. So he probably got discouraged after that. It wasn't even close.
You think his dad was saying in the corner, "Come on, Devin! Come on, Devin!"
That was nasty.
His dad with them?
You know how his dad's always in his corner, Mr. Clark.
No, Devin Clark. I didn't know.
What? You don't remember the one time we bet on Devin Clark and he lost by knockout, and his dad was just flipping out on him, and he just had his head down the whole entire time.
Dude, Devin Clark's dad is a psycho.
Oh, nice 1-2-1 there by Loma.
Really nice by Loma.
Guy.
Cash the over 1.5 for anybody that had it.
Oh, yeah. This third round decision, knock on wood, is looking good for Loma. 212.
If Loma really wanted to and just turn it up 110 notch, granted, you might put Brazil back in the fight. She could finish this fight right now if she wanted to.
I don't think nobody could finish this fight. Ain't nobody looking like they even want to fight in this one.
I think Loma, just her fight IQ is that nice knee kick by Loma is just that good. She knows, like what Mills just said. I don't think she knows. Oh, nice left hook though, by Loma. She's not gonna go for the finish type thing if it's gonna cost her the fight. Get caught with something.
Nikki, I don't know if you remember, but she used to train with the Hickman brothers.
Hickman,
the
Vulcan in Thailand, right? Bang Tao?
Yeah. Bang Tao.
Oh, okay.
They probably get a lot of nuggets to read in like fights and stuff like that. Because granted, she isn't there anymore, but it still looks like the different characteristics and tendencies they helped her with are still there.
1 minute mark. A lot of leg kicks here by Loma. Or a lot of kicks by Loma, I should say.
But that's how you win this fight. I feel like
Luma's so hard to hit. She really is. She's in and out of that pocket. Oh, nice right by Luma. Good knee by Bruno.
Small. She's so small you can't even fucking hit her.
She's got good head movement though. She gets out of the way. She rolls with shots.
Bruno
in clinch right now.
Brazil in the clinch. What's she gonna do here? Brazil's got some thighs on her.
1 second.
A little bit too late in the round. JC says this fight sucks, but this fight is a very important fight tonight. These are one of those cards, like, you rather have your money on fights that are dumb.
I'm not so about it here, just in case. Everybody wanted to.
What happened the last 10 seconds of that round? I had to mute real quick and take a call.
It was just close.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing really much. You know, it's a pretty close fight. I wonder what I'm going to look at what UFC
1200
stats has the numbers at right now.
Minus 1200 Luma.
Oh wow, really?
Yep.
I mean, I think I've scored both rounds for her, but let me see what the stats are saying so far.
I think you got it's.
I mean, it's 41-29 Loma.
Oh
significant strikes.
Loma's winning 2-0 right now.
That's crazy. Are we going dog hunting in this next fight? I know it's a little bit too early to look, and we shouldn't skip over any third round, but did you guys bet Timothy Kamunga, or are you guys going with Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I didn't even tape Kuamba. By the time I knew he was fighting, I was already done preparing for my show, and so I didn't have time to tape him before the show. And once the show was over, I'm already on the next week. So
I mean, I don't want to say tape. I would say he just literally fought 3 months ago in the Contender Series, and we're all live here on that stream. I mean,
well, he just fought 6 days ago. He just fought Friday.
Yeah, last Friday. And his birthday was this week. Double whammy. Are the stars aligning in the right place, or is this just the bad time?
Could be, man. I have no idea what the kid's all about, so I have no idea.
Look at that. Look how she
It's
moves out of the way of that jab.
Bad place, or maybe the stars are aligning for the kid. Who knows? I think that fight's really interesting. Some people in the chat, Brad Kinney said I did. Truth Teller said he's on Kawumba. I think he's a better, well-rounded fighter than OG. I think Oki has the more power, but I think the other kid's got the more well-roundedness.
Nice kick to the body again by Loma. Loma's so hard to hit. She really is.
It feels like she's supposed to be really good.
Oh, good head kick there. Grazes Loma, though.
As long as she's been in the UFC, you would think she would be top 15.
350. Third round. Looks like
kind of like if you stack up all of Loma's wins, you just don't get much. There's not much there, and even Bruna Brasil is somebody that a lot of the cappers don't have a very high opinion of her either, Yeah,
so, I don't think she's a UFC level fighter.
Oh,
Angela Hill is 10-13 in the UFC, and she beat Loma.
She's got robbed a lot, right? And a lot of those losses were early in her career. She's gotten so much better.
She has. No, there's no question about that. She has gotten a lot better.
And the robberies, I think there's at least 3.
Yeah, the Watterson fight was rough. I remember.
She's definitely hitting the prime of her career. This is granted, depending who's on the other side, this fight might go different. But she looks sharp today, man.
She does. She looks great. I'm not taking anything away from Loma. She's doing exactly what she needs to do, and I think she's 10-9 rounds into this fight here, and she landed a big right hand in the third round that I think is the biggest shot of this round. So yeah, she's looking good. She's covering. If you laid minus 300 on her, you're not gonna, even if she does cash it, you're not gonna be like, oh, that wasn't a great bet. I don't think she fought well. She's gonna cover this and look good doing it.
Look at that back take by Loma. Does Brazil not? I don't know why she went in for the clinch here. Does she not realize she needs to finish?
Who knows?
Yeah, I think she knows, but she's not a finisher.
Maybe she was trying to take her down and sub. I
Against
don't know.
Marnik Man, maybe, but
It's a weird position right here.
This is a very weird position.
Takedown attempt for Loma. Does not get it. Bruna switches it up.
If that wasn't about to get switched, we're about to see a titty pop.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so.
Am I right, Nikki? Like the
Wasn't gonna
way
be a very big one, but it would have came out. All right, we got Bruna posting up for an elbow here, looks like. Nope. Hit an arm throw here? Nope.
a little bit too late for Brazil. If she fought like this in the first round, maybe this would have been a lot closer.
This is either 30-27 or 29-28 UNAM.
Yeah.
Looks like Luma's working to the back again. She can get underneath that overhook. Nice elbow in the clinch by Luma. A little short elbow. What is Bruna doing? You need a finish, girl. What are you thinking? Oh, trying to trip the leg out for Loma. Nope, not in there. Nice knee to the belly by Loma. Another one. Short shots by Bruna.
Nice shots.
1 minute left in the fight.
Nice body kick again.
Let's
She's
see if
ripped
Bruna
out.
Brasil can bring the fire and snatch
fire.
victory from the jaws of defeat here.
Snatch
But
it literally.
most likely she won't be, just so you know.
Third round's been close. If this was a 5-round fight, maybe Brazil would have won.
She's still losing on the strike count. In the third
Yeah.
by double.
I think Loma. I mean, this is a close fight, but you still got to kind of score every round for Loma. It's not like Loma whooped her ass or anything like that. And Brazil is actually doing a little bit better in the clinch than I thought she would.
Yeah, I think it's just her how big she is. You know what I mean?
Gets a takedown.
Oh.
Brazil gets a takedown. If she could finish strong here and win this third round, she could win me this plus 115. I didn't bet it, but I gave it out on best bet, and it was the dog pick of the week on Just the Tip this week. So,
end of the fight. That's easily UNAM decision 29-28.
Yes.
Maybe 30-27.
Maybe 30-27, maybe 29-28.
Is my girl Loma finally, can she get this W first? And is she finally turning the corner? Because she looked good tonight.
Look at that. Iron Eagle said minus 2,500 is what she closed at live.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
Shit. Means a little bit. No, there's no way. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to talk that into version. That would be the robbery of 2024. If they give it to Bruna. Does anybody in the chat think Bruna won that fight? Press 1 if you think Bruna won that fight.
Don't do it to me, Nick. I got this.
I don't want it either. I got third round decision minus 130. Trust.
And on my little,
I got Brazil by decision. I don't think she won it. So in the contest.
Yeah. I have Loma decision in the contest. All right, here we go.
Cash that plus 100. Let's go, baby.
Hey, the Bootsy Collins Memorial Dogs are barking pick of the week. Bruna Brasil plus 3.5 points handicap cashes by a hair. And I mean by the smallest hair possible. So we'll take it. That's 29-20 on all three scorecards for Lomer.
UNAM 29-28? Yep.
They were not hesitant at all. They had that scorecard done. They said, get this shit off the screen.
Yeah, I think all three judges felt like, all right, we can safely give Bruna the third here. It was a close fight. 29-28 feels about right, but Loma had already cleanly won those first two rounds. So,
yep.
I
think she won the third too, but that was the closest round.
This is about to be a banger. I'm excited for this fight. These boys is
Oki and Kumba.
Yeah, the Kuma should have got that contract that night that we bet him on the Contender Series. That was bullshit. Dana White gives everybody a fucking contract on the Contender Series.
Lately, yeah.
And Oki, let's see if he answers the bell, man. Different matchups.
What do you got, Billy? Oh, he dropped. Wheezy, what you got here?
Nothing, dude. I don't even know who the hell Timmy cumbia is. So, like I said, I was already done with my research for the week, and I've got to do stats for the week after and all that shit. So, like when there's a 14 fight card and they're adding a fight on Tuesday night, I'm like, all right, they got to make a line. I don't have to bet it. So I didn't spend any time taping this kid.
All right.
I'm going to sit back and enjoy, man. Balaji Oki was going to be Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week when he was fighting Damir Hadzovic. But that fight is no longer happening, so now I don't know what to think.
Mills? What you rocking with?
Yeah, I ain't got nothing on this. I was gonna have a play on that other fight against Damir. I was gonna take Oki inside the distance. But what Billy's saying is correct. Do remember him from the Ultimate Fighter. He should have got a contract. This guy just fought 7 days ago, folks. Finished his opponent, I think, in the first 40 seconds of the first round. So, he's stepping up to this weight class too. No matter what, though, now he's in the UFC. I think he's going to come out here and do a good showing as well. So, but the line would have been going up. Oki's up to like a minus 180. This could be a live dog, but I'm going to be honest. I didn't cap too much about two of these fighters on there, and that's these two fighters. So
I do have Oki in the contest, round 1 knockout. I do have that. Though it's his first leg of parlay Oki decision plus 340.
I'm about to get in here, man. Let's go, man. Let's ride the birthday boy, man. Fought last Saturday. This is probably a dumb bet. Don't gotta tail it. We riding with the birthday boy here. Let's see if he can get one. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2 with Kuumba.
Boomba. Yeah, it's gonna be 30 seconds. I gotta pee real quick.
The only reason why I said it right, Cheshire, is because I remember betting on him on the Contender Series last time. And we did bet on Oki too. Oki was a huge dog on the Contender Series. He was like plus 170 on the Contender Series, and we bet him. And he ended up knocking the bull out. Shouts to John Kelly. John Kelly, I ain't gonna lie, he did slide up in my DM, said make sure you bet Oki. I said, all right, I got you. And I think this dude's a fraud.
Yeah, both these guys got equal records almost, 8-1, 7-1. So, I think this is a lot better fight than the fight that we was gonna have with Damir Hadzovic. So I actually think this is a good thing because, like I said, now you got another guy in the UFC, and what Damir Hadzovic wasn't coming in to do anything. So I mean, I think this is way better matchmaking. And we get a better opportunity to see both these fighters now matched up against a more equal opponent. Because what would we get out of seeing Oki, minus 300 against Damir? So like now we're seeing him against a matchup against somebody that should have been probably like a pick.
Oki just now.
I was gonna play Oki at first. If he was fighting Damir Hadzovic, I thought he was about to knock him out easy.
Yeah, I was gonna play him inside the distance. So yeah, that's why I said. But when I seen that fight announced, I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go this way and that. Then it got scrapped like Monday or Tuesday. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, but then when I saw the rematch, or not the rematch, the new match of Kuumba, I was like, damn, man.
Tell me that don't look like Cisco.
Let's ride with the dog, man. Let's see if the dog got some bark in him right now, man.
That's Cisco right there. That's the closest looking person to Cisco.
You going with? Put a 1 in the chat. If you think this is going no distance, put a 2 in the chat. If you think this is hitting the judges' scorecards.
Well, I think I took the under 1.5. Let me just double check.
This is that line at 1.5. Sheesh. If that's the case, they're saying Oki's about to. Ooh.
Where the hell are my bets?
Ooh, that's the sound of the police.
Whoop whoop.
That was the
classic KRS-One.
Here we go.
All right.
Refresh just in case. There's a new coffee vape. It's fucking awesome.
I got the fight starting right now.
Yep, me too. 4:55 and counting. 54, 53. Okay, in the front
Oki's
foot.
on the pressure early here.
Mm-hmm.
Kuumba's on the movement, lateral movement.
Come on.
It's very stiff, though, Oki is.
Yeah, he's kind of got that right hand just cocked up there. You know, he's ready to let it go.
Let it go. Let it
Come on.
fly.
Yeah.
Nah, let it fly. Come on, Kawamba. Get up in there. Throw a couple leg kicks.
Oh, that overhand right just missed. Woof.
I told you it's the whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. That's how the fuck Oki fights.
1-2 missed by Kwamba. Is it Kwamba or Kwamba? Oh,
Kawamba.
almost caught the leg. Oki almost caught the leg there.
Let's call him Timmy.
Timmy. Also,
Timmy!
what do you want? Kwamba's trying to move right here. Small cage. We got Oki stalking him.
Yeah, Oki's not throwing anything, but he is just kind of like
He's waiting.
just absolutely stalking him.
He's trying to like bully him, like, yo, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like that's what
He
he's
just
doing.
looks like anything that he's going to throw is going to be like trying to end the fight. He's not trying to jab him.
He's moving so slow, man. It's
Oh, nice 1-2 by Kwamba. I think just the one landed. Nice jab by Oki. Okay. 315, 314. One thing Oki's doing too much, he's very plotty in that front foot. So
that's why I
Kwamba's-
said with the leg kicks. I wish Kawamba would throw some more leg kicks here.
good jab by Oki. Oh, big right by both guys. I think Kwamba's landed more. Left hook, though, lands by Oki.
Here we go.
One of these guys is going to run into a bunch of shot. That's
Back
what it
here
is.
on this one, man. Once these boys get going, I see somebody dropping.
Yeah. They're both going to throw a right. Maybe they just knock each other out. That'd be awesome. You know what I mean? We haven't seen that in a while. Actually, in a long, long time.
For
The
a
old
kid that
double knockdown.
oh man, he ain't looking
What knockout? Oh,
he-
so almost happened again.
he's red, but he's not bloody. yet.
20. Yeah, his face is red, Billy. I see that now. Nice inside by Kwamba.
Yeah, but Nick, I mean, if you just
Yeah,
fought
bro.
7 days ago, I would imagine you could flick you in the forehead and your face would probably be red.
Didn't he get how many rounds did he go in that fight?
2.
Oh, nice right by Oki. He ate it though. And a jab. Another jab by Oki. Right just misses there by Oki. He's not winding up. I like how he's throwing it right from the chin.
He's very accurate when he does throw.
145.
I wish Kawamba would throw a leg kick. If he was throwing leg kicks, he'd be fucking Oki up.
I think he's scared too because that right's coming right down the pipe when he throws a leg kick, Billy.
But I see him starting to do it more, though.
Good jab by both guys. Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to shuffle him. Kawamba said, nah, I'm
Shuffle,
about to
shuff?
do it. He's trying to
Oh,
shuffle
shuffle,
too.
118. Right landed on the shoulder of Kwamba. Let's just say Timmy. Big overhand right just misses by Timmy.
He's almost getting there. He's getting inside range. Oki
Nice
looks
jab
like
by Oki.
start throwing
Minute mark coming up here in 2 seconds.
throwing a combination here.
Oof.
Oh yeah,
Oki's
Nice
been
right
a lot
there,
more
buddy.
patient this time around, man.
probably because it's less film and
Good check. By,
Yeah, that's a good point. Short notice opponent. You didn't prepare for this guy at all.
by both guys. Big
If
right
he-
there. Just clips
against
Oki.
Hadjevich, you would have whacked him.
Oh yeah,
Straight
Hadjevich
right,
hasn't
buddy.
even fought in a year and a half, coming off injuries. 37 years old. I mean, I think Oki would have murdered him.
That jab by Oki's nice. Just flicks it
Yeah.
up there.
I definitely think he won round 1.
But now he's getting
24, yeah.
busy and he's finding that range and he's popping that jab and he's looking for that check left hook as a
Yeah.
counter.
I just saw
And
it.
he'll load up that straight right quite a bit too.
Oh, the head kick though, that
Thought-
was nice. I
Getting
thought
up on top here. That's going to give him the round for sure. Big shots here. Oh, big shots here to end the round.
Yeah, nice job, Bolaji.
Oki first
Yeah,
round.
that's round 1 for Oki.
Yep. To the live
He
lines.
really turned it up at the end of the round too. Let's see what Kumbier's got in the tank here because, this kid just fought 7 days ago.
Yeah.
2 2 weight cuts.
Minus 300.
Well, he went up a weight.
And that fight went into the second round too.
Yeah.
So that's it's a lot.
And it was his
Sean?
birthday after the fight. His birthday this week.
He goes, Oki up to 10.
Betting on your birthday is plus
10,000.
EV, man. That's always plus EV.
He goes, Oki's up to what's that? A 10 million? Sorry, broken at 5 minus 520. I got 300 or 350 right now. Maybe it's let me change. Let me see. Yeah, still 350 for Oki. Sometimes judges like it when a fighter wins, punches, and misses, kind of like Chugan and Drickus do. Yeah, I went back and rewatched that. I thought Strickland, won, but not by a wide margin. Mm-hmm.
What fight against Drickus?
Yeah. Even Dana thought that. You wouldn't think Dana would be on Strickland's side because the fight over in South Africa is a big fight, right? You think he want Drickus to win?
Dana kind of helped Strickland out, I feel like, with the marketing stuff, like him being on the Nelk Boys podcast and shit that, being in the Full Send video, him fight. Like Dana, I feel like Dana's definitely helping him with that.
Good jabs by Oki right now.
Yeah, he's found the range on that jab, and
if he falls out with that 2, there it is. Nice 2.
there it is.
Oh, check left hook. Just
Yeah, he wanted that check left hook. You could tell, man. That's his counter. Oh, and that's the thing about Oki that I really loved on the tape was this dude digs to the body, and he's dropped numerous fighters with those body shots. Haven't seen him go to it nearly as much. We just saw the first offering of the big left hook to the body that you see a lot on his tape.
350, second round. Another jab by Oki. I mean, Timmy's keeping his hands up, so that's one thing. But that teeth kick just missed by Timmy.
Nice one.
He's
got, you know what? You're right. He's got to dig to the body, left to the body. See him keeping his hands down now. I think he thinks that Oki's going to go to the body. Nice jab by Oki, and he just gets out of the way of that big right. Nice right by Oki.
That clipped him. Yep. Now it looks like Oki's looking like, all right, I think I heard him now. And now Kumbia's wrestling. So, yeah, he definitely got clipped there by Oki. Let's see if Oki can 100%. Stop the takedown here.
Good. The switch.
You're a wrestler now?
Yeah. Well, he is now. Yeah. I mean, when you get hit like that by the Zulu warrior, scramble your brains a little bit.
He's too high on the single.
Yeah.
Push that head up. Oki, push that head up.
To get that, yeah.
It looks like he's old.
You got to let go here and separate with an elbow. There's the underhook on the left side. Looks like he's going to try to hit a switch here. He's going to try to hit a switch.
Oil check. Oil check.
Oil check as well. Look at yep. Here it comes. He's going to get to the back here.
Yeah, Oki's like, hey, you're a couple quarts low, nephew.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think Oki's going to get that leg out. And he's going to have the back. Yep, there it is.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
Yeah, he's trying to get that second hook in now.
Get that hook. It's there. Now the hook's
there.
The hook was there.
It was there, man. It's there now. Get it.
It's still there. It's still there.
Hook in. What are you doing?
He pushed the hook off there. Now he's going to get it in, I think. Nope.
Yeah, man.
Timmy's doing a good job here of
keeping that leg. And Bolaji couldn't do anything about it.
Now he's separating. There we go.
Selling him on this takedown, man. He is not letting go at this leg.
Yeah.
He needs to get his right leg over.
He got hurt. He doesn't want to be at distance right now because that Bolaji landed a big right hand.
128.
Like
get that right leg. He's trying to get that right leg over. I see him keep trying to do it, but he can't get his left leg out of there.
Yeah. Now that he's got it out of there, he's kind of like being controlled just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. This is taking a lot. This is a lot of energy for Timmy right now.
Yeah, but Timmy did a good job slowing this fight down when he needed to slow it down. And there were a couple points where it looked like his back was going to get taken, and he dealt with that well. And Now he's in a
in
dominant
the back.
position here.
Yep. This could be 1-1.
I don't know. He hasn't done anything with it though, and Bolaji almost had him out of there a little bit. So I kind of feel like Kumbier's going to have to do something with this position in order to win this round. He just landed a nice elbow though.
Yeah,
but Oki's got to show some urgency here. He's got to show some urgency and get back up because he was winning this round.
All
Yo,
right.
if Kowalski starts wrestling.
Yeah, man. Look at this. This kid is got to turn into him there, Bolaji. Now you're on your own single. There you go. Ass out.
Yeah, hip out.
Oh, my
hip
God.
out.
He wouldn't get his ass out of there.
He's got the neck right now, but it's only 10 seconds left, so he'll be all right. There he goes. Get your own single. Oh, big elbows by Timmy. Throw a big shot with 2 seconds left. Nope, nothing there. Man, what's what the live lines went down to?
Yeah, right.
Oh, Lord.
1-1.
275 for Oki.
I think
Okay. Yeah, that second round was
240.
close. I mean, Kumbier did a great job of just slowing it down and kind of winning the second half of the round after getting clipped.
I almost want to take a fucking
flyer on Timmy. You want to take a flyer on Timmy?
I think
Well,
I do.
why don't you? I already got my bet.
Scared.
Plus 144. I'm scared.
That's not enough.
I had 144 before the fight started. Now it's like plus 300.
It won't even let me take it right now, but that's not enough for me.
I think it's 1-1. Live line is plus 225.
Damn, they won't let us. They're not letting anybody take it right now. Well, Bovada. All right,
Let
so
me
now it's a
get-
240 or plus 180. I'll take the plus 180 if I can get it.
I think Timmy's about to start wrestling him. Fuck the striking shit, right?
And that could have tired him out, but it also could have tired Oki out. We'll see.
I don't think he was tired. I think he was about to get knocked the fuck out until he started wrestling.
Oki is gassing a little bit. Matt W. I saw that. I think Nick Rodrigues. I think he won the second. I mean, a minute and a half on top.
Striking exchanges. He's just got to shoot for a double leg and say, fuck it, let's go. If he does that again and gets him to the ground, he might be able to control that around.
He can't strike with Oki. He's going to have to get it down, yeah.
Because he's going up a weight class because he was fighting last weekend. So this isn't his natural weight class.
Oki is tired. He just threw a right and almost fell to a knee or did fall to a knee. He got his arms down. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Oki.
Iron Eagle says 230 if you want it. Live odds. Vegas trying to fuck you up, motherfuckers
Right.
over. 620 plus 400. No, the
Shit.
fuck not.
Oh, nice right by Timmy. Nice jab by Oki.
But Timmy's got to stop striking. He's got to wrestle. Timmy
He did
looked
very good
all
right
right.
there, though.
Wrestling. He's trying to fake the takedown.
I mean, you got to do that by setting up with strikes. If he shoots
Yeah,
just for a
no.
single, he'll be screwed.
You don't want to do the Devin Clark. Shoot
Exactly.
for a takedown. They just chuck you off.
Thanksgiving
You're
turkey stuff.
like-
Oh, there it is. In for a takedown. Underhook for both guys, though. Looks like Oki's going to stack him on the cage.
Stupid by Oki. I would just break away and just strike at distance.
They separate.
Yeah.
310.
I'm Oki. I'm just separating. Fuck that. I'm just gonna beat you up at distance. Guamba's gotta switch it up here. Time's running out on the clock. You're not gonna knock this dude out on the feet at all.
252. Nice job by Oki.
Like if he wants to do the striking boxing shit, bro, he's gonna lose this fight. Easy.
240. Nice job by Oki. Oki's walking away with the fight. I was going to say running away with the fight, but he's not running right now.
Yeah, he's walking
He's walking.
confidently
Oh, nice.
away from the fight. Yeah.
Oh, good shot by Timmy there. 1-2. Nice job by Oki. For come up a weight class and fighting a week prior, I don't
Mhm.
mind this kid at all.
Good performance by him for sure so
Yeah.
far.
Definitely looks like he belongs.
Yeah. 2-minute mark.
He
Like
fights at
205, 204.
might have a lot more success with these. Like,
Nice left by Timmy. Little jab by Aoki
That
lands.
was nice.
Big overhand right misses by Aoki. That's where Tim needs nice jab by Tim. Tim needs to counter that big right. Nice jab by Aoki right in the nose. Another one. And another one. Nice right by Aoki.
Whew. Man, that was nice.
that's what I'm saying, bro. You're not going to beat Aoki in striking battle. You got to wrestle, man.
And as Billy
His
says,
jab
that,
looks so crisp.
nothing there.
And this is how he loses the fight. I just don't get, like, he might have won round 2 just off of the wrestling exchanges, and then he doesn't go back to it in the third.
Yeah, but this is a much bigger opponent than he's used to. You know, he's a 45er, and he's fighting just a gigantic lightweight, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he has the power to hurt Aoki also.
And
Yeah,
who knows
Aoki
what's
looks-
left in the tank? Who knows, like, how his body is, like, it's probably just not performing the way he's used to it performing, the stress that it's been under over these last 8 days or so.
All right. Oh, good job.
It's
Aoki.
got heart.
Yeah, he does. And he's still there. He's still landing good shots.
Oh, right. Just misses there by Tim. 20 seconds left in the fight. Timmy's going to need a miracle.
Tim was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the stars weren't aligned.
That song, Miracle, on what street? Isn't Timmy the main character?
Is he? No.
Oh, big Superman right by Aoki. Oh, nice right at the end of the bell
very
by
nice.
Timmy. 29-28, UNAM, or 30-27.
Good fun scrap.
Great
That was
fight.
a better
Great
fight than
fight.
what we would have had if Demir Hazovich would have been in there. Demir Hazovich would have been flatlined. The social
think
media
so.
junkies would have got their fucking highlight.
Yeah,
tape.
I think it's good rounds for both of them.
Good rounds. Good rounds.
Agreed.
Timmy's got to get back in there. You know, take a little bit of rest, take a little bit of time, heal up your face. When your manager calls you and asks you if you want to take a fight again, say calm the fuck down.
You know what? Let's get to 100 likes. We got 86 right now. Let's do a commercial break. Let's see if we can get there. Everybody hit the like button. Let me get back. Hit that like. Close. I think we need 6 more. Let me hit that refresh. We got 93. 7 more, guys. Yeah, hit the like, hit it. If you've already hit it, don't hit it again because we'll take it away. All right, next up. Let's rock and fucking roll. We got it's Giles and Carlos Prates. Billy, what are you rocking with?
I like Carlos Prates in this one. My bad. I gotta look at this Hawks available injury report. Give me 2 seconds. But I like Prates in this one. I like him inside the distance.
Okay. What about you, Weiss?
No tracked action on this one. I like Prates. I'd like him to win by knockout, but like I'm not betting on a debutant at minus 260 against somebody that's got as much experience as Trevin Giles. So easy stay away fight for me.
Wow, that was a split decision.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Split?
Yeah, I was split.
Wow.
Kawamba landed some good shots in the third of his own. He was countering really well. So,
Oh my God.
it's a
Wasn't I
close
about to
fight.
take that Oki split decision at 900? Was that what it was? Holy shit.
Wow.
Shouts to the people that cashed that split decision on Oki. That was a hell of a bet. Plus 900. Oh man, I would have bet it.
Well, the
I'm
gambling
going,
markets liked Kawamba's chances on 2 days' notice better than they liked Hodzovich's. So it tells you a lot about what they think of Damir
Yeah.
Hodzovich.
Yeah, facts though. It was kind of like coming into the fight, it was like, damn, when you start really looking at that fight, you're like, yo, Oki's about to knock this motherfucker out.
Yeah.
As soon as you are about to bet it, you're like, oh shit, we gotta change in the card. It was a lot harder of a fight for him because maybe if it was a full camp, maybe he knocks him out. But when you're fighting a guy like that under a week's notice,
he's fighting up, up in weight. Split decision.
Timmy?
It looks good for Timmy.
Timmy looked good.
He belongs for sure. I'm gonna do no distance with Dan Ige at plus 140. I think it was. Let's see real quick. It is. No, it's plus 110. Excuse me. What you guys got in the chat? Futon going Giles. 1 for Giles, 2 for Prates. Did you say you're doing here? You have no action?
What's that?
What do you have here again?
So on Brady's best bet show, even though I didn't bet it myself, but you have to find bets for 10 out of the 14 fights. I picked the over 1.5 for this because the analytics actually really liked it. It's minus 135. Trevin Giles had 12 UFC fights and 9 of them have started around have went over 7.5 minutes, and he fought up at middleweight. So we got a debut here for Prates. And Prates is not a particularly high volume striker, nor is Giles. So I could see this creeping over 7.5 minutes, but it'll be a butthole pucker bet for anybody that chooses to make it, because this guy Prates has got ridiculous power and he's a really slick striker. Dude's a sniper. He's very accurate. And when he lands big.
Just grab it real quick. Just gonna mute.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know. And I don't know how the biggest question in this fight is what the grappling exchanges are going to look like. It's like you would think Trevin Giles is a better wrestler, but the Prates does have the black belt. How good of a black belt is it? Who knows? We're going to find out. He's definitely going to have to use some defensive wrestling in this fight.
Dude, I know when I taped Prates, I think I watched his last 6 fights. I just saw no grappling. So even just seeing the lack of something can tell you something, in that hey, this guy Prates is not going to be shooting for takedowns. So it's going to be up to Trevin, to be the one to initiate the grappling exchanges because that just doesn't look to be Prates' game. It's an interesting fight, man. This guy Prates is a really good prospect because even though 17-6 isn't the most eye-popping record, considering it's mostly regional scene fights, or it is all regional scene fights, he's very experienced for a UFC debutant as well. So hopefully he won't have some of the problems that you might see somebody with a 6-0 record coming in that doesn't even know what it's like to lose, doesn't even know what it's like to be losing a round or have a fight that's not even going your way, so we'll see.
AF said,
the side of his head tattooed.
Yeah, we even did I get a nose job. Oh Lord. Pirates parlayed with Pyfer minus 103, tailing Danny. Where's Danny?
Oh, Giles, he's got the Giles Prates over 1.5 rounds too. Yeah, my analytics like that on the prop template.
Okay.
Are you ready to rumble? Here we go. This is your prelim main event here at Vegas. I hate when you do that, Big Show. Stop doing that.
Why?
Like, what the? When you showing the parlay? You know, you watched the podcast, you did. I gotta remind people.
Oh, Billy boy.
Giles going to work on that skinny ass lead leg of Carlos Prates here.
Yep. 424 and counting.
But Prates, a new Muay Thai striker who's not real heavy on that lead leg, so.
Giles looks so thin here.
Giles has that traditional martial arts stance. He's really bladed. He's really up on his toes, kind of like bouncing up and down and in and out.
Yeah, I see that.
He keeps his hands so goddamn low.
Not a good thing. Teeth kick to the belly there by Prates.
Yeah, Prates not doing a whole lot so far. It's definitely Giles who's kind of like finding the range with those kicks at first.
He snapped that kick though to the body pretty quick.
Yeah, it was nice.
I can see him going high with it.
Oh yeah, he will, Nick. He will.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes high with that kick all the time, dude. He sets it up with the leg kicks to the body kicks, and then he looks down and goes to the head. And boy, if you're not ready,
Giles better keep that right up then. Little push kick to the belly there, chest there by Prates.
and when your opponent is throwing that head kick from the opposite stance as you can't counter that. You have to respect it. You have no choice. Oh,
3 minute mark.
Nice 1-2 by Giles.
What to see, I think. What's your timestamp, Weezy?
2:57, round number 1.
I missed it. Damn.
Yeah, Weezy's like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Nice jab by Prates. Oof. 1-2 misses by Prates. He's keeping it at bay with that kick, the teeth kick. Oh, he tried to go high there.
Yeah,
with the
now
kick
he's
there.
starting to find the range on that and use it a little more often. Prates is just not a high volume striker, but what he throws, you have to respect everything that he throws. And he's a sniper with that straight left hand of his, too. I've seen Prates knock dudes out with a jab. I've seen him knock them out with a step-in knee, a head kick, a couple of straight lefts. This guy's got a lot of weapons.
Oh, that right landed. You can tell Giles he grabbed his head afterwards. Oof, big wing and left hook. Just misses by Giles. Just missed.
Now you're back ahead of me.
145.
Yeah, you're 5 seconds.
Nice little couple shots by Giles here.
Come on, we need this young man to throw a little bit more hands.
Straight left, as you say that, Billy. Straight left on the pipe lands by Prates.
That's what I was gonna say. We're getting close to that time. You got to throw a little bit more hands.
Oh,
here.
big shots by Giles. I think that might have phased Prates a little bit. It's like a wing and right. 115. Oh, nice left there by Prates. Oh, step in knee. Just missed by Prates. 1 minute mark. Giles just misses a left. Straight left on the pipe. Just glazes Giles' chin.
Ooh, those were bad intentions on that one. Yep. Giles was close on that left hook. Man, that was nasty.
Yep. 45 seconds. Inside leg kick there by Prates. Come on. A little more action, guys. A little more action.
No touching. We want that over 1.5.
I forgot you guys have that.
I didn't bet it, though. I was just my best bet pick for this fight.
I got the no D here in the parlay. Not looking.
I mean, I don't
big jab by Giles.
I don't blame him. It was just a close round, man. He's kind of giving away the round at the end, I feel like.
It's a very close round. Go either way, I think.
It was just a coin flip round.
5 seconds left.
So I feel like Giles more volume, but the damage is from the Prates side. So it's like,
big jump knee, man. That was close.
Right.
Whew.
What's the line at right now? Let me refresh it. Looks like we're getting Pick 'em. Holy shit. So they think Giles won that round. Huh. Do we get in on Prates there? Now it's Giles the favorite, minus 120, minus 110 for Prates.
I got this in a parlay, so I'm just gonna have to ride this one out. But I mean, do I think that he won round one? 50-50. I mean, I think Giles threw more volume though.
I don't know, man. I mean, I agree with you. I don't know if I should take Prates, is what I'm saying, at minus 110. I want to leave it alone. Leave it alone. What do you guys think in the chat?
You can't confidently bet him and say like,
Yeah. Especially it's not plus odds, you know what I mean? Yeah, Edge got Giles 1-0 and he bet Prates. 452. Second round. Giles, Prates. UFC Vegas 86. A lot of front kicks here by nice inside by Giles. I think he landed a looping punch there. I couldn't really see. 425. Oh, that left landed by Giles. Prates, he needs to step it up.
Yeah, I thought I'd see more kicks from him at distance to kind of like maintain that range, and he's not doing a great job of it.
It's locked up right now, too. Something might happen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it went back. Minus 170 Giles, plus 130 come back on Prates.
Okay.
That peek kick to the belly is not working for him. It's just not landing. Nice step in 1-2 by Giles. He definitely caught him with one of those. Throw that left on the pipe, Prates. He's winging shots from the side. The one down the left.
God, Giles looks sloppy.
You know what I mean? Like that left on the pipe is there. Let him wing. Like he's winging them. Jeez. Oh, nice step in knee to the body there by Prates. Nice jab by Giles. He tries to go high with a high kick, Prates does, but misses by a mile. Oh, good step in knee there, but Giles in for a takedown. And it looks like he's under the hips here.
Here's what we're going to find out, what Prates' takedown defense and grappling game looks like, because we just haven't seen much of it.
252 and counting. Second round. Almost halfway through this fight. Prates needs to do something.
Giles just leaning on him.
Oh, Prates' right eye is
he's got some damage.
Short shot by Giles in the clinch here. Oh my God! Look at the wolf. 17-3 head strikes. Giles.
39 legs.
Giles taking this over. Oh, man, minus 400. Wow, we could have got him at minus 120 or plus odds prior to the fight. Deep in for a single. Nothing yet. Oh, they separate. That right eye of Prates is starting to swell the hell up.
Prates got to let the hands go, or this is going to get away from him.
Yes, he does.
He's got to find that straight left hand
Down the
or
pipe.
A head kick. Those are his
best. Step in knee again, but he keeps doing that. He gets taken into a clinch here.
Yeah. Smart by Giles. That's where he wants to be.
I know Prates is going to be able to get out of here, I think. He's got good wrist control here on the left side.
Prates has got to spend more time, figuring out how to keep that distance and less time getting head tattoos.
Big shots by Giles. Yeah, Giles running away with it. It's going to be gonna need a finish for Prates to win this fight.
Yeah.
There's a good left there. But Giles lands a 1-2. That knee. Come on, stop doing that. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Giles in the charges. Knockout practice. Knockout practice.
Oh,
Holy shit, let's go. Let's go.
it's over. The straight left hand, ladies and gentlemen. The straight,
Straight
left.
left.
That
Called
we
it
kept
all fight,
talking
Weezy.
about.
We called it all fight. Slept
Oh,
him.
God, man.
Slept him.
Nick, we just got bailed out. Nick, we just got bailed out. We just got bailed out. Oh,
Slept him.
Trevin
Night,
Giles
night.
just did what everybody said Michael Johnson's going to do later, which is
Oh.
win the fight right up until he loses it.
They said,
Bam. Look at it, right in the chin. Unconscious.
Straight left. The straight left, ladies
He
and
took a
gentlemen.
left down Elm Street and put it
Yeah.
on freaking
Night.
overdrive. Look at him. His eyes are looking.
Oh,
look at that.
man.
Look at him.
Oh, holy cow.
Oh, right on the chin. Perfectly placed shot. Holy shit. That was fantastic. I said he's got to sleep him. He's got to knock him out to win this fight. 15 seconds later, he throws the left down the fight.
Over. Nasty. Nasty.
You're welcome, Brett.
That's crazy. We just got lucky. We just got bailed out.
Whoo!
A bad bet just got bailed out right there, baby.
But you know, with these guys, 11 combined losses before this fight, 10 of them inside the distance. So, you know, you knew that somebody was probably going to get finished here. That's why the fight doesn't go to decision, was juice to the tits. But yeah, that was a perfectly placed left hand, and that's what Prates is. He's a sniper.
Beautiful.
He could be losing the fight right up until he wins it, and that's what he did this time.
Woo! That was sweaty though. Cash the
Wow,
plus
it was.
30 rounds, 2 or 3 Prates. Nah,
Woo!
yeah. Cash the 2-leg parlay with Loma and cash the. Let's go.
I just need Ige to close out 3 parlays.
Celebrate the times. Come on, Vegas. out that time, yeah.
It's a celebration for the protest bettors because you just got bailed out, and there's no
You
better
just got
feeling.
sailed the
There is no better feeling than that, man.
Oh man, you know what they say, Weezy? Like in the MMA game, when the bounces don't go your way for a while, you're like, we're due for a couple. That was one we got lucky.
Yeah, man. That's kind of like how you break out of a slump, is cashing a bet that you were supposed to get wrong, you know. And it's like, it's the god of gambling, gambler. You know, it's like, okay, you know, you've had your losing streak. You took it with grace. Now we're going to give you Carlos Prates by second round KO, which is exactly how I called it in the contest. And it was probably not a great pick, but it was actually perfect on Tapology and in the Pub Sports contest. So we'll take it.
I had him by decision, Prates by decision, which was probably stupid in the contest, but I'll take
That
it.
was crazy though, bro. For a second though, I was like, damn, man, how wrong was I? How the fuck was he not?
All it takes is one, Billy. That left. We were telling him, throw the left, all fight. Throw the left on the pipe. Throw the left on the pipe. All fight. And bam.
We knew it was coming.
Whew. So Danny beats Clint where they have a head-to-head.
What's that?
Swig says Danny beats Clint in the head-to-head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know Clint had Giles there. He was on Giles, but he was also on the over 1.5, which cashed. So that's good.
Barely, right?
That's how you make. No, it cashed easy.
That
was a third.
By about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like, good.
No, that was the
safe
second
enough.
round at the end.
Yeah.
But if it cashes by 1 second, it cashes comfortably.
It cashes.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yes, that was nasty, Caddy. Holy schmoly.
Yeah.
He's getting a bonus for that. That's for show.
Yeah, that was such a nasty knockout. Just such a nasty knockout.
Performance of the night or something. Oof.
How the fuck did we get bailed out there, man? Woo.
You want to know why? Because we've been robbed so many times. Sometimes
We've been robbed and beaten down so many times that they said if you keep on betting, we'll give you a bone.
Oof. I just love how he did exactly what we wanted him to do. Just throw his hands and throw that left on the pipe. It's there.
Yeah, it was crazy because I felt like he could have done that a lot earlier. But you know
Hell
what?
yeah, he could.
Sometimes when you're making your UFC debut, and sometimes like you're undefeated, you gotta feel it up. There's a lot of anticipation. There's nobody in the fucking stands, so it's just like a training session. And like you got to remind yourself after the first round, like, yo, this is your job here. Like, you're getting a jobber here. Like, if you win this fight here, you can definitely make it up the division a little bit quicker than everybody else.
That's facts.
As your UFC debut, you knock out Trevin Giles in the second round. Dracus couldn't do that. Did Dracus knock him out? Dracus went to the decision with Trevin Giles, right? His UFC debut.
I can't remember.
I got to look on Tapology because I don't think Dracus knocked him out because I had inside a distance.
I
knocked
hear you.
him out in the second round. Never mind, I lied.
Rickus
We
is
got
everybody
yelled at.
except for Strickland and Tavares.
That was Tavares. I was gonna say because I've had inside a distance every one of his fights, and it's been
Let's get this next one because this is shit. Dead pick'em. Rodolfo, Vieira, Armen, Petrosyan. I have no clue what I'm doing here. Billy?
This is one of those fights like I think Rodolfo Vieira is going to submit him. How wrong am I going to be? We're about to find out. But it's only plus 180. So, like, do I want to bet? How do I connect the rounds? Because is this going to be one of those Rodolfo Vieira fights where he's getting fucked up and like he gets the bailout submission? Or is this one where he comes in here and he looks like the fucking jiu-jitsu black belt's ace and makes this look easy? Because, I mean, one of the reasons why I bet Chris Duncan against Armen Petrosyan is because I thought Chris Duncan was going to fucking wrestle. And he never even shot a takedown.
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
So
Why did you mention that fight, Billy? Oh, God. Now I just want to go off on Christian.
That's the only reason why I didn't bet Rodolfo Vieira. Because after that, I was like, nah, maybe I shouldn't just bet against Armen Petrosyan anymore. Don't fade bad fighters with other bad fighters.
I was watching that Duncan Petrosyan fight going, you have an 8-inch reach advantage. Throw a jab. He threw 17 spinning hook kicks. None of them, like, they all hit nothing but fresh air. And this guy refused to throw a jab. He refused to wrestle. I don't know what the hell that was. It was just, oh, my God.
But doesn't that give you concerns? Because, like, that sounds like Rodolfo Vieira. If you told me Rodolfo Vieira, I'm screaming at the TV.
Yeah.
Wrestle, Rodolfo, wrestle. And he's just
hey, dude, if you're the type of person who bets on wrestlers, like right now, you might have your head in the oven with a sign on your back that says no funeral because Devin Clark let you down. You know, Zach Pauga let you down. Dude, who else was supposed to wrestle and didn't and got served? Jeremiah Wells. Jeremiah Wells, I think he shot like one takedown. I mean, what the hell was that? You know, and he got picked apart at distance by a much better boxer. So I don't know what that game plan was, but my God, yeah, we got to see these wrestlers wrestle. Maybe Vieira will be the first to do it. I'm picking him to win this fight, but frankly, I when I first wrote up the fight a couple months ago, I had Petrosyan. I retaped it. I kind of just cut and pasted my breakdown from the last time, and then I when I was reading it, I saw that my pick was Petrosyan by third round knockout, and I'm like, no, you know what? I actually think Vieira by second round submission now. And if it's a pick'em fight, and I'm on Tuesday, I'm on this guy, and on Wednesday, I'm on this guy, it's a great sign to be like, I'm just gonna watch this fight.
I hear you.
You know, so
I'll bet it live if anything. I'm not gonna take anything pre-flop.
Yeah, sounds like a decent plan.
All right. I mean, the no distance is what? Is juiced to 175 for under 2.5. Yeah. That's too much. Big Show, what do you got? Anything on this one?
Which fight are we on? Oh, I got Petrosyan in the contest. And I got him to win by KO or points as a bet.
I got Vieira. I don't know why I have decision, but I have Vieira by decision. I don't know why I put decision. I have a decision for a lot of these fights. Everybody in the chat, Dolfo won. And Petrosyan. What you guys got? Do I have time to pee real quick? Yeah. Right, 1 second.
Go pee. That was a good little card so far. I think Prates is definitely getting a 50K bonus.
Yeah. All right, cool.
The one
right
I
back.
would say fight of the night so far. I think the one I would say fight of the night so far, even though we were surprised it was a split decision, I'm gonna go Oki and Kuomba. For him fighting on short notice, as of right now, if the fight stood like this, let that kid get a little 50K bonus. Happy birthday, kid. Good showing.
I thought Hader Emil's performance against Fernie Garcia was phenomenal. It's just, you got to kind of take it in under the lens that, Fernie took the fight on less than a week's notice. And, that's a tough ask, up a weight class on short notice against a guy that fights the way Emil does. So, but yeah, this has been a pretty good card. I mean, and Bogdan Guskov, stand up. I mean,
I forgot about that.
Man, he cost me money today. I had Pauga. I thought Pauga was going to wrestle, and Pauga did not wrestle, and he got served in a very predictable fashion, as if there's a couple bets that I made where if you would have told me, hey, Weezy, guess what? Got some inside information. Found out Zach Pauga is not going to wrestle in the first round against Guskov. I would have been like, oh, we're tuning up. We're going to be on that Guskov first round KO. And I was even kind of when I first broke down the fights, I'm like, man, this Prochnio Clark fight could be close. Because sometimes Clark gets, he shoots for a lot of takedowns and he'll get like 5 takedowns, but he'll only get like a minute and a half of control time on the ground from those takedowns.
I always thought that line was weird.
Yeah, well, that's why I said, when I put it in my greasy four-legger, I'm like, hey, man, Devin Clark's not finishing anybody in rounds 1 or 2, So let's take this minus 260 line, and if he fights the way he should cover that line. But let's just take it round 3 or decision. We got it down to plus 100, and it was still kind of a close fight, but. Yeah, that's Prochnio's fight. No question about it. That's Prochnio's fight. He cleanly won that fight, and he stopped the takedowns that Devin did shoot. But, according to my stats, Billy, this guy Clark is attempting 9 takedowns per 15 minutes. I think he attempted 3 in this fight.
Yeah, that was wild. Like, I feel like I underestimated Prochnio's footwork. Like, you could shit on Prochnio all you want, but his footwork isn't bad especially for like guys at that weight class. Light heavyweight's the worst division in the UFC. Not a lot of people are like traditional kickboxers.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like heavyweight too. These guys just aren't great athletes. So if they're not good at something, it's going to be really hard it's going to be a hard road for them to become good at something. Like you can't tell a heavyweight, like, hey, I need you to be faster.
Like, but
he's going to look at you and be like, coach, like. God made me this way, What do you want from me, man? I'm not Peter Yan,
I do agree with you. Looking at this next one though for Vieira and Petrosyan, how do you feel about this line movement though with the line flipping? Do you think that's just because do you think that's sharp betting, or do you think that's more of like Vegas kind of just getting more parlay action on Petrosyan? And
there might be some inside information flying around a little bit. And here's one thing that I've heard about Rodolfo Vieira is that I've heard that he has a ton of anxiety about fighting, which in my opinion that's the natural reaction in life to have, but these guys that are in the UFC have to understand that, they get nervous too, and I've heard that Vieira really does have problems with that. So, he's the kind of guy who might pull out on fight day. It's happened before, and that I think there could be people at the arena going like, texting their buddies, go like, I just saw Vieira, dude, he's shitting his pants back here, so you never know, man. But Petrosyan has done a great job of getting back up when he gets taken down. He's got great cardio, and there's nothing wrong with betting on the guy that has better cardio. I did it with the Zach Pauga Guskov fight. It didn't work out for me. I did it again with Michael Johnson over Darius Flowers, and that might not work out for me either. But, sometimes you want to back a certain attribute, and hey, experience, durability, cardio, those things all matter. And Petrosyan's got those things.
Yeah, Petrosyan does grade out as like a good money line bet, especially like the only thing that scares me though is that he isn't a specialist. It's not like he's clean just knocking these people out, but we gotta see how
he's a volume striker for sure. He actually fights a lot like Prochnio, who we saw just double up Devin Clark at distance. So these guys are being.
I'm trying to find my jammer. I can't find my jammer. This is not good.
Can't find your who?
My jammer joint.
Water all over my face.
Oh shit! Yeah, we keep one here on the refrigerator, like in a bag that's magneted to the refrigerator. It's for in case of emergency.
What, a TV remote?
No, a joint.
Ow.
You know, just in case, you know, you never know what's going to happen. And it's like, hey, we always know we got the emergency joint hanging on the refrigerator. And if you were to take that joint, you replace it immediately, you know? It's called being prepared, ladies and gentlemen. It's your life lesson for the day. And we're starting up here with Petrosyan and Vieira, 15 seconds in. Petrosyan pressuring. Vieira kind of moving side to side. And Vieira's striking's okay. It's gotten a lot better, and he won't be like completely drowned on the feet here, but he's gonna have to wrestle.
Power. He has power behind his hands.
He actually does. Yes, he's explosive. I mean, you can look at the guy and see that he's been, not only has he been getting his time on the beach, getting that beautiful tan on his skin, but he's been in the gym. He's been saying his prayers. He's been taking his vitamins. Oh, Petrosyan lands a really good calf kick there on Vieira.
Found it.
Yeah. He's got to wrestle.
Yeah.
Yes.
But with Vieira, he's scared of getting tired too. So he's not the kind of guy who can go out there and just start like wrestling balls out, 5 seconds into round one, because he's worried about getting tired if he does that. So
yeah,
he's
usually
try to set it up.
2 minutes left.
He's going to try to catch a kick or something, He's going to see what Armen gives him in terms of
opportunities.
Yeah, opportunities to enter. Because Armen does like to throw a lot of kicks, like especially to the body and shit. So there was a teeth kick right up the middle to the body. So those are going to be opportunities for Rodolfo to catch those and maybe get a takedown.
Interesting enough, Andrew G says Petrosyan claimed he was once drugged before a fight as well. Les Dance, he says, let's go Petrosyan. He sounds like he's got a Petrosyan one. Dirty Reg says he's a great.
Oh, good single. Good single to the takedown for Rodolfo.
I was just about to say, man, he's not going to win this fight going backwards. And there it is. He's right onto the back. This is what
grabbing the cage. Come on. Take him right back down. Oh, good dump. Good dump. He's going to get the back here. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yeah,
oh,
Vieira, get your back, dude.
He's got a what's it called?
He can transfer from the back from going for the rear naked choke to setting up the arm triangle and making you turn into that arm triangle of his.
Is it a shoulder lock? What is this again?
No, he's just driving the head down. He's not letting Petrosyan get height on him. Oh, good shot there.
Set the gloves out. Yep, nice shots here by by Vieira. He's gonna slide off the back here though.
Yeah,
he drag him back down. Oh, trying to set that leg out. Going right back down for the takedown. Nope. Good hips here by Petrosyan. Oh, working to the back again. Going back down for a double. He's underneath him. He's going to lift him. Yep. And take him to the middle of the cage. Dump him. Boom. Dumps him right into full guard. He's going to suck the legs out like Khabib. All right. Petrosyan trying to work back up.
Yeah, Rodolfo's got to get an angle and get Petrosyan's back to the mat here.
Yeah.
And if he does that, man, that's when that crushing top pressure of Vieira, he's got to get those shoulders to the mat. And once he does that, and it looks like he's getting it.
He's got half guard on the right side.
There it is. He's pushing him back down, and Petrosyan's back is on the mat. And here comes the top pressure of Rodolfo Vieira. He's going to be looking to set up an arm triangle.
Oh, that shoulder pressure.
Look at that. That's how he won in jiu-jitsu too, was like, he wasn't like a oh, I'm going to get you with an arm bar or a triangle from guard, man. No, he got on top of you. He made you carry his weight, and then he waited for that arm triangle.
Mount.
There you go.
Run mount, fellas. There you go. Stretch him out. There you go.
You can't have this guy on top of you. Oh,
he
flattens him out.
Petrosyan's about to get subbed.
Here's the arm triangle. Here's the arm triangle set up, ladies and gentlemen.
He's going to go for it.
Yeah, he wants it, but Petrosyan
talking to his coaches. We got there only 30 seconds left in the round now. It's a pro. Oh, there. Okay, now he has.
Is that it right there? You got it?
Okay, that might be in.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That might be in, fellas. 20 seconds.
Off to the side. Get your ass down, Rodolfo. Get your ass down.
He's hipping down. He don't even. He tapped. He just tapped. Let's go.
There we go, Rodolfo.
Let's go, boys.
Let's do it. Easy. My DraftKings lineup. Oh, is Petrosyan saying he didn't tap? What a fucking bullshitter. I think he's saying he didn't tap. And he totally did. And he was, I mean, like, that's, you know, when you're in that choke from Vieira, it's over. And he's sitting over here like, I didn't tap. I didn't tap.
Good transitions by Vieira to get there. Oof. I think he had 3 takedowns in that round.
Yeah, great DraftKings score for Vieira. My cash lineup had him in there. Had Hyder Emil, too, who absolutely just shattered the slate, man. He looked incredible.
Contest-wise, I messed up. I should have took by sub Vieira. I had him by decision.
Damn, they didn't let me. Damn, that minus 192 was there and gone.
Really? That fast?
Yeah, like that fast. I could have, by the time it was like, if he can get a takedown, he's probably going to win.
Woof. I want to finish this fight. I mean, this card.
Damn, can you believe fight to start round 2 on this fight's only minus 180 for the Darrius Flowers and Michael Johnson fight? That's crazy to me.
Wait, what is it again?
Fight to start round 2 is only at minus 180.
That is crazy. I actually think that is really crazy. I think it definitely goes
on that. Muted.
Petrosyan's trying to say he didn't tap, you guys. They
tapped.
I know. Right? And I mean, like, all you got to know is anything about Rodolfo Vieira to know that once you're in that choke, it's over. He doesn't even need to be in full side control with his ass down. He can finish that from mount. He can finish that from half. He can finish that from across the body on the right guy. So
Duraev, his parlay's screwed, and he did. He tapped. He won't lie. He definitely tapped. I mean, it was very obvious.
Yeah.
They go.
You can't go like that. You know, like you have to be mindful. And if you are, you would never do that if you were safe in a choke. You know, you'd be like, I can't even make it look like I'm tapping. No matter what it is I'm trying to do for defense, I better just, answer the phone here and do the traditional shit that doesn't look like I'm tapping.
Weezy, am I tripping on this fight to start round 2? Like, why the bookies have this like favor to like end in the first round? Like, what the fuck?
It is weird.
Are we talking about Poteria versus Bryczek?
No. Michael Johnson, Darrius Flowers.
Oh, dude, you know what was funny? One of the best just purely analytics bets, and it's not the best. Like here it is: 20 fights between Michael Johnson since 2013 and Flowers, right? All 19 of Michael Johnson's fights that were scheduled for 3 rounds started round 2. And Darrius Flowers' fight versus Jake Matthews started round 2. So over minus 200 for fight starts round 2 was a bet that the analytics loved this week. But I was personally on the fight doesn't go to decision as well.
Thank you for the analysis. You're putting me over no homo the hump.
Yeah, I gotta get to the bathroom here real quick, guys, and then it's a beer run time for your Uncle Weezy. So I'll be back in just a little bit.
See you in the jiffy. See you in the jiffy. I'm kind of Weezy's analytics are kind of speaking to me here because
what you gonna do here?
That fight to start round 2, bro. You're like, what? Minus 180 for this fight to start round 2? I get it. Darrius Flowers got that slam takedown on the Contender Series. His fight against Jake Matthews was absolutely bad shit crazy. But I also don't think that these two are just going to knock each other out in the first punch. Like, I don't know, man. I might be tripping here. Tail cautionly. Darrius Flowers finishes all of his opponents when he does, but when he does lose, he is losing inside the distance. But
well, it's minus 220 for under 2.5. Which is way too juicy.
Then is that what you're telling me? Pit auto parts. Fight then by submission is plus 700. Wow.
I can't. Oh, mine's minus 200 for fight to start round 2, or get into round 2.
Shouts to Bill Withers. Bill Withers, I can.
My dog's at the door. I'm just gonna mute.
Yeah, you're good. I might tell you on that, Bill Withers. He says Johnson round 2 plus 700, round 3 10-1, round 2 sub 49-1, round 2 or 3 sub 31-1. I think it might be rounds 2 for old school. Mills, what are you thinking here on this Michael Johnson Darrius Flowers fight? Like, fight to start round 2 was only minus 180, bro. That was wild to me.
Yeah, I like that. I definitely like that. I'll lay some chalk in that, real quick to get to round 2. I think that's I've been back and forth on this fight. The line's been back and forth too. But Michael Johnson's been taking money as we come in. I think he's up to a minus 155. Ice has been all week. Like I said, my honest pick on this read, it wouldn't be a good one. So I'm kind of, I don't know, man. I'm kind of, like I said, I think Michael Johnson is gonna win, man. I just think he's way better fighter than Darrius Flowers, and I think he could even win by KO. And I had Michael Johnson last time against Diego Vieira, and he was, doing his thing.
He definitely was, yeah. I remember that fight clear as day. It was like, yo, he looking all right. And then he just went like,
I think I'm gonna go back to war with Michael. I'm not war, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with the pick of Michael Johnson in this one. I was on Darrius Flowers, and then I kind of got steered away. So like, I think I'm gonna go ahead and give Michael Johnson the shot.
Nikki. You're still muted. I'm nervous here, man. I want to bet Michael Johnson, but man, he be doing some bullshit sometimes.
It's like, so Michael Johnson, man, I didn't see his whole career. I seen the Ultimate Fighter that he was on. I remember that series. He was just an average fighter. He was the guy to where after he won the contract and got signed, he didn't make his appearance until probably about 9 months or a year later after the actual Ultimate Fighter. But this was way back in the day. And since then, he's been like a 500 fighter, been training with the same guys, the Black Brazilians, whatever they changed the names to. He's been down with them ever since, the Kamaru Usmans, Vicente Luques and stuff like that. So, I mean, he's war tested, I think this is going to be a setup fight, though. Either you retire if you win, and let's just say, hey, all right, cool, you did your thing, or else if you lose to him, you retire because you just lost to Darrius Flowers.
No.
Right now,
so let me tell you guys the backstory on this one. Hold on. Oh, go ahead. Get the backstory on this one. So both these guys know each other, and long story short, Michael Johnson asked, Darrius Flowers asked Michael Johnson to mention something to Sean Shelby about signing him a while back, and once he mentioned that to him, Michael Johnson blocked him. And ever since then, Darrius Flowers, I don't know what's wrong with him. We were cool. We were hanging out. We were going to clubs together, this and that. He was calling me for fighters for his, local scene, stuff like that. And, he was like, yeah, the minute I asked him to mention something to, Sean and Mick Maynard or whatever, it was he blocked me. So, yeah.
Are you serious? He blocked you?
Real shit. So, on media day, that's what they were talking about, So, yeah.
Well, chat 1 for Johnson, 2 for Flowers. So we'll take that.
Shout out to people that bet Rodolfo though, man. That was an easy bet, man. Easy bet. He made that shit look easy.
He really did. I didn't think it was gonna be like that.
I didn't think it was gonna be. Yeah,
man. So, yeah, man. I bet that one when it first came out. Vieira. Had him on this one as well. Like that shit was easy. Yeah, man. Like that was one of those. I thought he was gonna open up at a -120 and stay there and get bet more. People was on Petrosyan like he was just God himself, and I was like, whoa. I told you guys he closed as the favorite. But yeah, man.
Right.
I was on Vieira and I wasn't tripping at all. Like
Easy work for Vieira.
I look at it like when you got a specialist against somebody who's good at something, that's a difference, like black Brazilian jiu-jitsu specialist like Vieira, and you got a guy who has a weakness with takedowns with Petrosyan. So it's kind of like, Vieira is not going to go out here and try to strike with him. The thing that I loved was, he shot for 20 takedowns against Chris Curtis, like showing, hey man, I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna stick with the game plan, So it's like if you even had that enough to stick for 20 takedowns and not get them. But yeah, man, this one should be a banger now, man. Michael Johnson versus Darrius Flowers.
Real quick, Mills. Everybody go to this. See the link right there that's in the chat. Go hit that retweet on Twitter. Leave a comment. Leave a like. That is the finish for Rodolfo Vieira. All right. They are shooting these fights off fast, Dirty Reg. I love how they're just pumping them out. We're not having to wait. PFL style. Oof.
Okay, so we got some round props in this one to talk about. We could take Johnson in round 2 plus 450. We could take Flowers in round 2 plus 600. Round 2 starts -190. Let's damn. I don't know. These guys might be just getting hit though real quick.
See.
I'm gonna go Johnson round 2 plus 450. Yeah, I'm gonna go Johnson
on the round twosies.
And I'm going in round 3 plus 900. Yeah.
Go get paid, Mills. Go, you offering the props, get hot. You know what I'm saying?
I went with the over 1.5. -120.
Just got 10 cents worse on FanDuel. FanDuel just got it from
Why, what's yours?
We went from 144 to 156 to Michael Johnson before in between.
Also taking money. Okay.
Yeah, he's taking money. I'm not. I wanted to do it, but my mind's telling me, but my body.
Oh wait.
But my body is telling me no.
What about Ice Viking right here? Johnson by sub 1,400.
What about Darrius Flowers by sub on the flip end? Like, who's to say he
Fine
on sub?
If that's how you feel, right?
How many times has that motherfucker just got his leg put up in a dumbass sub?
Let me see if I can get 1,400 or more, I'll take it. I got 1,400.
If Darrius Flowers gets a finish, bro, I think it's more of a sub than a knockout.
It's worth 6 to 184. We'll take it.
Plus money studies on the over 1.5 and a round 2 to start. Telling us. All right, let's go then. Let's get it. Oh, man.
I'm with you, plus money. It's not plus money, but we gotta get this bread, man, some way, somehow. I got fight to start round 2. Shouts to 2 cents though. 2 cents put me over at that little comment on the podcast. I was like, word. Let's just take some time, man. Stop betting aside.
I mean, if we just talking about 2s and 2 cents and shout out to 2, all right, F it, bro. I did Johnson to fight round start 2, Tavares to start round 2, Ige to start round 2, Hermansson to start round 2, plus 185, 4-leg parlay.
One of those fights are gonna fuck you.
Which
You,
one?
you didn't do Ige or Peteria, right? Because that's
I didn't do
definitely
Ige or Peteria to start round 2. As you see, I didn't do everyone on the card. You know,
I thought you did. My bad. It sounded like it.
I did the 4. I did the 4 that's more likely, and then
Get
man,
a
I have
plus
to be
money.
honest, I thought it was gonna be like even money when I did them all right now. Like, cause to start round 2 is like, come on now. But yeah.
What was yours? At 180 as well? I was 200. That's why I went with the over 1.5 at minus 120. Was it 120? 130?
Mine was 180 for spike to start round 2.
120. Okay. Over 1.5, 120. And I took that sub prop at 1400.
I
16.
actually did a little parlay of fight to start round 2 and the Peteria and Bryczek fight not to start round 3. It was minus 120. You know, try to get a little leg going, see if we can get a little straight going. Darius Flowers, though, don't show that first round finish on the fucking screen.
Yeah, put it in the chat again, guys. If you could like and retweet that, that'd be dope. And also follow Talking Hands. Twitter. Taking those. All right. They're greasing up Johnson. Are those braids? Yeah, those braids. I don't think I'm braiding my hair anymore, Mills. It's gonna take the hair.
No, I heard you. I know why. I heard you. You're right. It does that.
It's
It
I
does
can
that.
slightly see it. I'm like, nope, not after 5 times getting it braided. Nope.
It does that.
My girl don't like it anyway. She likes it, but she likes it better without it. Fresh
Michael
and
Johnson.
He looks like he's serious as fuck.
serious or nervous? One of the two. Maybe both. Oh, he looks not nervous actually after that. And he looks like he's in great shape. Here we go, fellas.
Chris Dione will be the ref.
Flowers looks nervous. Not gonna look.
Flowers,
Over 1.5.
man. Who knows how his gas tank's going to look in the second or third
Over
round?
1.5 or a sub by Johnson. 454. 452. 450. Little knee tap there by Flowers.
They're bouncing around a little fast.
And we got nut kick already. Oof. He's good, he said, though.
Perfect. Take the nut shot.
Hey, y'all, I was so close to tweeting out, man, Carlos Prates, straight fraud. I was so close. Because I had him inside. I had him inside the distance minus 150. So close, bro. And I'm not lying. I'm over in the snow. I look up and then I see Giles on the floor, and I'm like, I can't even believe it.
Yo, we got bailed out. Yo, Mills,
Flatlined
for all the times that we had bad decisions, like fuck it, we got bailed out there. He was not supposed to win that fight.
Well, he wasn't winning the fight.
He was looking bad, right?
He was looking so bad, but then he actually threw a right hand down the middle, and
Left
the first
hand.
time he actually threw it, he knocked him out. Like, it was like
Mills, we were begging for the left hand, me and Weezy, the entire fight. And then
Man, I was literally so close. And I know some people that had some big bread on him too.
you opened up like what 200?
Yeah.
344 and counting, guys.
2 racks, and then somebody else put like 3 racks on them.
Somebody take somebody down and just stay in their guard. That's all I want. Get this over. I hate betting these overs, guys. It's fucking horrible.
It's horrible, but this is the move for this one. I feel like
It's
we're gonna get our unders in that Bryczek and Peteria one.
Yeah.
We're about to
Ooh. That left hand by Johnson is almost landing every time.
I'm not surprised. I mean, I think he's a lot better of a fighter.
Good counter by Flowers. Yeah, I agree.
Like, it's not even close. Like, Darius Flowers is not good, bro. That Contender Series win was lucky as fuck, bro. I lost Matt series.
No, he's not. He's a fighter though, man. You know, he's another fight. He has some two good fights in the fight. Not against like regular opponents. But.
Does he look like a fighter, or does he look like somebody's dad out there trying to collect a paycheck?
Nah, he looks like a fighter.
Michael Johnson's looking good though, man.
He is.
You know what?
His
good people.
Oh, nice teeth kick by Flowers. Oh, big overhand left, just missed by Johnson.
Flowers is landing a little.
Flowers is trying to get dangerous right now.
Halfway through the round.
Definitely trying to get
25.
dangerous. Flowers is definitely looking a little dangerous.
Johnson, just don't throw a left into the second round at least.
Fuck a left, shoot a takedown.
I'll take that.
Random. When Wyclef did Wantana Man, he was like the man.
One time, man.
I need a one.
Billy was like 4 when that came out, I think. Maybe 4.5.
I was born in 1998.
Probably, yeah.
Still a 90s baby.
Oh shit.
That's for sure. Barely, but that's for sure. 138. Big shot. Big right hook just missed. Oh, God. That's a big left by Johnson. Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Johnson has so fast hands. I mean, some of the fastest hands you see in the UFC, and they still hold that speed.
But his IQ,
you know, he's the only person to hurt Khabib. Like, he put Khabib on, you know, Elm
He
Street.
definitely put Khabib on stanky legs, but bro, his IQ sucks, bro. His like, as good as he is now, as many fights as he has, like he should have way more.
For him to rub shoulders with champions and this and that and all the people that he's been around, for him to not like pick something up and be like, I got it. Like, I'm doing this.
You guys see how Johnson is throwing that left to the body? He's doing that because he's going to come up top with it soon.
The way that he's throwing that kick, Flowers, I'm kind of lazy.
45 seconds left.
Gas tank, not a weight class that he's accustomed to being in.
Michael and he
big
nice 1-2 right there. Both the 1-2s connected for Michael Johnson on there.
32 seconds, 30 seconds. Flowers is running on the page.
Michael Johnson fight is he's winning until he's not.
Hey, then he went to the body with that 1-2. You know,
that's he just threw left down the pipe up top. He's setting up, you know, the left down the pipe to the chin by the body shot.
Wait 20 more seconds, motherfucker.
You punch at someone's chest, you know, in body enough times, you're gonna drop your hands, and he's gonna go up top with it. Oh, takedown, Johnson, easy.
Picks him up and body slams him, bro, like a linebacker. Like round 1. Really? That's why, man.
Round 2.
Yeah, I knew I was on the right. Like,
that was an easy takedown. I wonder if he's gonna go back to it.
I think he should. I think we should maybe parlay him live. I don't think Darius Flowers is anything
right through the roof right now.
Minus 290 at Michael Johnson's this price tag I can't pay.
I think that's parlayable.
No, wait. I like Brad Tavares in that next fight. I'm gonna just wait for that.
Ige, it's plus 110. I think Ige should smoke Fili. I'm surprised that's not.
I think he should win.
Smoke him like a Philly.
MJ 1-0, chat says.
Yeah. For sure. Johnson. Easy.
He definitely looks a lot better than him.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's like minus 400.
Nah, he's minus
close to that. It's minus. Well, now it's 300. I got it at let's see here, 275 with Ige plus 110. All right, MMA gods, just give me 2.5 minutes, and then Johnson can do whatever the fuck he wants to him. Oh, big shot by Johnson, left over the top.
Like when Flowers is hit, he shows it too. You know, it's not like, oh, okay.
These body shots, man. 4:30, minute and a half. What I need? 2 minutes. I'm sorry. A little less. Damn, he's ripping it. Johnson is ripping to the body right now. This is fucking nerve-wracking. Little kick there by Flowers. Jab. Body shot by Johnson. Doubles up with it. Another one. Jab to the body. Jesus. Another big left to the body. Nice jab. I think I hurt Flowers a little bit by Johnson. Big one. Wing and weight. 1-2 by Flowers. It lands right there, though. You can tell because Johnson touched his eye afterwards. 350. Please, God. Please. Single leg. Oh, attempt by Johnson. Almost had it. They're in the clinch. Johnson put him on the cage and just sit there for a while. 337. For the over betters, we have a minute left. Well, nice left by Johnson, as I say that. 1 minute right now. Nice jab to the body by Johnson. Left to the body by Johnson. Kick by... Oh, nice right by Flowers. And Johnson shot for a single leg right away. Flowers hurt Johnson a little bit. He's chasing him down right now. 312, 310. Nice uppercut by Flowers. Uh-oh. I think Johnson might have got faded by that shot. 3 minute mark. Left to the body by Johnson, but it's not as much on. Nice jab by Johnson. 250. It's going to take down. Flowers shoots for a takedown. They're in the clinch. 10 seconds left to cash you over, boys.
Cash it
9,
for you, boy.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Fuck it all. Cash that shit. Oh, at 2:30 mark. No way. You do. No way. He quits at 2:30. I swear to God, I'm done betting MMA.
No, I think it was a nut shot.
Yeah, but if he quits, I don't get the under. Oh, over. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right? No, he good. He good. Cash it. Let's go.
Like what are the chances it stopped at 2:30 on the dot?
Right?
Like replay. That was not 2:30. Like
That would be absolutely infuriating.
Right. All right, now you can submit him, Johnson. There's a takedown. Okay, let's get this freaking 1400.
Oh, dude, yeah, I got Johnson by sub at plus 1800 for a quarter unit. So if he hits, and I've got his money line, so
Let's go.
if he somehow gets a sub here, man, I'm gonna go nuts.
You see how easy that was for him to get that takedown?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like it wasn't no
Never had a
resistance.
lot of cardio.
It was no resistance. It was like girls me dating them in high school, like back in the day.
145. Let's grab him the cage. All right, Michael. Let's work to the side here or something. Loose half guard. $130 mark now. Oh, he got his arm out. Here comes some shots, some elbows, some body shots. Come on.
Like, see, this was the game plan that we thought that we would see Flowers try to play out as the lights went out in the apex. For
Saw that?
Yeah.
I think that was just a camera that was pointed the wrong way that eventually it got because it looked like, oh my God, the lights went out.
Oh, good elbow by Johnson. That's what I thought at first. And then, yeah, I think you're right. It was just a camera guy. They switched to the wrong camera guy. Nice elbows by Johnson on top here with 54 seconds left in the second round.
Go to go.
Oh, it kicks him. It kicks Michael up off him, and he gets up. Oh, he had that single. Look at that single to the double for Johnson. Chain wrestle. He gets this head arm. Oh, he can step over this head arm. He has more time.
Oh, is he going for an arm triangle here? Because Darrius Flowers loves to get submitted.
Not enough time though. He's going to have to step over the fence and.
Yeah.
I mean, damn it! Get your leg out. Get your leg out and just try it. Just get your leg out and try it.
Flowers might just quit. You never know, man. This guy's not somebody that's known for being durable.
He's letting it go.
Yeah, you let it. God damn it. Okay.
Good knees by Johnson. Oh no, my God! He could have had him. Oh my God! Does he know how much time's left? Please, please, please. Tap.
Dude, this is
oh
so
my
close.
God! 20 seconds more. We had it.
Oh.
Maybe even 10.
Hopefully Johnson just understands now, like, I could take this guy down at will. And I would love to see him get this submission.
Yeah,
That's
you
right.
made
Plus
that
money, Cassiovas. I can't I'm saying that out loud. See, might be with that retweet and like. Six.
Celebrate the time.
I just heard Weezy on his fucking keyboard, freaking smacking that thing. He's typing in his Discord right now. I bet it. Round 3. All right, see if we can get the submission. And here we go. Nice little feints by Johnson. Oh, they both kicked the same leg. 444, 443. Big wing left hook. Just missed. Well, not just missed, but he threw it with intentions. Johnson did. Right now you got Flowers. He knows he's down 2. He's backing up, just cocking that right back. And he throws it. Uh-oh, Johnson. Does he hurt Flowers there? Oh, he's in side control. Holy shit. Holy shit. Can we get this sub, please? Get your head. Oh, he's going for the same thing he had in round 1. Oh, get the mount, get the mount, get the mount. Step over. Johnson, you got this. Step over. He's going for the head and arm. He's trying to put it. Okay, he's going for the head and arm. There you go. Come on, keep. Go for the head and arm. Keep going. There you go. There you go. He's trying to. Is he going for a straight arm? What is he doing now?
Just find a submission, Johnson.
Right.
That would turn around.
He's
my
trying to
year
go for the head and
if we
arm.
found
He's
a
trying to get his
submission
arm
here.
his head under the arm. 327, excuse me. It's a half guard still. Covering that mouth like an OG. You got hard to breathe. Oh, this guy. Oh, is he going for a straight arm lock? Kimura?
Dude, I think his
Kimura's there.
past submission was a Kimura.
Was it?
I think
Look,
it was.
He's going for,
You
yeah, he's
never
going for
know,
right now.
man.
Going for right now. He's trying to set it up.
Come on, Johnson. Change my
All right,
year
he's
here
out
and
of
get
it.
this Kimura. Change my year.
He's out of
Find a
it, but he's going to
submission.
go for
I
the head
need
and
you to
arm.
find a submission here.
He's trying. He is trying. He ain't just trying to ride it out. He is trying. It's a good look, no matter what, if it doesn't hit or not, because 1,400,
Yeah.
he's trying to go for these submissions right now.
That's been my day, man. Good looks. Hader Emil round 3. Not quite. You know, Jamil Wells by decision. This close. And then this, you know, Johnson by sub at plus 1,800. Let's see what he can find here. Can you
He's
find
trying
a
to go for the head and
submission?
arm. Look, he's trying to.
Yeah, he wants it. He's got to land some ground and pound, though. That'll open up.
Gotta get that left leg out. Or his right leg, I'm sorry.
If he just unloads with some ground and pound here.
He's going for the head and arm. He almost had it back to side, though.
Damn it.
This is where he goes more easier. Oh, this is what he had the choke he had earlier in the later in the
He's
second
going for the
round.
north-south? Yeah.
Yep. Back to side. Wow. God, Weezy's is torture.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's not going to cash because it's just how my year's going, how the last few months have been going. I just like you get the good read, you get the chance to be like, if Johnson would have got that sub, it would have been a 6-unit win, which is exactly what it would be for me. But it's not going to happen.
He's trying to go for an armbar. Flowers he straightens it out, but nope. Michael gets out of it. Right to half guard again. Step over. Get to the head on the fucking arm. Go for the head and arm.
He's got to unload with that ground.
He's trying. Look, he's trying to dig that head under the arm and trying to push the arm up. Flowers just not letting it happen. 58 seconds. Johnson trying to go for that money. Oh, they're back up. All right.
God damn it.
Oh, it's flying knee, but right back down to the mat. Looks like no, Flowers actually negated it and just tossed. Johnson's hurt.
What?
Oh, back for a single. He was just getting pounded on.
Oh my god.
Armbar attempt by Flowers.
Oh God. You got to get out of this, Johnson.
He always wins until he doesn't, right? So he's losing.
Right. And with 27 seconds left, that would be just brutal.
He's grabbing his own shorts. He's good here. 20 seconds.
I don't know what's wrong with my camera today.
What happened?
Bro, he was trying for that sub so bad for you.
He was.
Easy. He was trying so bad. He sold out for that sub. He was getting hit. He just kept staying with the arm. Like, he sold out for that sub. He tried for it, bro.
Good look. It was a good look.
But I had a unit and a half bet on Michael Johnson. He cleanly won all 3 rounds. So we'll take that cash. But I thought fight doesn't go to decision was a virtual lock. But Flowers, who's a guy who looks for the door and who's known for being, somebody that really doesn't have a lot of heart. He wanted to fight today. He wanted to be there for the full 15 minutes, and the discipline that he clearly had to show in order to get down to 155 pounds in the first place. He looked much better.
Congrats on all the over bettors. I think there was a lot of people in the overs. Wow, that was so close.
A lot of decisions tonight.
Yeah. I think I had
There's
a
the reason
contest.
why we don't have a lot of crazy props. Like last week we had
Johnson by decision.
Props. This week is kind of like, do you really want to bet that prop? I wish I would have bet the Emil fight inside the distance. I picked it on the fucking Pup Sports Radio contest, but I didn't bet it. That was the one. That's the only fight that I feel like that's really gotten away. I had Michael Johnson by decision in here. This is the next one, man. The next one, I can't change it now, but I got Tavares in this next fight, bro. I think he's about to win.
Did you grade the Johnson fight yet out? Big Show?
That's not. It hasn't been.
Have we got a decision yet?
No.
Oh, you're right. We know who won, but I hear you. That would suck to do it twice. That would be the biggest robbery I've ever seen.
That was the most Michael Johnson fight ever. He's winning until he's not winning.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yep, 30-27. I think there was one 30-26 in there. Unam.
Darius Flowers walked away before the decision was even read.
He didn't want to hear none of that. I'm going to pee real quick. He didn't want none of that.
Cash that. I'll fucking take it. But come on, man. I mean, Johnson wanted that sub. He almost got it for me. That would have turned around my year. But man, I mean, Hader Emil round 3, so close. Wells by decision, so close. Johnson by sub, so close.
It was there though, Weeze. It was like right on. It was just the tip.
I know, man. You got that right. My God, is it frustrating though?
It was just on the tip. Oh man, what's the next one though? Big Show. I have my.
Is it Rodrigues versus Tavares?
Yeah, I think so. I kind of like the dog straight up on the money line in this one. No real conviction, but I don't know, man. Rodrigues at minus 245 is just a number that you're going to get burnt by more times than not.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Gregory Rodrigues down as the ass shaving of the week, but that doesn't mean like that he's the best line to bet on of the week. I just think that if he wins this fight, he's going to win it in violent fashion, and that's what I think that he's going to do here. I mean, this is two guys at two different points in their career right now, and this is going to be a good matchup, though. I mean, Rodrigues does more on the feet. He lands the bigger shots, and his Brazilian jiu-jitsu is obviously way better. But Tavares is good at kind of like winning minutes at distance striking range. But the thing is, Rodrigues loves the pressure, right? And if you're going to stop that pressure from Rodrigues, you got to earn some respect. And it's going to be hard to do because Rodrigues is the more powerful guy. He's the guy who throws more. He's the guy who moves forward. And he's the guy that if this guy gets on your back, that's a problem too. So there's a lot of things to worry about with Rodriguez's offense. But I worry. I'm 0-2-1 this year with the ass shaving of the week, and Gregory Rodrigues is your Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week. And the one thing we know about Rodrigues is if you catch him just right, he goes out. So we'll see. But Tavares got one knockout since 2013.
It feels like the Chris Weidman fight. The fact that he couldn't knock out. Chris Weidman
that left a lot of people really salty. And I remember I wanted to bet fight doesn't go to decision for that fight, but like Tavares is not a finisher, and the price was like Tavares is like Abdul Razak Al Hassan, 100% finish rate. It's just not. It's not how he fights. So I couldn't get to it, and I was very shocked when that didn't cash.
My dog shit in the house, motherfucker.
Wasn't the one I took to.
Can wait 15 minutes. Congrats to Michael Johnson there. He need that W.
Yeah, you're right, Dirty Reg. You're right.
What did you say?
He said you should be getting 100-1 to bet Michael Johnson to win by sub, and he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
If we had 100-1 there, I would have went nuts.
Yeah, that would have been 25 units for me. That would have been.
Oh god,
that would have been phenomenal because I had a quarter unit on that sub prop, but
I just had 6 to 184. You know what I mean? Still, I'm pissed.
Yeah, you'll take that, right? I mean, if it cashes, you're happy about that.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
But good stuff, though.
I think that was on the over, but still, it's like, you know what I mean?
The cash decision, the over props were the obvious play on that one. Like, I didn't get the line on that. That was super weird. I'm glad that didn't bite me in the butt there. This might be one I catch live. Is RoboCop him, or did I just get lucky with that one bet against him?
Ooh, beating Big Show. Oh shit. What are the panel? Do we have to, panel totals? Let's see here.
I'm right there at the top, baby.
Yep. Billy Briz, Mills, myself. Oh shit, we're 5 points below you. Damn. It's actually all real tight. Anybody can win that.
Oh God. I'm okay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm all right.
The hell was that?
Sorry. I'll be back shortly after I get my lung brush.
Your lungs rushed?
Yes. No, my lung brush. It's a brush for your lungs when they're too chronicked up.
Is that a real thing?
No, it's not.
Fuck with me. All right. Good.
I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, Weezy, whenever you say something, I just take it as
that's true.
I know.
I have to get a sleep apnea machine soon.
Weezy could say the earth is flat, and I'd be like, wow, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, man, Aristotle thought it was flat.
Right? Jules recorded me snoring. She got the snoring app. Holy crap, I had no clue that I snored like that. Not a fucking clue.
There's no way to know, right? That you
literally
snore.
And there'll be times where I'll like stop breathing and shit, so I gotta get a sleep apnea machine.
Should have pissed.
You know what I've heard works actually from some people that have had sleep apnea their whole lives is that you basically tape your mouth shut. And what it does is it makes you breathe through your nose. Yep. And when you start breathing through your nose, that's the way that you're supposed to breathe anyway. And people that have sleep apnea are mouth breathers. So when you eliminate the opportunity to even breathe through the mouth, it can make it so that you're but you don't do it if you have a stuffed up nose, obviously.
Well, the thing is with that, what you're talking about, it rips right away. If you have to breathe, you know what I mean? It'll come right off and or rip. That's
okay. Yeah, that's something that I've heard works, but I've never had sleep apnea, so I've never had to try it.
I have the recordings. I'll send them to you guys personally.
Yeah, I'll bet it's pretty funny to listen to.
I have in one of the recordings, I'm sleep talking, and I say that's one nice piece of pussy. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Me and Jules listened to it in the morning. She's like, "What did you just say?" I'm like, "I don't know." And she played it like 50 times, and we listened to it. I'm like, "Yeah, I did say that. I did say that." But I can't remember what the dream was about.
I could tell you what it was about.
Yeah, probably. Oh god, those machines helped. I mean, those apps helped. That had shit like that. All right, here we
I don't know
go.
what to do with this one. Did you chat? What do you guys got on this? Bill Withers is RoboCop round 2, round 3, sub, round 1, round 2. Man, I hear you guys, but I don't think RoboCop's that good to be minus 245, in my opinion.
I mean, Tavares is tough. So, I mean, I don't mind Gregory inside the distance at plus 150 or more, but we're going to see.
B. Reed, that's awesome, man. That's the first place I ever did mushrooms, was at Crowbar in Chicago.
Is that a bar?
Yes.
Obviously?
Yep.
Shit. I can't do that at a bar. I got to be in a fucking room, friggin', or outside, walking around in fucking the woods somewhere.
Was a wild night. Dude, I met Lemmy from Motorhead that night outside of that Crowbar, and I was tripping balls. And Lemmy was wasted, dude. Like, I was talking to him, and he was making absolutely no sense, but it was awesome to meet him.
On shrooms, usually don't make much sense at all.
No, man, trust me. I sounded like a professor compared to Lemmy that night. I did.
I hate them. The first hour and a half, 2 hours of fun. The rest is brutal.
That's not,
and I've shooting like
them,
80 times. So you think I get the hint, like, don't do it? No.
All right, here we go. We got Tavares versus Rodrigues. A step up the ladder for Rodrigues against a wily, experienced, well-tested veteran. So let's see how Rodrigues deals with this challenge and whether he can make his Uncle Weezy look good by shaving some ass out here today.
All right, well, it's go time. 450 and counting. It's going to be a little bit of a feeling out process here, I think.
Yeah.
Nice leg kick.
And Rodrigues is going to have to worry about those low leg kicks of Tavares. Oh, man.
Nice 1-2 by Greg. Right on the pipe, yep. Nice overhand right by Tavares. Good jab by Greg. Another jab by Greg and a right by Greg.
Greg's just on that pressure, forcing the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he fakes a take.
Tavares just Greg back. Wow. How did he come back to like that?
Trouble, you guys. Rodrigues is in
he folded and woke back up. That was weird.
Fucking
but Greg just hurt Tavares with left.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's going to get served in this one, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's getting served. I took the wrong bet.
Right now, Tavares is trying to get his wits back. Well, Greg is as well, so it's good for both fighters.
Yeah, they've both gotten absolutely clocked. And, yeah, Rodrigues isn't the best defensive fighter. And Tavares, while he doesn't have a ton of power, landed big on him.
Overhand right, totally misses by Tavares. 340.
I think if Barack Obama just touches him one or two more times, he could have him really, really on skates.
Oh, God. Nice jab by Greg. 325. Nice overhand right on the ear of Rodrigues. Oh, big right.
Big right hand. Oh, man, Rodrigues landed big.
Oh, he goes for the body, too. He's going to be careful, though. He leaves his head right there. Tavares.
He's on this pressure, and he can get countered. That's the thing.
Yeah. Big right.
Big right Greg by Tavares.
I cannot believe Greg All right, he's got the chin. Oh, look at that single leg entry. Into a double. Is he going to pick him up here? Nope. Got a good underhook on the right side.
Got really good takedown defense.
That's why I didn't even look at the submission prop. 240. Excuse me. Damn, Billy.
What, me?
No, I'm joking. I burped. Good little circle out there by Tavares.
Blowing into my tea. I'll tell you over here.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Tavares. A jab. Leg kick there by Greg. Oh, overhand right there by Tavares. Lands in the ear. Big right by Greg. Just misses. Holy schmolies. Jab by Greg. The thing is, Greg has no striking defense, it seems like.
Yeah.
Nice body shot by
It's
Greg.
because he's so aggressive. Of course, you're going to be there to be countered when you're throwing as much as he does, and when you're throwing with as much heat as he does. He's got faith in his power. But a guy like Tavares knows how to stay in that pocket and counter. He's a durable dude as well.
And for a single for Greg.
Let's see if he can get it.
He should be able to get this. Oh, he wants to get the leg out, but he doesn't get.
Big great right. Oh, big knee.
Oh, he's
out of here. He's got
be careful. Be careful, Greg. You'll get countered. Look at that hip toss.
The hip toss.
Yep. Oh, there's the neck.
Does he have it?
The neck? No, not yet.
Come on, Greg. It's a front choke. What are you waiting for?
He's got wrist control, Tavares.
Okay.
He's under the gloves. See that? He's inside the gloves right there. What the fuck? 100%. Now he's not.
And Gregory right now just making him wear his weight.
Now we got Tavares with a single. Oh, we're going to have a snap down here. Snap him back down. Uh-oh.
Oh, good knee.
Nice. Yep, knee to the face.
Tavares,
don't do it again, Greg.
Oh, okay, good to the body. All right.
That was smart. I didn't even see that.
So now with this, I think I got Rodrigues winning this round so far.
Yeah.
I think he landed the bigger shots here, even though both guys had their moments.
This
control time here is working, and he's just landed some really big shots on Tavares.
He's weighing on him right now, too.
Yeah.
Don't go for the knee. Don't. Oh, God, I thought he was going to throw that knee right now. Uh-oh, he's got what's that called? Shit. Don't go for that. All right. He's
what do they call it? A deep half?
Yeah, something like that. I can't fucking remember.
Yeah, the lockdown. I forget what they call that.
Where's Yeah, Brad is durable, Evan. Real durable.
Power half.
He can take a shot. And he gets in the pocket and trades. So that's what I'm afraid with Greg. He starts trading. Greg thinks he's got him out, and all of a sudden he gets caught with a freaking shot right to the chin and folds. Knock on wood. Yeah, that's right. A Nelson. 3/4 Nelson. Thanks, Evan used to snap that bitches on people at high school, right, Evan? Or at Applebee's? And this is basic wrestling. No, he had some sort of I'm just trying to remember. It's a Nelson, but it's also like a modified. Here we go, round 2. Rodrigues, Tavares, Vegas 86. Nice jab by both guys. Nice right down the pipe there by Greg. Oh, nice jab by Tavares, though. Oh, nice right by Tavares. I think it was an elbow or a chopping. I don't know what that was.
That shit was vicious.
Tavares. See, the thing was with Tavares is he'll throw it. I mean, he's not scared of shit, right? So
yeah, he isn't, man. Like I said, he was gonna have to get some respect from Rodrigues to deal with that pressure, and he's doing a great job of it.
Yes, he is. Good leg kick. Yes, 100% Wheezy. Good single leg entry here to the back by Rodrigues. He has the back right now.
I like seeing Rodrigues go to the wrestling a little bit more than I'm used to seeing him do it. He's giving Brad something else to think about. He's trying to win more than one way. I love it.
He's trying to snap him down here, and now he's on the back.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad's breaking wrist. Beautifully.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Brad's got phenomenal takedown defense. He always has. Great cage wrestling, great takedown defense.
He's a vet. He's been fighting for years and years.
Yep. And he's fought everybody. Been in there with Israel Adesanya for 5 rounds, you know?
To me, he's an underrated. Nobody talks about him that much. It's because he lost the his big fights. You know what I mean?
And he's not a finisher either, you know. So like that, so people don't talk about him that much.
Mm-hmm. Good jab by Tavares there. Greg's taking some deep breaths. I see.
Greg is just so much bigger than him. Look at that.
That was Wheezy. That was coming out of my mouth. I'm like, how are they in this? The nice jab by Rodrigues. How are they in the same fucking weight division?
I mean, Tavares is a really thick human being, but God, Hobocop's huge.
There was a good combo there by Tavares a second ago. I got Tavares on the front foot. Good little jab by Tavares. Okay.
It's just
crazy. Good right by Tavares. What are the live lines? Hold on. Fuck, great out.
Oh, nice straight right by Rodrigues. Good one, too, by Rodrigues.
If I can get plus 300 or more on Tavares, I'll take that.
Cash you over 1.5 for anybody that
plus
had it?
325, great out.
Plus 300.
Good low ankle leg kick by Greg. Jesus.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Good leap and left hook, though, by Tavares. He's in this to win this. He ain't backing down. Good jab by Tavares. The nose of Rodrigues is starting to get busted up.
Yeah, and Rodrigues is off the pressure. I don't like to see that as somebody that picked him to shave ass.
He's a forward fighter. You know what I mean? He's not.
Yeah, he is. Backwards. He is.
Shoots for a single from a mile away, does not get it.
I love that he mixed the striking with the wrestling there. That worked for him. He won there. There we go.
He did that right.
Yeah. That's what you do, You put it all together. You show that you can mix it up.
If Rodrigues would have to pick, he'd be like, okay, I want to be on the mat.
Yeah, Rodrigues has said he's been working a lot on his wrestling, but I mean, it's hard to show it off against a guy like Tavares. But here he is winning some minutes at range.
That low ankle leg kick is brutal.
Yeah, he's won the last 30 seconds of this round here, that at least the last 30 seconds that have just happened. But he's starting to put his foot on the gas just a little bit here at the end of the round, like he did at the end of the first.
110 left. There's a big shot coming here. I can feel it. 1 minute mark. Oh, good takedown.
He's in full guard for that's Tavares on his back. So
seal the round up. You know what I mean? Shit.
Yeah, he's got to get into half guard and steal. Yeah, he already is there. All right. Yeah, he's got to seal his round up and make sure that if Tavares leaves an opening, that he takes advantage of it here.
Thank God that shit was grayed out because it was plus 325 on Tavares. I would have put a couple shekels on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think now, because Rodrigues landed big shots in this round too and had the much better second half, that I think
what? Guys, Tavares went down from a 325 to a 275. Now it's down to a 250. There's a lot of money coming in Brad Tavares right now. What? You can get 350 for Rodrigues.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds to nothing.
I'm gonna parlay it with Ige. Get it in. I got 300 on Rodrigues and a parlay with Ige.
Minus 300?
Yep. Now it's 325.
Yeah, I think he won both rounds.
I don't know how they wouldn't give him both rounds, right? Chat, what are you guys thinking? You got 620 Rodrigues? Shit. Bovada has a 325. Yeah, still at 325. Bettable. I think it's 2-0. It's worst case. You got 375, John. Worst case is 1-1, obviously, but you got to give. Well, with that takedown in the end, Gino, I mean, I think that has to seal it up. It just has to.
Agreed.
But Sal Diamante is in the building, guys.
He always is, man. Sal's always there.
Agreed with him earlier.
Yeah, but that's, you know what I mean? That at 12 fights, I hope he would agree with him at least once. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he's that bad.
I want to see if Rodrigues can maybe get another takedown. And he's been doing a good job of mixing the strikes with the takedown attempts that don't work to win even when he's not getting the takedown. So, nice straight right by Rodrigues there. Good calf kick by Rodrigues. 1-2, left hook. Ooh, big shots from Rodrigues. Big shots. He's looking to finish this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Knee up the middle. Big shots. Herzog's looking in. Oh, big right, big right. Rodrigues is turning up the gas here, ladies and gentlemen. And I think this is almost over. I think it's over. And it's over. Hobo Cop Rodrigues taking out the razor, pulling down his pants, and shaving his ass. He finally got one to go right this year for us, you guys. So we're turning it around. Ass shaving of the week comes through. And
Let's go. Let's go. Was it a knockout?
Knockout.
Yeah, third round knockout for Gregory Hobo Cop Rodrigues.
Fucking A. Even though I had decision for him in the contest, but oof.
All right. Yeah,
Rodrigues
landed some big shots, and when he did it, he just stepped on the gas, and he was throwing with big power.
And
Credit Tavares. I mean, like, Tavares never went down.
Yeah.
Or did he go down?
Well,
I think it was a standing TKO.
Yeah, I wasn't looking. I had I have to call this guy right back. I had plus 150 inside the distance, and then that parlay at minus 300 with Ige. Man, I missed it. Wow. It was a good shot. What was it? Fuck. Oh, I'm looking at it now. Oh, thank God he stopped that. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. That was bad.
Tavares didn't know where he was, I don't think, at that moment in the fight, man. Wow.
Nope. Let me take this phone call real quick. Just
all business.
Was that round 3?
Yeah, it was round 3 finish. Round 3 finish there.
Thank you, Billy.
Next fight here is going to be Ihor Petrosyan versus Robert. I can't say this kid's name. Bryczek. I think this fight's not going 10 minutes. I like the under. Where can we get money, though? Where can we find some money? Where can we find some money? Robert Bryczek by knockout in rounds 1 or 2 is only minus 110. So they're pricing this accordingly. Then on the other side, Ihor Petrosyan. I just don't like the spot here for Ihor Petrosyan. Going down 20 pounds. Didn't look good at the weigh-ins. Literally just got knocked out in December. And that was a crazy fight with Rodolfo Bellato. I think he's going to get finished.
I don't know what I have here. Damn. To make different picks.
The line moved quite a bit, though, didn't it, Billy? Like 30 cents.
It just moved back and forth. It went down all the way to like minus 160, but I've seen it go back up to minus 176.
It's at minus 190 right now.
190?
I think it's round 1 KO by
wow,
Robbie, but it's only plus 140.
Under 2.5 is minus 750. Jesus Christ.
I don't see this fight going longer than 10 minutes.
You know, that's a hell of a fucking oof. Big Show, what are you taking here?
I don't got nothing in this fight.
Nothing. I'm gonna go Robert by inside the distance at minus 165. Billy, what are you doing?
I have a fight not to start round 3 in a bunch of parlays.
Wow.
I kind of bet Robert by round 2 knockout at plus 750.
To start round 3, huh?
Not to start round 3.
Oh, not to start. I was like, damn, that's ballsy. In parlays as well?
Not to start round 3. Like,
no
distance.
I get it. What are the odds on that?
I got one with Joe Pyfer, fight not to start round 5. That's minus 176. I got one with Michael Johnson, Darrius Flowers to start round 2. That was minus 120. And then I have Michael Johnson in the money line with this fight not to start round 3 still pending.
Gotcha.
It's a little parlay piece. I mean, it's fucking minus 550. Take it with Mr. Ige, maybe.
Ige better fucking win. At this point, it's probably smart of me to arb out. I have fucking 4 or 5 parlays with Ige to finish.
Chat, what you guys got? Put it in the chat. What do you guys got here for this one? I'm interested. There's a lot of ways to get paid on this fight.
1 for Robert, 2 for Ehor. And the method. Then Pimp Slap is whooping ass right now. First place, 640.
Hell yeah, Pimp Slap played the day.
I feel like he knows how to hack the Pub Sports Radio, what's it called? And just put the... He always does so damn well. Wait, why did I get 0 points for Gregory Rodrigues, Big Show?
Let him update it.
I thought it was already updated. I'm just asking him. It says 0, which means it was updated.
Give me a sec.
5. Take your time. 5 and
Yeah.
change. Still have a
You get
chance.
Points
Small.
for Brad by decision.
Yeah, it's just 50 though, right? Panel totals. Billy, you're still in first.
I think that's
535. Robo Bama 2024. Love that guy. Durable and tough. A slightly different argument. I get it. A lot of ones in the chat. I don't see any 2s.
I like how the UFC has the Super Bowl thing up. They're asking who do they think is going to win the Super Bowl. It's funny.
Who do you think wins? Chiefs?
I'm not betting against the Chiefs again.
I hear you.
I did it once. I'm not doing it again.
Not today, Captain.
There's a lot of other ways to get paid on the Super Bowl than betting against the Chiefs, in my opinion.
Props.
Yeah, like there's a shitload of props to bet. Like, why am I going to bet against the Chiefs straight up? Like, it would be different if it was plus monies, but it's like, damn, you're making me pay minus money for the team that it's a little bit fucked up, in my opinion.
There's Mozander. You
Million,
guys like this real quick? Mills
million.
and Billy? Real quick.
Every time Mills comes in, he's in a different room.
Robert to win the first minute and 30 second.
You caught me.
30
You
seconds.
caught me. You caught on.
Like, there's been a different
Move
room
it around.
in their
You
house.
caught on.
It's plus 300. I'm just going to take that in the first minute and a half.
Fuck it, though, Mills. You paying for it, right? You use every fucking
Gotta enjoy it, man. Gotta enjoy it.
You just showing out the house. You know it. You're going to room
You know
to room
it.
to room.
You know it. Yeah, man.
would-
I ain't gonna lie. It's like 3 levels to where we're staying at right now. So I'm upstairs to where it's like a game room and everything, and then it's another level, and then it's like a kitchen level and everything. So
That's
yeah,
dope.
it's pretty nice, man. But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it with the family and shit. I can only take so much Asian music and shit, you know. Oh my God,
Oh, hell no.
they let me.
That
They
pool
give
table,
me
though.
they give me the Bluetooth for like 45 minutes, and that's it, you know.
That's horrible. I've been spending a lot of time on that pool table, though. I've been playing a lot of pool lately. 3-4 times a
So
week.
hear me out, Nick. They
Yeah.
got 3 different gambling things here. They got a poker thing, a blackjack thing that you can spin on, like you put the money on roulette or whatever it is. They got like 3 different stations for like gambling things over here. 3 different tables of that. Like
You can actually put money in.
well,
When? When? You can actually it's like real money.
no.
Oh, as I say, that's shit. That's dope.
But like they
So-
have it to where you can set up to where it's like if people play poker and all these games, those little games where the black and red and you put the ball on and it spins in the middle. Yeah, like you could be making they set up shop. And like I said, they got a game room for like the kids.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
it's nice, bro. It's nice. I just went out in the snow earlier, man, and I was fucking just sinking in the snow. Literally, like my feet, snow so soft, you take a step and you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna get my foot out. But yeah, pretty
You
nice.
start getting tired walking through that type of shit.
Hmm? got some nice little picks. But what we doing on this next one though?
Violence. Violence here.
Robert inside at 165 for me. Who the fuck's at my house? Was it next door?
Yeah, man. I got Robert Bryczek minus 155. Yeah, not gonna speak too much about his opponent. You know, he's stepping up on short notice. We all know the story about Ihor. But yeah, man. So let's go ahead and get this money, man. Fuck Ihor, man. Let's go ahead and get this money.
Welcome. Right after this fight, I just gotta take my dogs out for like 3 minutes. I think one already relieved himself inside the house. If you catch my drift. How many likes we got?
We drifting. 3 fights left. So I mean, big money coming in now. Robert Bryczek is up to a minus 225 now. Dan Ige, yeah, minus 225 now. Robert Bryczek is. Dan Ige, you know, money coming in up to a minus 180. Joe Pyfer staying around that minus 245 range.
Man, I'm tempted to bet Hermansson, but I can't do it for some reason. I don't know what it is.
So the line is off. I believe it should be Pyfer minus 170. If it was that off, though, so great. Nice. I still feel good, but like it's just off. And like I mean, I didn't made a lot of money with Jack Hermansson, and I respect his skills. He's a scrappy fighter, but yeah, the line is off, man. But it is what it is. I got Pyfer inside the distance. We've been running that out ever since he's been in the UFC. We've been cashing, so that's all I know with Pyfer. So
dead ass since the Contender Series, we've been running that ITD Pyfer.
All I know is with Pyfer, so I can't do nothing else. You know what I mean? I'm just saying the line is off. You know, it's off. But I'm still gonna bet Pyfer inside the distance. But
what is it? What is the number on it?
It's minus 170, man, for Pyfer inside the
5-round
distance.
fight now, so
That's even
under 4.5 is minus 360 for the Hermansson fight for fight. I'm putting in right now with Dan Ige at minus 103. So under 4.5, yeah, minus 360. Unless you got it early, right?
Yeah, I got minus
170 for Pyfer inside the distance. That's what I was just.
Oh, I think the fight doesn't go the distance.
No. Pyfer inside the distance. No. Pyfer inside the distance.
Mike M. Spuddy said, "Hey, my internet stopped working. Can someone tell me who's leading the PSR competition?" Big Show, send Pimp Slat the link, man. Send him the link.
He's doing his own shit, remember? He's too good for us. He might get his first win.
Where's the fight at? Oh,
it only took 53 weeks.
53.
He's right there in first place in the taking. Nobody else even sniffing.
Pimp Slap, how about me when you got 3 belts, baby? So you got 3, right?
Nah, I just got 2.
I get 3 too.
I just out on what? Just out $50 on Rob Ige Pyfer rounds 2 or 3, 50 for 325. That's a little bit hard to get confused.
Here we go.
Hell yeah, that was a nice little 2-leg. I don't know what parlay you had, but I had a little 2-leg. Got lucky with Prates.
I almost bet Robert first minute and a half to finish. It was plus 300. I think I need
I bet the round 2 knockout plus 750. Maybe it goes round 2.
I mean, I got my round 2 parlay still intact, y'all. So you know we riding good on that. And I did cash one that had that last fight to end with that. It was just like a 4-leg with somebody else though. Like, oh, okay. But
nice inside by Ihor.
Be interesting to see how Igor looks at the middleweight division.
True. 433. These fights are killing me. 425. Oh, big right hook by Robert. I thought I was gonna fold him at first. Holy shit! Right? Damn. 410.
I don't like the way Ihor's flinching his hands like that. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit.
When you throw a shot, you always want to close your fist right at the end. It's, nice check right hook almost lands there by Ihor.
I want to see Robert let them hands go, Robbie. Let them hands go, Robbie. Do that hot Robbie dance. Do that hot Robbie dance.
Smack him right there. Oh, nice left there. Oh, eye poke. Bad one. Very bad. Oof. They both had their hands open, like we were just talking about. That was a bad eye poke.
All right, I'm going to go pee real quick.
RoboCop's been doing some work, man. RoboCop is good, bro. Gregory Rodrigues is good, man. I remember him from LFN and stuff, but just he's a smart fighter, bro. Like, I think fight IQ wise, like, he knows what it takes to win and goes out there and does it. Doesn't waste no time.
But Mills, do you think that is because I feel like he can get countered a lot. He got countered tonight a bit. You know what I mean? He got rocked, actually.
He did by Brad Tavares. I was watching. I know.
I think he needs to work on that. You know what I mean? After he throws his shots, getting his head, head movement, just getting out of the way. I feel like he just knows he's got that power to put you out and just doesn't think after the fact. Oh, here we go. Walk my dog and get a beer. Don't vagina out. You're all right. Come on now.
Yeah, Bruno Chen, RoboCop, but it was just literally like out the blue. It wasn't like he was beating him up. RoboCop was winning that fight, looking good. So I mean, but yeah, he got hit. As anybody do, but anybody can do that. I never seen RoboCop just get his ass whooped though, like beat up, for like 5-7 minutes out of a fight.
He was stunned, and then I think it was like maybe 15-20 seconds later he stunned Tavares, so that they gave Rodrigues time to, you know what I mean, get his wits back. So they both basically got their wits back. Here we go.
I want to see Bryczek though, man. Like from the tape that I saw, the reason why I bet him, but I will say this though, I like what I see off of when he did connect with them. It showed impact,
Oh, he hits hard. 310. Nice right there by Robert. He's a little nice inside by Ihor. He's a little hesitant though, Robert is right now.
Yeah.
He's not really setting the shots up at all. Nice inside by Ihor. Nice left by Ihor.
The inside leg kick from Ihor was nice.
Nice right by Robert.
There we go. I like to hear that. Yeah.
Oh, big shots by Robert. Ihor in for the clinch. Robert separates. Oh, big right. Looks like that rocked him a little bit by Robert. And nice inside leg kick, though, by Ihor. Ooh, nice body shot and left hook. That was... Oh, nut kick. Are you serious?
This is fucking killing.
Was it a nut punch?
Way too much stopping in this fight. I think a lot of Vegas money on the under here.
It was a right punch. It was a punch to the nuts? Yes, it was. Holy shit. He punched him right in the nuts.
Oh, let me ask you guys this question, though. What do you guys prefer in the chat? Number one, all right, what do you guys prefer? Like, if you guys have money on the fighter, would you prefer him to get hit with the low blow or him to hit the other fighter with the low blow?
Get hit.
I feel like my fighter to throw the low blow. Regardless of it, the only time is like you're like, fuck, they might take a point. Like I think it was Alonzo Menafield and Jimmy Crute.
Get hit.
How many fouls are like not being called right now? It's crazy. And then Alonzo Menifield ended up getting a point taken away. It was like some bullshit.
He's taking his time.
I would take my grandass time too, Nick.
I'm just making a point.
Man, it's still time to bet basketball.
He also got eye poke, so he could be letting his eye. You know what I mean?
Eye poke and a nut shot. You think they take a point?
No, it's got to be consecutive. You know what I mean? It's gonna be 2 eye pokes or 2 nut shots. I don't think I've ever seen.
These are both like random ones, you know, like
Yeah. All right, buddy. It was just a punch. It wasn't even a kick. You know what I mean? It's one thing to be kicked in the nuts. It's one thing to be punched in the nuts. Come on.
it's so early on in the fight that he shouldn't be trying to even like get a weasel way out or anything, because it hasn't been shown yet that like, you know, hey, you're just getting dominated. So like it's way too early for you to kind of look for a way out, you know, like you haven't even tested your hand yet. You know what I mean? So like now it's up to the 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, it starts to get past the 3. You start to worry.
That's when it got exactly. That's when it's like, wait, if you're still gonna stand there and do the same thing, the ref's gonna be like, wait, if you can't get off this cage, then you're gay.
Hopefully, this puts some energy in Robert Bryczek here. Let him know.
Right.
Got the UFC jitters out the way. Fucking flatline this guy. You're getting the warning.
Bro, Arizona's being disrespected. I think I'm taking them +1.5 against Colorado, and then just USC sucks. I don't like Stanford, but just USC sucks in basketball right now.
I wouldn't bet Arizona triple overtime playing Utah. Now you're going into Colorado. Like, damn, how much altitude is? If you're gonna bet Arizona, I would take a first half.
Nice inside by Ihor. Nice left by Ihor. Oh, nice elbow by Robert. You got crafty with it.
Bobby.
The pipe just missed by Ihor. Overhand right just misses there by.
You like Utah over Boise State?
No feel. I like Utah over Arizona State.
Too bad.
Robert's just out of range. He throws that right. He's just missing. Nice left on the pipe by Ihor.
Got that 750 round 2 prop. Dylan, I guess, good about it. Like, even though there hasn't been, like, I need a finish in the second round.
What a Wheezy.
Man, a couple of those shots that Bryczek landed, I thought they were going to flatline Patera.
Yep.
Dude, power.
Yeah, he was going for the takedown. Robert's doing a good job, though, right now, trying to break wrist control.
I think you were Patera's been fighting.
Look at that. I thought that was he's going to go for a Kimura sweep.
Dr. Pepper and some whiskey bourbon. All right, sign me up.
Yo, the fight to go over 2.5 rounds at plus like 425 is looking pretty nice right now.
Oh, looking real good.
2.5, man. You got a long time ago to go. There was 2,000 in the first round.
Yeah, I don't know. At that odds at 4 and change.
I feel like
you got
neither fighter could find their rhythm in this fight. It's very hard to judge who won the first round.
Well, yeah, I don't think that has to do with the over though, or the under. I think Robert still won the first round. Oh, big shots by Ihor at the end of the round.
Hey, Chris Salazar wants to know your thoughts about Fili, Billy and Wheezy. They're saying Wheezy parlay. A Pyfer and Fili parlay, or does Fili have any chances? He's been asking for a minute, so let's go ahead and give him what he needs, man.
I like Ige to win. I've got the Ige finish only prop at -200. I think Ige's got a big time power differential here, and I think he's got a big time durability differential. And I rate a lot of the other skills the same, so I'm going with Dan Ige.
What about you, Billy? You feeling a Fili and fight for parlay, bro? It sounds like a party.
I feel more comfortable with time props in those two. Like, I think the Ige Fili one's hitting the judges' scorecards. I think Pyfer and Jack Hermanson's not seeing the championship rounds.
Yeah. I like Ige. I got Ige. Yeah. Fili taking a spot on a short fight notice, but I will give him his props though, his credit. For his, I guess, his different approach after his last win and everything, how he's approaching it. But I don't know. I just look at it like you've been in the game this long, and I don't know. Great stat was, I guess, Dan Ige is like 6-1 as a favorite. So when he's a favorite and he's supposed to win, Weezy, guess what he does?
Yep, win.
So when he's an underdog and he's not supposed to win, guess what, Billy? What he does is he loses. I guess he's supposed to. so not
like the bookmakers have a good read on Ige.
Yeah. But me as a fan, I've never been a Ige fan. I think I lost money with him twice on Gavin Tucker and on Damian Jackson.
Tucker.
So I had Gavin Tucker and then I had Damian Jackson versus him. So this is my first time hopping on the Ige bandwagon. I think I bet against him in Evolov, of course, but.
Is Petrosyan winning this fight 1-0 at the end of the first through more significant strikes? I mean, he's throwing more volume.
Man, he is. And just off the optics of it, he looks like the favorite.
Oh, spinning back fist there by Ihor.
Like the way he's commanding the center of the cage and the way that Bryczek's kind of looking, I don't know. Looking like a one-shot pony, and Ihor is just like, oh, I'm flowing now. Ihor is feeling it, folks. Ihor is in his mode right now, man. He's feeling it. Yeah. Leg kick from Ihor.
Nice shot though by Bryczek there.
And the body language tells a lot, it looks like Ihor is kind of feeling like he's winning too. So confidence is key, especially in ring gentlemanship,
Yeah, Bryczek's showing he's just way more tentative than I've seen him in any of his last 5 fights. Even the fights that he lost prior to that, he was a lot more aggressive than this. So he's just kind of freezing out here on his debut. I think he landed a couple shots in the first that would have gotten these bums that he's fighting on the European regional scene out of there, and then he wondered, what the hell? Why is this guy still here? I mean, Igor took this fight on 1 week's notice, down a weight class, 20 pounds from where he normally fights. So it's a tailor-made spot for Bryczek, and he's fucking blowing it.
Man. And after this, the UFC, I'll be honest with you, they're done with you. They're done. If you cannot beat 1-3 Ihor Pretoria, on 1 week's notice, and trust me when I say this, the UFC, they're done. They're like, all right, cool, let's just hurry up and get him his 3 fights so he can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the problem with laying juice on debutantes. You just never know when they're going to show up just looking like a shadow of the person that you saw before they got there.
Man, that's just crazy. Ihor fucking Pretoria.
Shouts to over 1.5 cashes.
Yeah, I can't believe that cashed.
Yeah, I thought this was penciled in under 2.5.
Dude, Ihor just tried one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen. He fell to the floor and tried a spinning sweep that, oh God, that wouldn't work against a white belt in a regional karate tournament. I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
Bryczek's mouth is wide open here. Bryczek's tired.
Yeah,
so
Bryczek's
I think
tired.
The sting is going to be off of Bryczek's punches here. But he just landed a nice straight right. But Petrosyan is still there. He cut all that weight. He took the fight on short notice. He absorbed some big shots in the first round, and he's still here. "30 seconds left in the second round." I have no idea who's winning this round, but right now Petrosyan is doing probably the better
Well,
work.
Petrosyan is winning this round. I
think
do
so?
know. Yeah.
I mean, I think Bryczek's had some decent volume, and he's been landing some stuff. Nothing eye-popping, obviously. Oh, that was a nice left hook by Bryczek. Good jab, good 1-2 there by Petrosyan.
I think Bryczek is up 2-0, in my opinion. Robert Bryczek sucks. Fucks up the no distance parlay.
Yeah, I wanted no part of this fight. My read was this thing definitely finishes under 1.5, but you also don't lay -260 to -300 on under 1.5s if you like long-term bankroll management type of bets. So, yeah, I stayed away from this one, stayed far away. But my Robert Bryczek and my cash DraftKings lineup is not getting the job done for me right now.
Yeah, that was a really, really underlacking debut. You would think that like UFC brings on these people that like kind of bypass their contender series, they're gonna give you a little something, but not at all.
Yeah, they brought. I mean, he was supposed to fight Duraev. You know, they brought him in being like, yeah, all right, we're gonna give you a guy that we've put in there with middle of the road middleweights, guys like Joaquin Buckley, guys like Kopylov, Bahio, or not Bahio, but you know, I mean, like still, these are quality guys, and Bryczek's there at 185, and looking like he's off the roids.
Like Petrosyan missed weight and he's just coasting. He doesn't have to do nothing. He's just popping jabs, striking when he wants. Like this is a sparring match. This is a sparring match for Ihor Petrosyan, folks.
I really don't understand it. Like, what the fuck, Robert Bryczek? I watched a little
bit.
Like
Petrosyan might have landed a pretty good left hand. Looked like Bryczek at least reacted to it. Oh, big left hook for Bryczek. But
keep going.
Yeah, he didn't follow it up really.
Right.
Oh, another good lead left hook for Bryczek.
Keep going, man.
Oh my God, Petrosyan hurts him. Petrosyan drops him.
Wow.
Bryczek in a whole heap of trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Petrosyan is looking for like maybe a front choke here, or he's looking to get to the back of Bryczek. Bryczek trying a single leg here, trying to slow this fight down because he is in a lot of trouble. But Petrosyan, for some reason, is not trying to finish this fight, and he's taking a break too. All right, now they're up. And Petrosyan is trying to finish it. And Bryczek's moving his head, and he's staying away from the big shots. Great third round so far.
This is crazy, bro.
This is
man. This is a great fight now. All of a sudden, you know, not much was happening prior to this, but these guys are going at it here in the third. And by the way, fight doesn't go to decision was -1,000. So that means if you're one of those people that's like, hey, man, I'm a contrarian. I'm going the fight goes. You probably got +600, and you got 2 minutes and 43 seconds to burn off the clock. And you're going to be looking like a genius to all your friends for going the other way on this bet.
Right.
This is crazy, though. Like I thought this fight was going to be a fucking banger.
Well, the third round was. And I think, I think what really happened was Bryczek landed shots in the first that would have melted any of these last bums that he's knocked out. And now he's in the UFC. And he's fighting much better level competition who don't go away with the first shot that you land. And I think in some of these Polish promotions, the drug testing is actually just a questionnaire that says, do you use performance-enhancing drugs? And you check yes or no. And then it just says, though, in big print underneath it, please be honest. So they put you on the honor system there in Poland. And I like that.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one. Because I feel like this is like one of the worst bets I've ever made. Like just the way that he performed and stuff. Like I just I feel bad. I really do. Especially, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, when Ihor showed up looking like death warmed over on the scale, I could see why people would get to that Bryczek bet because his price got cheaper during the week. Because a lot of people, they did say, all right, you know what, I'll take a chance on Ihor here at plus money, and Bryczek's only beaten bums, and and frankly, he lost to some guys at 170 and got the hell beaten out of him, So, but he got a new doctor, and that doctor got his body looking jacked.
This is wild, though. I didn't think this fight would go like this. Feels like a do.
17 seconds left. Petrosyan's kind of like got the back here on the cage, and Bryczek's fighting the hands. This is a clear Ihor round. And they're swinging here at the end of the fight. This fight goes to decision. Everybody where fight goes, stand up. The contrarians, where are you? Who had it?
I'm shocked.
I did not. Wow.
Wow is right.
Man, the decision props on those dudes had to be huge.
Shouts to anybody that bet Ihor Petrosyan. He looked a lot bigger at this weight class, and the weight cut didn't look like it affected him because he looked like dog shit on the scales.
Yep.
Straight up a freaking bum. You never know, though. Could get the robbery. Let's see what the chat's got to say. Nunya said, I gave this out as my favorite pick last night. Ice Viking said, I did not. Straight up a freaking bum, instant fade. Andrew G said, he's built like a fire hydrant, but it didn't matter. Gannon said, decision or over 2.5 must have been nice. Yeah, I had the under parlayed up with the main event under. I told you the power puncher rig gas out. It says RA MMA. And then I'm betting off of walkout songs going forward, says Scotty. I don't blame you. That's always a good way. It was the walkout song for him. That's funny. Let's see what the judges say for this one. I mean, pretty easy, though.
Yeah. Okay. Ihor Petrosyan wins by decision on short notice, down a weight class. He pulls it off.
Crazy.
Robert Bryczek's got to get more steroids, man. Damn it. That prick sunk my DraftKings lineup.
I thought it was pretty penciled in he was going to finish him.
Well, it was easy to think that with everything that Petrosyan had to go through just to try to make weight here and, take this fight, and especially against a guy that hits, because when you cut weight, man, your ability to take a shot, it goes down. So he ate some big shots from Bryczek.
Damn. Here we go. Dan Ige versus Andre. Touchy Fili. Not a big fan of touchy. Actually, Andre Touchy Fili's made me some money in the past. I can't talk shit.
This is going to be a great fight, man. This is a great fight for this card because it's been a lot of, when Bryczek Petrosyan is on the main card, it's a low level card, but this is two guys that are pretty good fighters in Dan Ige and Fili. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Nunya said redhead gang. Yeah, shit. I don't know particularly what to do here. Because I had Ige and some parlays, but all those parlays are dead.
I'm counting on Dan Ige's durability, which is legendary, and I bet the finish only prop for 3 units. So, but I got it at minus 200. So even if it cashes, I'm only up 1.5 units on the bet. But it feels like a safe play. Dan Ige has been finished by nobody in his entire career, and he's fought some of the best kickboxers in the division. He's been in there with Barbosa. He's been in there with a lot of really, really good guys. So, definitely looking forward to seeing how this one plays out.
I agree with you, Uncle Lee's. He's definitely fought some really good guys. Damn, 50K Ige. Xander G.
Yo, did the UFC miss out on this weekend with the NFL being in town, not having this in a bigger venue, or just a different venue than the Apex with all the extra people floating around?
I thought he was there at the slap fight.
The thing is that 298's next week, and then you got 299 and 300. You're not trying to make a card in Vegas the weekend of the Super Bowl. It's not something that there's already all the rooms are already taken. And
yeah, but all the people that are there are paying $7,000 for a Super Bowl ticket. I'm pretty sure they got $200 to go see a fucking UFC card.
Yeah, but still, this is something that's not every day, a Super Bowl taking place in Vegas. So it's a little bit different. And think about it. They didn't even open up this one to the public. There were no tickets for sale for this Apex event. Elon Musk is in attendance, and I guess it's just people on his guest list that are being allowed in here, and he bought the place out. So if the UFC is capitulating and making that move 8 weeks ahead of time, it tells you that they've been in Vegas long enough to know this is when you ride the coattails and this is when you pull back. And Super Bowl weekend is when you don't try to feature MMA.
I definitely agree with you on that. The Super Bowl weekend's not the weekend to do that shit.
Because you could lose money. That's the thing. If it doesn't do what you think it's going to do and it underwhelms in any way, you could lose money. This is one of those nights that people are like, all right, you know what? I'm going out with the wife tonight, so she shuts the hell up and lets me be with my friends on tomorrow, and she can handle the kids, and I don't have to be there. But, it's these things that,
Well, it's definitely one of those, a lot of people are spending their time with their significant other so they can watch the Super Bowl in peace.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, so this is a good co-main, though. These are two really experienced guys who fought a good level of competition. I got Ige with a lot of advantages on paper. I like the durability advantage, and I like the power advantage. But, Andre, I think, is a little younger still. I think he's definitely taller and longer. And he actually has more UFC experience than Ige does. Because Fili's been with the promotion since, since 2015, I think, or even 2014, when he was very young, when he first broke through.
Wait.
All right, Bill, you got to entertain him. I got to be right back, man. Just quick bathroom run.
No, you're good. I'm just reading. I'm just getting a little bit confused about my PayPal account. I moved this money from PayPal into my bank account, and then bank account did not show the PayPal money there. I think I just have too many apps open. There you go. It's correct. Back up in the Weeze. Back up in this, me and Uncle Weeze getting ready for the the main event is upon the way. I got Dan
50K Ige.
I ended up doing a little 2-leg parlay of Dan Ige, Joe Pyfer.
Okay.
Plus 170.
Yeah, I'm picking both of them to win. We'll see what happens. It's MMA. You never know. But, Ige's a stud. Ige's fought a really high level of competition, and he's got the better wins in comparison to Fili. So, and like I say, man, this guy hits so hard. One of the podcasts that I like to watch is Santino DeFranco and Brandon Olivas. And Santino, who coaches the Korean Zombie, was saying that when Zombie fought Ige, after that fight, Zombie said to Santino, he said, "I've never been hit as hard as Dan Ige hit me." He goes, "That guy's power is next level."
He's got bricks for hands.
He does. And he's Hawaiian, so he's got a brick for a head, too.
Mm-hmm.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I hear you. I hear you.
You got that brick head, huh?
Yeah, man, I got a 3-unit bet on the finish only. I'm counting on that brick head to hold up to anything that Fili throws and lands, so we'll see. Ige's been dropped before, but he's never been finished. Looks like Kai Kamaka in his corner. Hawaii, stand up. Being represented here on both sides by Fili and Ige.
Man, the money's coming in on Hermansson. Pyfer's price tag's coming on down.
People looking to get some plus money because they just got absolutely reamed on the fight on the under 1.5 and the fight doesn't go on the Bryczek fight.
It usually goes the opposite though, Weezy though.
Like you're right. They usually start parlaying up anything that's got a minus number next to it.
Because like Ige's up to a 190 now, and everything else been going forward. The only thing that didn't change that's been going down the all nights for the last 2 hours been the main event. Went from 245 down to 220. So that's the only thing that I noticed. But
it's the second highest level.
Also took Dan Ige round 3. I took him to round 3 in there. Put some Kobe money on it. You know what I mean? Just
there you
to
go.
make some little dinner.
I'm looking for an Ige finish. That'll put me in the black for the night.
Like when this fight got announced, though, I was gonna attack at the Fili approach. I was, but I just couldn't really trust that he would really use his range, use the wrestling, and make this a way closer fight. I just couldn't trust that he was gonna do that for 15 minutes, But I was gonna go that route, and then I was like, oh no.
Yeah, and Ige's combination of durability and power make him a really difficult opponent to deal with because you're not going to get him out of there, and then he could land something at any point, So he can win the minutes, and then bonk, it's over,
And I just looked at it too, to where it's like I only seen Ige dominated by one person, and that was Evolov. Besides that, I haven't seen him just dominated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really, I didn't seen everything with him out the book. So yeah. Oh man. But like I said though, I do believe in this, and I do believe in fighters when they say this though. He said, going into that last fight camp, he was approaching it like his UFC debut, this and that, la-di-da-di, we like to party. After he got the win, he continued with the same thing. I mean, that can be a key to where now it's like, oh, now I'm going back into the cage to fight like how I was. And I can get that a little bit, but that still ain't going to help you though, because like when he gets hit, he gets hit. And like you said, the durability of Ige, I know Ige could take some shit. I know Fili later on in the second round ain't going to be looking the same.
Here we go.
Go ahead. What's going on, Billy Brez?
Nothing really too much happening right now, but fighters just getting a feel out for each other. Ige's going in a little bit for Fili, looking like a pop punk. Does he still do that rock shit? Is he still a rock star singer?
Yeah. I haven't seen him doing like any recent stuff, but I seen something like a couple of months ago.
I was gonna say because he's got the look of a rock star now with all those tattoos. Looks like Ige's trying to find his range here. Fili a little bit taller than Ige.
Fili's using that jab. He's fighting the game plan to where if I knew he was gonna fight like this, I'll be like, all right, this is worth taking a stab on with some plus money, especially with some plus 1.5.
I definitely don't blame anybody that took the plus money spot.
He's using his jab and fighting smart.
Yeah, he is. Agreed.
All right.
Fili's fighting like he's the longer guy, which he is.
Right.
Oh boy! Good night. Cash the 3-unit finish only prop.
Oh my God.
That was absolutely.
Oh my God!
Wait, did I do it again?
Oh baby, he did.
I can't be that much. Oh wow!
Ige's power is crazy.
Hey,
Ige's power is absolutely crazy.
Nook.
My God! Give him $50K now, bro. Fili just looked like he got ran over by a car. On God, he
how can I do that?
Manischewitz.
Like how do I do that all the time? Like all the time, I give somebody their compliments, and 10 to 15 to 35 seconds later,
he was waiting for
that guy goes
bro.
to
He was
sleep.
trying to find his range. Fili just took that to the chin. Yo, it's fucked up.
Herzog waited to step in, and Fili took a completely unnecessary shot because of
that.
that.
Hey. So look, that last one on the floor was like this. RP to my nigga Nip. But it was like when somebody's already dead and they shoot him again.
Yeah.
Like that extra one on the bottom was like, bro, the body's already dead. And he was like, nah, bro, I'm giving him one more. Like that one was really like, nah, bro. Like you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like if y'all had beef and it was warranted, cool. But come on now. That shit was literally the extra bullet in the shot that wasn't called for.
That was crazy. That was quick work. Shouts to
but cash it though. But cash cash Ige on the money line. We got one more leg down for the Locker Room Podcast parlay put together by Big Show, 2 Cent, and Billy Briz.
No dancing. Yeah. That was fucked up.
So on that, look. This is the thing, folks. Some things with MMA, it's not hard to tell and it's not hard to read. Yeah, we done seen Fili. I don't know why I keep saying his name like it's Fila or some shit, bro. Like it's the weirdest shit that's going on with me. But we done seen him get dropped multiple times, so we knew this could happen. We knew this was probably gonna happen. That's why, like I said, I never bet Ige, but I was like, fuck it, let's go ahead and get it.
That was crazy though, Mills. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Yeah, my first 2 plays of the week this week were Ige finish only for 3 units and Michael Johnson's money line for 1.5 units. So I was on the right track. And then I chased a few other bets and like Wills by decision, got it at plus 260. And it was a coin flip when it got to decision. It just didn't go my way. Hader Emil, I had him in round 3. He won in round 2. And the other one was Pauga, who didn't wrestle, and if Pauga doesn't wrestle, you had no chance of winning that bet. So, yeah, I mean, winning day for me, up less than a unit though. Just happy to get on the plus side for today.
Yeah, that was a crazy fucking knockout. That was like the most. You just gotta get that. That's we always say. Dan Ige. Sometimes he doesn't live up to that 50K nickname, but tonight he definitely did. He deserved his money.
Yeah, he looked great. Yeah, now we got Joe Pyfer, and I'm happy to say that I got no money on this fight, so I just kind of get to sit back and relax and enjoy it. What I'm rooting for is I know my guy Brady, he's got a couple big bets. He's got a fight doesn't start round 4 bet, but he's also got sprinkles on Hermansson to win in rounds 3, 4, and 5. So I know if Jack Hermansson finds a way to get a 3rd round win today, that my guy Brady will have a massive day. So that's what I'm rooting for. But I've got nothing on this fight. I think Hermansson at the price is a great bet. That's probably not going to cash. It's just the line on the favorite is too wide, but the favorite's going to win. So
yeah.
I don't want to lay minus 250 on Pyfer, and I don't want to lay a unit on Hermansson at plus 205, knowing that he's probably going to get bonked at some point. So
that was that. I like Pyfer ITD, but I mean, I'm very biased. South Jersey boy. I'm rooting for my guy.
Whew. I'm just glad that one worked out. That's good. I get to sit back and enjoy the main event knowing that I came out ahead.
That was crazy, though. I didn't think that was going to – that was like a back to life, back to reality.
Yeah, I wonder how quickly they'll get to this last fight.
Should be in due time.
Yeah, they've been moving at a really great pace today, for sure. I mean, like they were like, all right, we got 14 fights. Let's just go. No reason to try to drag it out. Especially if they're not televising it on ESPN. No reason to drag it out at all.
Yeah, I agree.
Billy, did you see the Volkanovski video that he did this week about being too old?
Yeah, him doing the picture. I don't blame him though. He had to do something for social media because Igor Topuria has been on one in the fucking media.
Yeah, he's the hype drives the line, and I just think it's crazy that Topuria is, off. I mean, like before the Emmett win, there was nothing that you were like, okay, this guy's going to be champion someday. I mean, I know that he's a very good fighter. Topuria's grappling game is even better than his striking game, but this is Alexander Volkanovski. He's one of the best strikers that's ever got into the octagon, and Topuria is like basically a pick'em against this guy, coming off beating up Josh Emmett, who's 39 years old and looks like death warmed over after a weight cut to 145. So, I mean, I guess Volkanovski could be done. I guess this could be the passing of the torch fight. That it always happens, and timing it against somebody that, like Billy, it was just a year ago.
Yeah, that is
Makhachev, and people were like, the first time around, and he goes up to 155 and fights Makhachev and almost beats him, and people are like, Volkanovski's the best fighter that ever, he's the best ever. He's the GOAT. He starts getting into the GOAT conversation. Then he gets elbow surgery. Billy, it was 6 weeks before the Makhachev rematch. He takes the fight on less than 2 weeks' notice. And according to doctor's orders, he wasn't even supposed to be training yet. And he loses that fight in the first round, and people are like, he's done? Yeah, I think you have to know what the circumstances of that fight for Volkanovski were. I mean, I think, Topuria could be, if he goes out there and he starches Volkan first, and it's like, okay, all right, maybe it is over. But I don't know, man. Volkanovski at minus 110.
I think the line is a little bit crazy. Like, it's a straight pick 'em. Volkanovski minus 118, Topuria minus 108. Like, if you ever like Alexander Volkanovski, I mean, the time is all right.
Yeah. This is the cheapest you're going to get Volkanovski, because if he goes out there and he styles on Topuria, whoever he fights next against, he's going to be minus 350. So,
right.
These are the bets that you just have to make, because it's like, hey, right now the narrative is in my favor. The recency bias is in my favor, and I'm getting one of the best fighters to ever do it at even money against the guy whose best win is Josh Emmett.
Right. Like, that's the thing. You got one of the best in the division. It took me a long time to finally give that to Volk. I didn't care about the 3 fights with Max. I didn't care about that. I wanted to see stuff after that. He showed me what he was. Give it to him, that Ortega fight. I got to see him fight live versus Chad Mendes. Give him his flowers. Yeah, he's the best. And it's like one of those things. You're gonna get him at this low price. But my favorite fighter is Elliot Topuria. I've been cashing with him, and I'm gonna keep writing it out. I'm on Elliot Topuria in this one. I think
good.
When it comes to people that can match you, I think he has what it takes with the. I'm not gonna back down, and I got skills to finish you as well. So I think it's gonna be a little bit. It's either gonna be like this. It's either gonna be a good fight, a great fight, or else it's gonna be a landslide with Volk, and Volk's gonna kind of style on him and look like, hey man, you're good, but hey, maybe not this great that you think you are. But me. Man, I'm gonna try to watch it live. It's out in my city in Anaheim next week, so I'm gonna try to get some tickets and stuff, see if I can get up in there. But yeah, I think I gotta go with what I ain't lost with. I never lost with Ella Topuria. I'm gonna keep riding it out.
It's just like, bro, we're really paying a price tag now. Like, it's straight up pick 'em. It's different. We're getting plus money.
No, I did get plus money. I bet that shit like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so yeah. But
here we go.
Same thing though,
Let's get into the news here. Joe Pyfer versus Jack Hermansson. Let's go around the table, see what everybody's got. I got Joe body bags to close out a little 2-leg that I put together there in the last fight. But props I would look at for this fight. If you're on the Pyfer side, or I'll start off with the Hermansson side. The Hermansson side's a little bit easier. Hermansson in rounds 4, 5 or decision at plus 450 looks really good. But I think Joe Body Bags is about to zip him up and put him 6 feet under. I like Joe Pyfer rounds 1, 2, or 3 at minus 115. That gives you the knockout and the submission upside. And if this hits the championship rounds, I don't know. We're going to see, man. Joe's hasn't hit the scorecard since 2018. Granted, I'm not saying he can't hit the judges' scorecards. It's just how aggressive he fights. I would be scared if he put in a lot of fucking energy in the first 2 rounds and he doesn't get him out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the same way, Billy. I think it's Pyfer. I think it's Pyfer by KO. But, there's so many unanswered questions about Joe Pyfer. Don't forget, this guy's had a ton of injuries.
Man,
a ton of injuries. He's still only 27 years old. Doctors told him he wasn't even going to fight again after his what they did to his arm, what Stoltzfus did to his arm. So, and now you got a guy in Hermansson who's a really, really good grappler. This guy went out there and he toyed with Jacare. He toyed with David Branch. He's went out there and he toyed with some really good grapplers at the UFC level and submitted these guys. So, man, and then he went out there and he outstruck Chris Curtis when Chris Curtis was undefeated in the UFC at middleweight. He went out there and he outstruck a boxer. So there are some reasons why you could see why Hermansson would be a decent bet at plus 205. But what I'm trying to change this year is I'm definitely a dog hunter. I love plus money spots, but like sometimes you can feel the bets that are good bets that they're just not going to cash. And I feel like Jack Hermansson at plus 210 on the money line is a good bet that's not going to cash the first time Pyfer lands on his chin,
Yeah. That's a great way to describe it.
I feel like this is the UFC giving Pyfer that main light spot. They're trying to pretty much show him in this division and move him up quick. Giving him a main event after like 4 or 3 fights in the UFC is kind of crazy. With that being said, the person that he's fighting, Jack Hermansson, he already been in the main event spot before. I won money with him. I give him his props. Everybody you just named, Jacare, had Hermansson in that one. Derek Branch had Hermansson in that one. Made a lot of good money with Hermansson, man. I stopped betting him when he stopped. I think when it was around the Kevin Gastelum thing. I think that might have been my last one. I think, but I bet with him more times than I didn't, and I won more money with him than I didn't. So I'm not too mad at it. But in this one, this is what the thing I know about Hermansson, man. When he gets hit to the body, he don't like that. He shows it real quick. And this is the forecast that I had on him about 1.5 years ago. He looks in great shape in this one. But Joe Bodybags is going out there trying to finish everybody. So I've been riding it ever since it came out. Pyfer inside the distance. I ain't gonna stay away from it now, man. Pyfer inside the distance, distance minus 155. I got Pyfer to close out inside the distance parlay with Loma Lubumi that went the distance, and then another fight, Carlos Prados that won inside the distance. That's plus 500. I got him to close out the locker room parlay. That was Dan Ige. That was Marcos. And Pyfer. That was plus 200. So yeah, man, I'm heavily invested in Pyfer, as you guys can see. I couldn't play no round props in this one though, because like I said, I already got him inside the distance and everything. But for the people out there, like, I'm not even gonna be shocked or surprised if Hermansson wins this and looks like he was the minus 260 favorite. Why?
Why? Oh, okay. We're back.
I got you. Yeah. In other words, we ain't speaking
This
about that. We ain't speaking on that.
This
we ain't bringing in no
motherfucker.
bad energy. We ain't bringing in no bad energy.
I had to cut it out.
Yeah. You know me, man. I always like to give light on both ways that I see the other opponent could win, though. It's only right. Like, it don't matter, like, if I'm on it or not. But, like, yeah.
Like,
like,
about the flag, it's a done deal.
there we go. There we go. If I forgot Sean Brady walking him out, they got the little podcast going on. Yeah, let's go ahead, man. Let's make this a good night, man. We hit with Ige. I lost with Bryczek, hit with Prates inside the distance. Hit with Lumi, to go the distance. Max Griffin won. Shout out for that. Yeah. So let's see how we can end up. Oh man. Next week though, UFC 298. Check out the interview I got with Miranda Maverick. She's gonna be fighting Andrea Lee. She gave us some insights into that fight. If you guys want some more details on that and her camp, anything that she switched up and what she got for her opponent, I'm gonna be taking her to win by the decision actually in that fight. I think it's gonna be a war though. Andrea Lee, she goes to war, bro. Like she doesn't back down. And she has power in her punches. Her physique is great. Her body used to be small. Man, you know what I mean? So, she has power in her punches, man. Angela Lee's a little dog, though.
Yeah, dude, she's a veteran, she's a 50-50 fighter in the UFC, but if you look at who she's been in there against, it's like she hasn't had a lot of easy fights, and there was the Macy Barber fight. Macy Barber's 7-2 in the UFC, and Lee beat her, but the judges gave it to Barber.
Easy. She beat her. We were there. Me,
Yeah.
Big Show, and Pub Sports Radio at Pubapalooza. It was like a year and a half ago in San Antonio. So, yeah, we were there, and we all had Macy Barber tickets. But Andrea Lee, we thought won, and she didn't win. But, yeah, so trust me, yeah, she yeah.
I had plus 210 or something like that on Lee's money line, and I was like, I've got this. I cashed it, and then it's like, no, you didn't. They gave it to Barber. Barber, Miranda Maverick got robbed in a Barber fight, and so did Andrea Lee.
That was the worst, though. That was the worst. That was the worst.
That was a brutal decision.
That was when it really showed. That's when it really showed like this to where they're like, hey, y'all, look, we have stock invested already in Macy Barber's name.
Yeah.
In the name. I don't care that Miranda Maverick's undefeated and supposed to do this and that. We already have this. So sorry, folks, we're going that way. Because that was the most clear robbery. And trust me, I'm not just saying that because I had her in that fight. That was the most clear robbery. And at that time, Macy Barber was not even – she shouldn't have been getting those decisions. She was like, going – like she wasn't like, she wasn't undefeated. She wasn't this and that. So – but whatever, though, man. This is a good main event, folks. This is a great main event in this weight class, in this division. Two guys that's going to go out there and fight, that's going to go out there and strike. They ain't going to go out there and just try to lollygag and see what the guys are on. Jack Hermansson, like I said, I give him his props, man. I forget where he's from, wherever he's from his country, though. He's one of the realest, man. When he comes out there, he pushes the pace, high value, and everything like that. But on the other side, body bags, man. He's coming for body bags, man. You don't get a name like that for no reason, So he wants to go out there and show everybody, he's as advertised, So let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and get precise with it. I say Pyfer wins round 2, late round 2 or round 3. Yeah, man. And it's gonna be something to do with the body. He's gonna set him up something with the body. Just know that something from the body is gonna set everything up, but. Let's go. Nunya says he got KO, TKO, minus 140, 500. Let's get it. Red Sox saying he got Pyfer. Ice Viking asking, will we see the 4th round in this fight? No. Okay, no. Bleed Creation saying Pyfer sub 1, 2, 3, 5 inside the distance and to finish the parlay with Ige for me. I got you. Art MMA saying he on Jack Hermansson. I see you out there. Ain't mad at it at all. And a lot of people are right now because that line done went down. Like I said, like I've never seen that too much especially in the main event with a big favorite, a minus 240 favorite. Like this, the line goes all the way down. Like that's a little scary.
Yeah, you just never know like who's there and who's tweeting. Or who's like calling up like their whale friends and being like, I just saw Hermansson puking backstage. Or you just never know what somebody finds out.
Or like Pyfer, like Pyfer's looking scared, bro. Like he usually goes out here and warms up. He didn't even warm up or something. Who knows? Who knows? This is what I do know. Pyfer's been good inside the distance, and we're gonna catch that shit. So speak it into existence and believe it and achieve it.
Violent man.
Let's watch a good ass fight.
We got Mark Smith as referee. I mean, she's gonna let a body happen. Mark Smith though, shout out to him. I just seen he was like a fucking like air fighter jet pilot or some shit, or it was some crazy ass shit, like, you know what I mean? To where it's like he definitely don't need to be doing no referees and no fucking Apex UFC shit.
And he's not good either. That's the thing.
Right.
This guy flies commercial jets for Sky West.
Right. Okay.
If you fly Sky West Airlines, there's a really good chance you're going to see Mark Smith on the plane when you walk on. The dude is an actual pilot for Sky West Airlines. So it's like, dude, this guy doesn't need this job. And he's not really that good at it either. So, fuck. I mean, Give the
It's
job
one
to
of those
somebody who needs
flexes.
it. This guy's already a pilot, and he's got a military pension too. So come on,
Bro, he flexing. Yeah, he really flexing. Nah, and this though, like I'm gonna be honest, man. Jack Hermansson is looking good in his shape. So usually sometimes he has just not like a flab or anything, but just a little whatever sometimes on the gut area. His muscle tone and his muscle weight, I could tell is definitely slimmer in this fight. There looks like there's nothing to grab on there. So and with that being said, I think man, bro, this is gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. We got man, yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, Pyfer does look big.
he said he had to put muscle on his frame, and he did do that between the Mearshot and Al Hassan fights. He actually took some time off to kind of like put on some more muscle. Oh, he landed a big left hook to Hermansson there.
Oh my God.
Hermansson didn't like that at all.
He's backing up.
Yeah, man. That was a big shot. Now, Hermansson's usually a guy who won't stand right in front of you, but he's actually engaging a little bit more than I thought he would. He's a guy who moves laterally a lot. But it seems like Jack's kind of okay being in the pocket with him because he's not trying to move as much as I've used to seeing him move.
I mean,
Joe's trying to take his head off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and that's the thing. Joe's got that. I'd want to bring him into the second or third round.
Yeah. Like the way Joe's fucking throwing, man. Everything he's throwing is with some fucking bad intentions. Let me know if that heater is a little bit too loud. I got a little bit nippy down here. Make sure it's not too loud, right?
like nice little Superman punch from Jack Hermansson,
Ooh, good left hook by Pyfer again. He's caught him with that left hook twice.
Let me see. Give me a timestamp, y'all.
3:01, 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's short hook. Okay, I caught up to y'all.
Okay.
Sometimes I just gotta press fast forward. All right.
Nice shots there by Pyfer.
Like if Pyfer was smart, like how Jack Hermansson just jabbed to the body, Pyfer would do that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. But Hermansson short. I mean that rib cage looks a little solid though, compared to BF4. But that's how you get Hermansson out. You hit him on his body. I'm trying to tell y'all, he don't like that shit. It's just like people that's not conditioned for that shit. Like Kevin Gastelum, me, bro. If I got in a fight, you hit me in my stomach, it's a wrap. I'm be like, hey, it ain't fair. Why you do that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, hit me in my face, bro. Don't hit me in my stomach, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm gonna quit after that. Like,
Joe got like semi-clip, but he said, fuck it, let's go. Let's run it.
man, that spot in Joe Pyfer's head, he either got ringworm or some shit, or the barber done missed him or something. He looked like he got ringworm in his head, bro, at the top.
Dude, you ever see James Krause's head, man? That dude had the
Yeah.
worst barber I've ever seen in my life. I mean, like, who the hell?
No. That was a condition.
It's probably Jack's getting stank.
Yeah.
That was like a condition or something, Weezy. That wasn't like a barber thing.
I was gonna say, man, because that's weird, dude. Like he was
look,
like his
earlier
5-year-old
on-
was cutting his hair for him.
Earlier on, when he was on the Ultimate Fighter for the second time, he would always come in wearing suits and stuff, getting like tailor-made dress and everything. He didn't have that like thing, but later on, yeah, that happened. But yeah, it was it's something else. It's not like a haircut thing.
And it could be just like rug burn, like he's out there grappling, getting his head ground into the mat, and the hair falls out.
That's what we need back. We need James Krause back in the game, folks.
No, he didn't.
It's a
No,
federal
honestly,
investigation, so it'll probably take 8
he
years.
he was a good coach. He was a good coach too. We need James
No.
Krause back in the game.
No. Shouts to Pimp. Pimp's like, can somebody tell me who's winning the PSR contest? My connection's down. Pimp currently in first place. See who has who in the main event. See who gets paid out.
You know what, Pimp? I'm saluting you. That's what's up, bro. I hope you get
Yeah,
it,
you
man.
saw it.
Let's go ahead and get that. Pimp slap that shit. As long as I'm pimp slapping the people on the panel. Hey, Big Show, who's winning on the panel?
Pyfer is picking apart Hermansson at range here.
So as long as I'm beating the
It
people
ain't
on the
over
panel.
yet, sir.
True, it ain't. You know what I mean? But if it goes like this, we all got the same fighter, so it don't matter. So, you know, like it's pretty much over.
Nah, Jack could make this fight greasy in the later rounds.
Oh, because on the panel, what Big Show, you don't got Jack, do you?
Nah, I would bet what I bet. I would play what I bet, not play what I bet like you.
Hey, shout out to Mike M though. That's the perfect way to get the flex in. Like, hey, bro, my connection is down right now. I'm having a hard time, but can you just update me with the? That's the best one. Like, that's the. Oh man. But nah, Pub Sport members, man, we starting to get the wins over here. You know, it's starting to feel good over here. You know, so let's keep the vibes going. But way that first round went. Let me ask y'all, who the fuck won round one?
I thought Joe did very significant.
Yeah,
What's
that
the
was a
live
clean
line
kill
at
for
right now,
round one.
folks?
Yeah,
What's
that
the
one was
live
pretty
line at in
fair
the
to
chat?
me.
He was
Are
a
we all giving
minus
him-
220.
Are we giving
The
him
chat
the
will
win
let
for
me
the
know.
first round?
Minus 700 live line.
Yeah, right.
On God.
Pfeiffer ain't no
Hermansson even
minus
shot a
700.
takedown? I don't think so, right?
He's minus 700 Mills on FanDuel.
Got it. Wow, that's
I don't know why
I say
Hermansson
because
keeps
I couldn't
dropping his
believe it.
hands.
All right, so my man Stefano Bahamido says would say it's like the Alpecia thing with James Krause.
Okay.
He says he has something similar. Hey, come on over here to YouTube though. We got 150 live viewers over here, so your chats can get read with us over here on YouTube. If you got a YouTube, come over to YouTube and Facebook. Facebook is probably only you and like 3 other people. Yeah, YouTube. We got like
if Jack
150.
Hermansson doesn't shoot a fucking takedown, Joe's gonna win this by decision.
He just shot for a takedown. He just shot for a body lock takedown and was pressed off the cage real quick in there. But look, check it out. Pfeiffer's leaking though. He's leaking from the eye a little bit on the cut on the eyebrow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd be saying that out of all things? Nice little leg kick for Pfeiffer in there though.
That leg kick had to fucking hurt, bro. What time are you guys all at?
3:10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice leg kick there by Pyfer again. Jack's trying to go forward. He just landed a nice left-hand shot, though.
Yeah, I don't know why Joe's like letting him almost leave the dance now, where he was doing a pretty good job
If
of it.
Hermansson's actually on the pressure here, it's kind of interesting.
Ooh. I don't know if that head kick got through, but it could have.
Is the heater next to me too loud?
No.
All right, good. I need some fucking heat.
My gosh, has a heater next to me. Viper's started to kind of take control of the ring again. Not a lot has gone on in the last 30 seconds, though. What are you guys seeing? You guys think
It's
Jack's
close.
getting
This
more
is a close
comfortable?
round. They're kind of smiling at each other like they want each other's number and they want to hang out after the fight. It's kind of weird. But Hermansson's the one that's on the pressure, which I just think is odd. Why is Pyfer backing up?
He might not want to fuck up a future partner.
I don't think that's it. But now Pyfer's on the pressure. Lands a pretty good left hook. Now he's walking down Hermansson a little bit.
Ooh.
Now Pyfer's feeling it. He's starting to unload here. 1-2.
That cross right over.
But Hermansson's standing right in front of him with his hands high, moving his head.
I'd like to see
Not
more
really
left hooks.
absorbing
to the
many
body
big
out of
shots. But Pyfer's doing the better work.
Pyfer. Big left hand to the body. Come on, Pyfer.
Whew. 1-2. Ooh, nice straight right hand for Hermansson. Yeah, Pyfer is definitely taking some breaks and letting Hermansson kind of walk him down a little bit, and then he'll step on the gas for like a little bit of a 10 or 15 second blast, and then he'll pull back off. He's managing his energy as if he's fighting a 5-round fight. And he's winning the minutes in the meantime. So I'd say that Joe's fighting a really smart fight here. He's at this pace, he can go the full 25. And I think he's landing the bigger shots on the feet.
Yeah, I thought he won the first 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 260 though live, so maybe not.
Minus 260. Well, I mean, you got to remember, this is when the Hermansson live bettors are going to get in the pool, because they're saying, well, we haven't seen Pyfer even in the 3rd round since.
Yeah, I mean, it was minus
before 2020. So this is when the people who are Hermansson bettors that were waiting to see if he would survive the first 10 minutes are getting in the pool now. And they're getting the same price they would have got had they got in, pre-fight.
Yeah.
But Pyfer has won the first 2 rounds. And I don't know, I don't know if this one
it looks like he could cruise to a decision though if Jack isn't
he
able
could
to successfully wrestle. I thought we would see a lot more takedown attempts from Jack Hermansson, but he seems comfortable.
Yeah, he's not wrestling at all. And that's another thing. Like, if I had bet on Jack, I'd be pissed off right now. Come on, dude. It's a 5-round fight. Make this guy wrestle. Drag him into deep water. See if he can do some of these things that we don't know if he can do or not. But Jack's not making him do that. Jack's striking with him.
I mean, Jack's striking is definitely starting to turn up, though. But
yeah, and Pyfer's a good grappler, too. So maybe he just doesn't want any part of the grappling game with Pyfer. Good calf kick by Hermansson.
Definitely good calf kick. It looks like Pyfer's trying to conserve his energy a little bit.
Yeah, I think he is. It's a 5-round fight. It's new territory for him.
He just don't want to get all bucking. He don't want to win 4 rounds and then get GM3 late.
Yeah.
Still not much going on. What time do you guys got? I got 3:40, 3:33.
I got 3:20, 3:19, 3:18.
I'm on the same exact time as Weezy.
Piper's still pressuring outside the square.
Oh, my fucking nose, so I'm going to blow my nose.
You got a bloody nose and you're not even fighting?
No. Hermansson starting to land some shots here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I think Hermansson's about to take this fight, man. Like, unfortunately,
What the fuck?
it's looking like I don't know, man. Like, I know how Hermansson looks in round 4 and round 5.
Oh, he got poked in the eye. Oh, and Smitty says he was not poked in the eye. He said it was a punch. And so now Pyfer might be in a little bit of trouble here. He's not looking good. Oh. And I know if my guy Brady gets a Hermansson third-round knockout, it's gonna be a party at Brady's tonight because he's gonna win something like 10 units.
That would be just completely absurd.
I know.
Piper's hurt.
Piper's hurt.
Piper's hurt.
Oh my god.
Oh, your fault, Mills.
Oh my god.
He's getting back.
Come on, Jack, step on the gas. Oh, big jab from Hermansson. Popped Pyfer's head back. Something's wrong with Pyfer. He does not look right now. But now
Yeah, he's never fought past 3 rounds in the UFC. That's what it is, Weezy.
Yeah. But you know what? Hermansson had him hurt and he didn't step on the gas. I think he blew a major opportunity there because now Pyfer looks like he's back in this fight. But for a good 30 to 45 seconds, it looked like Pyfer might be.
It looked like a
for
fucking
way out
contact was
because of
fucked up
whatever
or
it was
something.
that he got hit with.
Well,
Looks like
Jack
a contact.
Hermansson's the minus 300 live favorite.
What? Pyfer won the first 2 rounds of this fight. How could he be? You say Hermansson's minus 300?
Yes, swear to God on FanDuel.
Wow. That's bizarre to me.
Not to me. Just because
Pyfer just caught him with a nice left. Pyfer caught him with a nice right.
Yeah,
Pyfer's walking him down.
Piper's just trying to get through round 3. Like, I thought he won the first 2 rounds too, Weez.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, how the hell is Hermansson minus 300?
Well, if you like Joe Pyfer at minus 255, you're gonna love it at plus 200. Oh
Man.
He's getting bopped though, man. I definitely think he lost round 3. Oh, Pyfer's trying to wrestle. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. He shouldn't have wrestled.
Yeah, Hermansson really hurt him there. Wow.
The dichotomy fights is crazy. Body bags is about to put him 6 feet under. But like,
Yeah, nah, man. I mean, I just like to always talk about both fighters whenever I make a bet or wherever I say a bet, regardless. But I mean, people like y'all don't think Jack Hermansson is like a top 7 fighter in the division? I still think he's probably like a top 7 fighter in the division.
Yeah, he's ranked 10th, I think.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's got a number 10 next to his
Let's
name.
Let's go with that then. Even 10th. You know, like y'all don't think he's a top 10 fighter in the division? I definitely do still at this point. You know, like I don't know, man.
So I try to stay away from main events, man. An extra
one of
round
those
stuff.
ones. Is the prospect really Himothy or not? Because we going at Body Bags is going to have to zip him up here in the championship rounds, and it looks like Jack is coming out with some heat.
Jack wants to finish him.
Hit.
So look, Big Show, maybe you take this approach. If you do, I don't give a fuck what the main event is. I ain't never gonna take that approach because a lot of the main events is like my main fights. But for you, maybe take it to where like if it's not a dog for you in the main event, don't even do it. You know what I mean? Because I know you don't bet main events. You have that little saying and shit. I think it's pretty gay, but you know what I mean. That each man's own. But
What you say?
How's the pretty gay, huh?
Big Show, you gotta have a rebuttal better than that.
let's just move on. Let's just
Black
let's
History
just
Month
move on. We
parlay.
got 4 minutes.
Black
and 2
History Month
seconds to go.
parlay.
We got 4 minutes and 2
Darius
seconds to go.
Flowers.
Hey, good thing I didn't give out Pyfer in this parlay. Good thing that was Billy Briz guy. Good thing that was Billy Briz guy, and I didn't
Yeah,
give
my
him
guy
out.
won in the third fight. My guy
Mom,
won in the
I
third.
didn't get voted in there. I said Loma. I ain't get put in there. So I said, fuck it. I'm cool with Pyfer.
No, I'm
You went
Mr.
with Pyfer,
Jersey
so,
guy.
yeah.
How you gonna take Mr. Jersey?
I didn't say that. Run the tape. Run the tape.
So I gave out Marcos in the parlay, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I'm good.
You're gonna blame this parlay loss on me?
Yeah, especially with you being a fucking Philly guy.
This ain't a,
Like,
this
what-
ain't a
hey,
loss.
It's
Watch
crazy,
it.
yo.
Well, what's up with y'all Philly
Y'all
guys,
two
bro? Y'all always
motherfuckers.
dropping the bag. Y'all
two
motherfuckers always dropping the bag. Jeremiah Wells be dropping the bag. Everybody y'all know, Pat Sabatini, when he was making his run, dropped the bag for y'all. Sean Brady, when he was making his run, he's coming back, though. That's my man. I ain't throwing him in there. I'm not throwing him in there. But, yeah, all y'all Philly dudes, when y'all supposed to just make that next step, y'all drop bags more than, like, the people at Vons when they ask you if you want an extra bag for 10 cents.
Fuck out of here with your bum ass California fighters. Can't be in the UFC for 10 years and not even get right.
Oh, you talking about Max Griffin who beat Jeremiah Wells tonight? Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about every
Yeah.
California fighter.
How'd that
that's been
go?
in the UFC for
How'd
10
that
years
go?
and not right.
How'd that go?
Bum ass California pussies just allowed to smoke.
How'd that go for y'all?
Yeah, we'll see about Alexander Hernandez next week, my friend. Coming out straight out of California, is fitting to shave some ass.
What
Oh,
is
that
Piper
pussy?
doing here?
You're talking about
what time
Fluffy?
y'all got?
You're talking
Yeah,
about
Fluffy.
Fluffy? That pussy guy?
Oh,
He's
Who the
pretty
fuck is-
good.
What the fuck names their nickname?
Hey, he gonna
Fluffy?
keep it. Oh, you got
Stay-
Kopolov? Yeah, that's what I thought. He got
Yeah,
quiet real
for a
quick.
guy named Fluffy, he
Yeah,
sure
he got
seems to
quiet
break
real
dudes in half.
Pause.
He got quiet real quick.
Who's winning this round, boys?
Well,
Uh,
so far it looked like Pyfer was looking good earlier on, right? But
Nah,
at
man,
the 1
this
minute and
is
28
Hermansson's
seconds,
fourth round here. He's doing the better work.
yeah.
I don't know why he
Pyfer's
hasn't
tired.
wrestled. Why aren't you trying to wrestle, Jack? You got some of the best ground and pound in the sport. You got a phenomenal submission game.
because he's beating him up on the feet.
Well, he
likes
is
getting
now,
leg-
but
he
he
loves
lost his
getting
first
leg
3
kicked.
rounds, I think.
He wasn't in the beginning part, like you said, Weezy. So I'm with you on that part. I agree 100%. If I was to
Yeah.
bet him, I would have been like, oh, he's going to wrestle. He's going to do this. Especially in those first 2 rounds, he didn't do none of that. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Joe's
So,
just looking real slow in labor here in the 4th round. He looks
Somebody real
gassed.
weird might win this tournament. If somebody just lying in the weeds, Amsterdam.
Call me crazy,
Jack-
bro. I got
hey.
this 2-2, man. 2-2 up.
I
2-2
think they
up.
both- The top 2 got Jack. The
So
top
I'm
2
gonna
got
just be
Jack.
honest. Like I watched fights for a while. Jack Hermansson is gonna win this fight, and he's winning this fight. All right. It looks like he's just going out there in a sparring match. He's not in no harm. You know what I mean? Like, and Joe Pyfer ain't able to look like Joe Pyfer. Like,
Keep
period.
talking.
We don't bet Joe
Keep
Pyfer
talking.
to do this, to look like
Keep
this.
talking.
We don't bet him to look like this.
You got more.
Jack
Come on.
Hermansson's gonna win
Well, to
this
be
fight,
honest
bro.
with you, I thought Joe won the first 2 rounds. I thought Jack won the last 2 rounds pretty convincingly.
Yep.
So 2-2.
Yep.
2 going into the 5th. It's just
And I agree. And the way that the trajectory of the fight's been going is Joe Pyfer ain't looking like he's about to win any rounds because he just lost the last 2.
Yeah.
So,
I
you
think
know?
that's what the live odds are telling you. 235 on
Right.
Hermansson. It's like, yeah, go grab your Joe Pyfer plus money if you want.
Come on, Sleepy Joe.
Like
Sleeping
Joe, if his corner's not telling him, hey, you need to go out there and finish him. If you don't finish him, you're gonna lose. Like his corner's not doing him justice. Jack Hermansson's corner's like, hey, bro, damn, bro, look, bro, you got Joe Pyfer looking like fucking body bags. He looking like trash bags. You know what I mean? Like his corner's over here hyping him up, making him feel good about himself. Look at him. Look, Jack Hermansson's already standing up. His coach is telling him what to do. Like, look, bro, just keep doing exactly what you do. Pyfer's sitting down, looking like he's getting lectured on, pouring water on his fucking self, bro. I seen enough of this shit, man. And I'm big mad, bro. I was about to cash all type of shit into with this motherfucker, man. So like, yeah, man. Like, yeah, bro. I don't give a fuck about your documentary either. I don't give a fuck about your documentary.
They're coming out.
You can't even beat Jack Hermansson. What the fuck I want to watch 2 hours of your documentary for?
Nice shot.
He's trying to end him now. Both these guys.
Winner probably told him he's down.
If Joe Pyfer gets a 5th round knockout, that's going to be a fucking great ending on that documentary that Mills doesn't want to watch. Let's see if he can do it. You know, I mean, like that could actually happen. You know, would you watch the documentary if he came out? You just,
you know, I would. You know I would. You know I fucking would, man. You know,
let's see what happens, man.
You can hope it's 3-1 Pyfer, but it's definitely not 3-1 Pyfer.
I think it could be, but I definitely scored the first 2 rounds for Joe, and Joe doesn't look gassed. This hasn't been a crazy high-paced fight. There's been very little wrestling.
Joe's got to just let the hands go.
I see what you're doing with that,
man.
Evan.
He's not letting it go.
He's catching the Dana White quote. Fight like Joe Pyfer, and you get a contract. So are we saying don't fight like Joe Pyfer? Yeah, motherfucker. If you're gonna do this in 5 rounds, don't fight like Joe Pyfer.
You know, the thing is, every fighter when they get their first UFC main event and 5-round fight, you know,
it's levels.
You find out a lot about them, and you know, and when you got a guy that's primarily a finisher, and now all of a sudden, you know, you introduce that element where it's like, yeah, you're used to going balls out early, but if you do that against this guy and you don't finish and you walk out in that 3rd round and you're already tired and the championship rounds haven't even started yet, I think that when you're a finisher like Pyfer, 5-round fights don't necessarily suit you.
He's trying to just wind up on these punches. I know exactly what you mean, Weez.
Jack Hermansson takedown, ladies and gentlemen. He gets the first one that he goes for, basically.
So easy. And he did it so easy.
Shouts to those Jack plus money tickets.
And he's got great ground and pound. He could absolutely win this one.
And see, like, Pyfer looked like
I was afraid of the late round GM3 too.
Nah, Hermansson's got this one wrapped up.
I seen some people on Hermansson though. Some people was on the right side, you know. Yeah, some people had it right. I didn't. I definitely did.
This is still going to probably be a split, you guys. You watch. I kind of feel like Pyfer is the guy that the UFC needs to win. And if that 3rd round was as close as I thought it was, man, I could see Pyfer getting a decision here.
We're on our knees praying to the betting gods.
Like, I don't even think he's going to be able to get up. Hear me out on that. I don't even think he's going to be able to get up. Yeah. And it ain't looking like it, right, folks? That's what I thought. Yeah.
A minute 40 left in this fight, and Joe doesn't look like he's going to be able to get up. And Jack Hermansson's a guy that's got really good ground and pound. And if you make mistakes on the ground against this guy, he could submit you or he could knock you out. So I think that Jack's going to cruise to the bell being on top here. And then we'll just see how that 3rd round gets scored, because rounds 1 and 2, Pyfer for sure. Rounds 4 and 5, Hermansson for sure. Round 3, if you listen to the Pub Sports panel, it's gonna be Hermansson 3-2.
Yeah, like, and look, so I'm not gonna say anything. No, not a fraud. This is what it is. It's just levels, man.
Yeah.
Like Jack Hermansson, is a top 10 fighter, if not higher, and it's still good, and it's still not. He's not off a cliff. He's not just getting beat by 2 or 3 fighters that he shouldn't lose to. Like, that's the thing. So, like, it's just levels to it. Like, he got an opponent that was way better than him at different levels and showed easily. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Period. He shouldn't be fighting Jack Hermansson in the main event spot. You know what I mean? Like, no, like, nah, not at this point. 4 fights in the UFC, I think. Mm-mm. But shout out to everybody that got Jack Hermansson out there, you know. And like I said in the beginning, when Big Show took me off the stream, I would not be shocked or surprised. As you see, I'm not.
I'm with you, though, Mills. I'm not shocked or surprised here. We kind of knew what was going to happen if this hit the championship rounds. Too much too soon for Pyfer.
Really is. Really is.
Well, we're about to find out whether the UFC is willing to step up and make these judges protect their boy and Joe Pyfer that got a main event in his 4th UFC fight. Don't be surprised if Jack Hermansson gets robbed here.
You really think they got pulled like that?
Are you really asking the guy who had Jared Gordon to win by decision at plus 500 over Paddy Pimblett?
Didn't win that
Are
fight.
you really asking this guy that question?
That's Paddy Pimblett. That's different.
He did not win that fight.
That's Paddy Pimblett. That's different. That's way different.
I mean, this is Joe Pyfer.
Yeah, exactly. He sounds like a dude who lives in a trailer park or something, bro. Like, I don't, you know, it's not the same, bro. Paddy Pimblett just has a ring to it already when you say that name.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
All right, like, come on. And then you say Paddy the Baddie, and then you're like, huh? Wait, he has an alias? Come on now. I'm just calling it like I see it.
Don't be Joe Pyfer.
But yeah, no.
Jack Hermansson by decision, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if it was unanimous or split. I think it was unanimous. Yeah, unanimous decision. So he got it 48-47, I'm sure. He won the last 3 rounds. Wow. That fight went to decision. Michael Johnson Flowers went to decision, and Hermansson Pyfer went to decision. And I put a poll out on Twitter earlier in the week. If of these 4 fights, which one would you max bet for fight doesn't go to decision? And it was the 4 ones that had opened between minus 300 and minus 400. And number 1 was Hermansson Pyfer, and number 2 was Johnson Flowers. And both of those fights went to full 15. Well, 25 actually for Hermansson Pyfer. Wow.
Billy, let's wrap this shit up.
Yep. Till next time here at Sports Radio pay-per-view event. A little bit.
Hey, shout out the winner though. Let's shout out the winner. Shout out the winner who won the contest.
I don't know who won.
All right, let's get the winner who won the contest. Who's gonna send their money? Who?
Pimp slap.
Nobody has to.
Slap, POD, chill.
Shout out to Pimp Slap. Shout out to Pimp Slap. Yeah, man. Like I said, let's go. We shouted him out. Let's go. Oh man, that one's gonna hurt.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Mills. Weezy, where can they find you at?
Uncle Weezy's YouTube channel, Patreon / Uncle Weezy for the best analytics and statistics in the game. Pub Sports Radio 3 times a week. Stat Diggers on Sundays. DFS show on Wednesdays. Watch along on Saturdays. Hope everybody enjoyed the fights. Stacked cash tickets like flapjacks. We're on to UFC 298. Volkanovski versus Topuria next week. I'm looking forward to that one.
Hell yeah. Millie Mills. Till next time, make sure you follow Millie Mills at MMA Locker Room. I'm on social medias. You can follow me at Getting Bills over on X and at Billy Briz DFS. Man, I wish she was on the card.